All right, let's get this show started. Good morning, everybody. I will start this show off with the pennant races in baseball, and it's real nice to talk baseball uh, this time of the year. Let me see what's going on with it. Let you know in a second. Go. Get ready for football on Sunday. Got some good games this week, everybody. All right. Let's see, MLB. We're only gonna do the playoff teams that are involved in the playoffs. No one else cares. Oh, all right. The White Sox lose to the Tigers 5-3. The Reds have totally collapsed. Phillies came back to win last night. Bryce Harper's having a monster year for the Philadelphia Phillies. Good for Bryce. Yankees trying to survive Boston. As the Mets are in town, it's the hottest ticket in Boston right now until next weekend when Tom Brady comes back home to New England. St. Louis 10 in a row, and they're really beating up on the Brewers. And I know that's the one team the Brewers do not want to see in the mirror in the NL Championship Series. Atlanta wins again, but they're playing the hapless Diamondbacks. San Francisco holds on and beat the Padres 6-5. That series is 1-1. They'll play today and they'll play tomorrow afternoon. I'm off tomorrow, so I can watch that tomorrow in peace and quiet. Those are the scores for the teams in the pennant race. To give you the standings. All right, let's do this. Tampa Bay will be the 1 seed. They have no, not really. The Astros have played well. Astros, there's 3 games behind Tampa with 10 to go for best record in the American League. So whoever loses between Tampa and the Astros, they will get Chicago. And the wild cards are in the East. Boston got a 2-game lead on Toronto. And game and a half on Toronto, 2 on the Yankees. That is the American League. In the National League, the Braves are holding by a thread. Mets are done. There'll be a house cleaning in Flushing. Phillies are way behind the wild card. The Phillies got to win the division. Cardinals are on fire, 10 in a row. The Reds have totally collapsed. They should be ashamed of themselves. That manager should be fired in Cincinnati. And you got the Dodgers, the Padres. Padres, let me take a look. Padres are 5 games behind the Cardinals with 10 to go. They're not going to get it. It'll be the Cardinals against either the Dodgers or the Giants in the National League wild card game. While it will be Atlanta and Milwaukee. In Milwaukee, oh no, the Giants got it. So Milwaukee, who's very quietly is having a very good year. Chris Russo, shout out to him, called that. So that's your playoff updates. Darkness, come on up. Warning to him. Bring him up here. Football wise, I'm getting to that since it's football season. I know you people love that. NBA next Monday. I'll do the NBA for you next Monday's training camps as media day all around the NBA on Monday. So I'll do that for you next Monday. You'll get NBA coverage from me. Football wise, let me see what's going on there. Okay. Find out what's going around in the league. Derek Carr got one of my week's game balls. And let's see if Grinder's up here yet. He is. One of the better people I've come across in these 2 years on these YouTube streets. He is known as the hardest working man in YouTube. The #1 grinder is in the building.
What's going on? Good morning, brother. Peace to you and your family, and the rest of the chat. Peace to y'all and your families.
You too, man. Good morning to you.
Good morning to you
It
too.
feels good doing one of these morning gigs.
Yeah. This you right there. I'm telling you, mornings, you love mornings. I'll tell you right now. You be on
I got
fire.
enough sleep.
Oh, yeah.
I got enough rest. I'm looking forward to the end of the show tonight because I'm taking tomorrow off and then I'll be back for the entire weekend. So beginning Friday. So you know. Let me now that it's just me and you. Let me ask you this.
All right.
How disappointed was you with Zach Wilson's performance on Sunday?
I'm a little disappointed, but he's a rookie. He got to go through it. He would draft them to a Raw. He got to go through it.
Well, let me ask you this: you think it was more him or Bill Belichick?
By Belichick.
That's what I say too.
Belichick,
I hate to say this, but he saw a ghost just like Sam Darnold did a couple of years ago.
Yeah, I think yeah, but I feel that, but I still say that the Jet is going to take him time. Like I said, I'm being realistic. I'm not looking for the Jets going to have a good season. I'm saying when they get better throughout the year, yes. But next year, when they go back in the draft, they're gonna be okay. It's gonna take time.
Yeah, I yeah, I agree with that. I think next year they should make the move for all those draft picks. I do think so. Next year. You there, Grinder?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They are.
I just say I think next year they'll make them. Like they'll get better.
They will get better. And Zach Wilson. Now there are some people that they should get a veteran quarterback and everything. They got some quarterbacks and everything. Yeah, but to stay the course, there's no panicking. If you know of any good team like New England, New England was very bad years ago when they made that run back in the 2000s. People don't understand. Before the New England was bad.
They were pretty good with Parcells and Drew Bledsoe.
Now, I mean, I'm talking before then.
Oh yeah, they were a joke. Yeah.
They was a joke in the NFL. And
Sure
look what happened.
was.
When Parsons come in, then Parsons left, and then they got Belichick, and then after they took off. So it's gonna take them time. It's just that Woody and them just don't panic. The Jets fans look. It's gonna take time. Let them stay the course.
Yeah, I agree
Gotta
with
stay
that.
the course.
Yeah, I agree with that. I agree.
When you look back, they gonna like when Jets is good. They gonna look back, yeah. They'll go going through this and everything. Zach Wilson, he's a rookie, you know. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it.
Who has surprised you so far?
Mm. Me, winning?
Yeah.
Who surprised me? I couldn't say. You gotta ask me that next 2 weeks.
Okay. There's certain teams that surprised me, and there's one team that has not surprised, but they have surprised everybody else, not me. And I look at that team right now. I didn't know there's going to be this damn dominant after 2 games. It's Carolina, man.
Now that part I agree.
What they did to Jameis Winston on Sunday, boy.
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
I thought that the Saint is going on like, yeah,
I think the Saints, I tried telling this to Aries. I think with all the heartbreaking playoff losses, sooner or later that dam is going to break.
yeah,
Saints remind me a lot of the Houston Oilers of the late 80s, early 90s with Warren Moon.
oh
They
yeah,
found ways to lose big playoff games.
yeah, and those teams back then, a lot of people don't know. Houston was back then. They defense, I'm not gonna say they wasn't all
They were damn
that,
good.
but
That
the
team,
that
if you
offense,
if you ask me the best team I've ever seen not to even get to a Super Bowl, it was those Oilers.
yeah,
Tremendous. And the New England teams of the late 70s. Too
yeah.
damn talented, not even to win playoff. I just should shake my head about New England, man. Now, New England. You know, it's funny. New England in the past would draft well, couldn't put
Hmm.
it together. Now, they draft horribly, but they win.
Yeah.
Strange dynamic up there.
And
You know?
also, you gotta think about Belichick when he was drafting, he was having like the players play two more than one position that saved the money. Also, like, hey, okay, I don't have to worry about like Malloy. Shit, he didn't play no safety, he played cornerback. And I think that's the key to. But you're absolutely right. The Oilers. I tell people all the time, if you want to see a machine, people talk about the run and shoot. Oh my god, they was marching up and down the field with anybody. I was like, ah. And they had a pretty good running game too, though.
Yeah,
Gotta say that. I gotta say that.
yeah. White used to run for them.
Yeah, I was like, wow.
Beautiful Toya's in the house.
Good morning, Sister Toya.
She's probably at the office already.
Mhm. I'm just letting y'all know the Giants. Don't even look for the Giants to make. Don't even look for the Giants to do well. No.
When they lose to the Falcons, you might as well fire that coach right now.
Yeah. I mean, you let a receiver punk you out like that, Judge? Nah, man. Mm-mm.
She
It's
says
getting.
good
Yeah.
morning to you, Grinder.
Oh, good morning. Thank you.
Beautiful. Toya?
Good morning to you.
She was funny the other day. She go, "What you doing giving out my government name?" I started
Oh.
laughing. Hey, by the way, Toya, I'm gonna watch that video today we did about you said you love black men. That's gonna be interesting. I'll watch that a little later. And
Oh,
from all the brothers, we support. We really appreciate your support because there ain't too many of you sisters left.
I think, and then this is before we get back to sport, I do want to say this. I think people y'all should check out Brother BMT's live last night. It was sorely needed. Shout out to Brother BMT. Y'all need to watch that. Not gonna tell you what it is, but y'all need to watch it.
He's in Platinum's chat room right now.
Oh yes? Oh okay. You need to watch that, y'all. You need to watch it. I was on the panel, and it was a great panel. It was. But get back to the Giants. Nah. Yellow to the Falcons. Done.
I'm writing. Oh,
But I do want to bring this up, Brother Mace, if you don't
what's
mind,
up?
about about the coach in Jacksonville.
Oh, my good buddy's on the chopper. He's on the chopper.
Yeah.
That's Victoria. He is on the chopper. It's just hovering around the best college opportunity near him.
I'm telling you, if we know where this is hot. I'm telling you, wherever he's thinking, he's out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So So I tell any coach that any NFL coach right now is listening to this show, you will get a job very soon.
Yes. Yes. That's a very attractive job too.
Very attractive job, yeah. And then
Yeah.
they could turn it around. They got some pieces. Gonna take a little time. They can turn it around.
You know the sad part is he worked for I think 5 years in the next town over. Those people treat him like kid gloves because that's a good old boy type of place. If you're a white man, it's a good old boy network down there.
Oh
And he's
yeah,
and he's ready to leave already.
yeah.
Um,
Surprising, isn't it? Surprising, isn't it?
in a way, yes, because you would think that you have everything there. You just have to show how great of a coach you are. And
Yeah,
already the word on the street is he's ready to bail. So
yeah. Because he know how NFL is different. There's a lot different than um college. You deal with men.
hmm
You deal with grown men, and you need and so yeah. But I'm looking for him the USC job. I'm gonna tell I was thinking about I say USC job, but I would say this. He's an essay recruiter. I'm talking about he in college. He is an essay recruiter. He knows offense, and he you know, he know how to get he know how to get the best out of you. I would say this: if he go to the Hurricanes,
That program is winning beginning next year. Because
huh?
right now, that program is a disaster.
It is. It's a very disaster, and it's been disaster for a long time.
A whole generation, 20
So,
years.
yes, I can't. It's real sad. You know, I those two places is could be very attractive. USC was dominant in the past.
Rumor is Eric Bieniemy may take that job.
Well, USC.
Yes,
Oh yeah, oh yeah, that's good. He take that job.
that'll be
Give it a
good for
watch
them.
out. Oh my goodness.
Because I don't see Eric Bieniemy, and I hate to say this about him, because guys are giving me pushback why he's not in the NFL. Well, he shouldn't act so gangster. No, the white man doesn't like that. I mean, the brothers, we appreciate him being that way, but white man don't like that type of attitude.
Yeah, mate. If you remember months ago I did the video about the shield.
Yeah,
That's when people fail to understand that. And like you were saying, you gotta play the role, bro. You gotta play when you get in. That's when you can
they want their
implement.
coaches to be like Mike Tomlin and Tony Dungy.
Mhm.
That's the type of black coach they would accept.
Mhm.
You know,
You say I gotta
but
be me. This is gonna be. But then we go to USC. I take it.
one thing O'Shea is right about, and it's sad what I'm about to say. He did this, I think, a year or two ago. When a black man sees a black man as the boss, they disrespect that man because they look at him and say, "Oh, that's just a nigga."
They don't play hard for him.
No, they don't.
They don't play hard for him.
Yeah,
They don't have the sense of history.
it's like James Harrison. He goes to the Patriots. He praises Bill Belichick.
And then at the same time, we have to talk about. I don't like talk about it, but I gotta say something about it. A lot of players, as we know, well, we got older brother me. A lot of them, the only male figures around is white men. They
Sad but
don't.
true.
They not around strong black men, and they don't know. Like I said, I gotta repeat this. They don't know. They refuse to understand the history. I'm talking
Yes,
about
they
in
don't
the
care for
NFL.
history.
They don't care for history. And you think about that's why I respect Warren Moon so much because he talks about history. He talks about James Harris. Even people can talk about Tony Jones if you want to. They talk about history. Well, why it's important. That's when the Colts play the Bears. When two black coaches play, it was important for us as a people. Now, do we think we ever gonna see it again? I don't know. But you got one that had a pretty good career after that, and then after that, what happened to Lovey Smith was he should get another shot.
He's in
Big,
Houston now.
huh?
He's in Houston.
Yeah.
Well, the problem with Lovey is he's looked at as a coon.
Yeah.
You know. That man had a winning record, and the Bears fired him.
Yeah.
That's a fascinating organization.
So the Bears.
They always believed in racial segregation.
Yeah. But that's history. But people don't want to talk about it. They look at Chicago. Oh, they look at Chicago. Look at Michael. You see Michael Jordan, and you see Derrick Rose and stuff. I always tell them, look at the history, the policy. Chicago never changed. I give you, I give you one football thing. Remember Chicago won the Super Bowl in '85 when I met how dominant they was.
Hmm.
This is Coach Dick? How could you forget to give the ball to Walter Payton? That he was your franchise for all those years. That's all I will
He
say
said he
about it.
lives with that every day.
Yeah, he should.
He said he lives with that every single day. That never gave Walter Payton the ball in the Super Bowl.
He
Interesting.
should.
Very interesting.
And he told me he forgot. No, you didn't forget. No. Mm-mm.
He was so caught up with the fridge. Pierre's in the building. He was so caught up with the fridge, his hysteria.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see that too.
Interesting.
Nope. That
Oh,
was
Mike
another.
Ditka blew that.
Yeah, he blew. Yeah, and I'm saying that was another team could have been dominant in the '80s too. Besides the Mets.
Yeah, for a game in the building. Or you welcome him. Appreciate you, Paul Game. Cowboys and the Cowboys represent this one. Um, when I
Come
think
on,
back on some of the teams that wasted talent, Chicago Bears, New York Mets. Hey, did you watch that Met documentary last week on ESPN?
nah, I didn't get a chance to, bro.
I didn't watch it either, but I heard it was pretty good. Uh, on ESPN is they pick a team, they write it. No pun intended. Um, yeah, those were some quiet days, man.
Hmm.
It's amazing. It would be 40 years for both in the next couple of years. Mets and the Chicago Bears. Where did all the time go?
Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. That's for a minute. I'm gonna tell you the documentary they should do. They should do the plays of the Mets when they throw away and they went to the Yankees and they revived their career.
Yeah, yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Oh, boy. What do you think about this week, man? There are some good games this week. I already picked 2 games this week. Ronald told me to email him. I gotta get a
Yeah.
third.
Mm. Yeah, those some pretty good games. Yeah, pretty good games coming up. Could be playoff attentions too. Some of those games.
Minnesota, Indianapolis, and the other team is 0-2. somebody else is on to. Their seasons hinges on this week.
Mm.
They don't win this week, they're done. They'll be the first two teams out of it. What hurts
Who's
Minnesota is Green Bay's in the division. And even though Rodgers has checked out, he can play half-ass. Green Bay will still win.
Yeah.
And after what Tennessee did in Seattle,
That was surprising. I mean,
Tennessee, that was as big as win as you get.
yeah. I would say this Giants, if you're smart, go after Russell Wilson next year.
He fits them. Plus, Sierra will be very happy.
Yes.
Got Colts and the Titans this week. That is one of the biggest games of the early season.
Mm.
Chargers are at the Chiefs.
Oh,
That's a big
that,
game.
legendary. That's back in the AFL days.
Saints are in New England Sunday.
Oh, I don't know.
Redskins are in Buffalo.
Oh,
Denver will be 3-0. They'll beat the hell out of the Jets. No offense, but
yeah. I'm that's what I'm saying. It don't it don't bother me.
Raiders should beat Miami, so the Raiders will go to 3-0.
And y'all be on. What you be 1-2?
Yeah. Oh, Seahawks and the Vikings.
You think that's a pick'em game?
Yeah. Niners and Green Bay. That's the night game. Tampa Bay's at the Rams. That's gonna be a hell of a game. Then you got Cowboys and Eagles Monday night.
Yeah, that they go. Let's go. The NFC shut NFC game. Yeah, that they're gonna be up for that game. Philadelphia will be up for the game and Cowboys.
Then next Sunday, I'll be off next Thursday also, folks. I am not doing Jaguars and Bengals. Sorry, Joe Burrow fans. You got the Titans at the Jets. Chiefs are at the Eagles. That's a good one. The game that already NFL Network is propping up. It should be 3-0 Carolina at the Cowboys next Sunday.
Oh yeah, yeah, nationally televised.
Giants at the Vikings. I mean,
Vikings
not the
should win.
Giants, the Browns.
Yeah,
Lions and Bears,
Vikings.
who cares? Texans and Buffalo, who cares?
Mm.
Um, Colts at the Dolphins, who cares? Redskins at Atlanta, who cares? Now here you go. Got the Seahawks and the 49ers.
Oh yeah.
Got the Cardinals and the Rams. Steelers are at Green Bay. Ravens are in Denver. That's gonna be very interesting.
Yeah.
And then the game everybody's been waiting for. Tom Brady returns to Foxborough against Bill Belichick.
Um,
That is the night game.
it's Washington, right?
No, Tampa Bay at New England.
Oh, Tampa Bay, New England. Oh, okay.
Raiders and Chargers finished the week up. I'll skip that.
Yeah.
Certain teams do it for me, other teams don't. Even though, like I said, the Raiders got one hell of a pass rush. as the great game show host said good morning to both of us. I'm pretty sure Toya went to Platt's room.
Good morning, my brother. Keep up the fine work, brother Pierre.
Yeah, he's beginning to take off in these YouTube streets too. Now, you have to tell me. You
Okay.
didn't tell me last night. Why the hell that I'm becoming a hit with these ladies? I don't get it.
Who?
Hey, I don't understand it. I mean, this morning when I was in Platinum's room,
Ah,
I don't get it. I really don't get it.
well, man, you comfortable with the ladies, man. They know what you stand for. One thing about men have to understand when certain women know that you direct and what you stand for, stay with that. You gotta be firm.
Yeah,
And
you can't
women
throw curveballs. I totally agree.
can't do that. With me, do I respect women? Yes. If
Yeah,
I if
I respect them as human beings, of course. I'm not one of these
Yeah, of
women
course, yeah,
that.
that's what I'm saying. I respect you, human being, but if you do something messed up, I'm gonna tell you do something. I from that we from that cloth.
That's
I'm
right.
not gonna be around the bush with you. No, I'm not. That's how I'm gonna be around the bush with no man. I'm not being around the bush with no woman. But the women love be direct. That's how I learned from her. My late mom, she told me this. She said,
Shout out to all
"Well,
the ladies.
yeah,
Uh,
my
that's,
late mother say this. She said, be direct. Let me
yeah.
know what you stand for." And that's what she
Hmm.
said. Those are women that you tell them what you stand for. That's it. If she don't follow that, okay, no problem. Go on to the next. That's it. And that's what it's all about you. You stand your ground. And they like that.
Where's my betting line at? There they are. I love the biggest bet. All right, this is the latest as of this morning at here we go.
But there's some women that try to take advantage of times. Yes, I agree with that too. And keep your eye on that too. Like me, I keep my eye on that too.
If Baltimore was a little less, I would take them. I'm definitely taking Washington.
I take Washington too.
I think Buffalo will win, but I'll take Washington to cover. I'm definitely taking Arizona over Jacksonville. I think that's a layup.
Yeah, I say, Murray, he gonna have fun.
Tampa Bay is a. See, I like to take a underdog. Tampa Bay is a 1 point favorite in LA. I'm surprised. Rams have looked good. Even though I don't like the Rams, Stafford has looked good.
Yeah.
It's between it's between San Francisco and Tampa.
Mm.
Oh man. If Indianapolis can move the ball on on the Rams defense, I'm gonna go Tampa. So I'm picking three favorites. I should go with the Rams, but Tampa got weak secondary. Brady's hot though.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be a tough last pick.
Yeah, but the Rams is really surprising though so far.
And the defense is together finally. And Denver is 10.5 over the Jets. That's too many points.
Oh yeah.
Mm. I may go to Rams.
Mm. Do the Cowboys play the Jets this year?
No.
Okay.
I'm gonna go Tampa. That's next week. Tampa is already a 5.5 point favorite. I knew it. Oh. Mm. I'm gonna lay off the Arizona game. And some tough games this week.
Mm.
I'll have a decision by when I come on here Friday morning. Give it to everybody.
Yeah.
BMW 247 TV.
Yeah,
What's going
top of
on?
it.
What's up, DMW?
So being doing so.
Yeah.
Brother Prince, good morning.
Good morning, everybody. Yeah, did a live this morning. Yeah, had to go on and like I told people, man, I don't do lukewarm with people, man. Either you're hot or you're cold. If you're cold, you're gone. Shit. I
Are
don't I
you
don't
gonna have
cookie and
somebody
ha
this
ha.
morning?
Yeah, I had to heck somebody this morning. But playing with my business though. See what I
Oh,
do with people. What I do with people, I don't play low shot with people, man. What I do with people, I go straight to the business side of the game. So if God was saying you can't do it and move on, you accepted it. And then I came back and let you know that I had a deadline on it. Then you want to talk about you can't do it. Don't play with my business, man. Leave me alone. Because I know I don't bother nobody in this space. I mind my own business. I talk about real shit. I talk about this game. I talk about pretty much what I'm on. I don't get out of my lane at all. I talk alkaline diet. I talk about the 9 areas of activity. I talk about America's game and basketball and life in general. But I really don't care about the relationships with man and woman. I don't give a fuck. That is a personal relationship between you, your God, and that person you're dealing with. So I don't care. So what I do, I don't talk low chakra with nobody. I do not have inappropriate conversations with women unless it's my woman. So, and that's the monocrue doctrine. I was taught that by my grandmama and granddaddy. You don't talk, unless you're really trying to get with that woman or something, or in a private setting, then you got to put your game down. But in public format, public settings, I'm a professional all the time. I might come up here and say some crazy stuff, But a lot of it is just jokes. And I put it in a funny way to trigger the mind. But don't play with my business. Okay? Do not play with my business. I ask you to do something, just say you can't do it and move the fuck on. So, and then, because I'm going to have to use you as content. Because that's part of my life. So what I do is I use you. I get shit. I will pimp on you to get a like, subscribe. I don't care about you like that because I don't know you. Okay? I live in the real world out here. And I deal with everyday people. Okay? So people that know me in real life know what I'm on. Perfect example. I was in Houston. I asked a guy for some information about a place. He didn't get back to me at the beginning, but he gave back to me and turned me on to a good place that I was looking for. That's a true friend. You see? So you ain't gonna have many friends. So I'm not looking for friends in the space. There's no disrespect to nobody here. But if you become a friend, then it's cool because it's organic. We don't do GMO friendships over here. So it's no diss to nobody, but Prince Pierre is about his business. That's why that game show host, I'm going to show you this game. Okay? So, I'm friendly and I'm cordial, but I ain't going to let nobody cross me. I ain't going to let nobody have inappropriate conversations with me on air. Okay? It's not going to happen. I have an image to the soul, and I'd rather be known as an asshole than some creep-ass, nasty-ass nigga. Okay? I'm a high self guy. Okay? I might use a little colorful language. It is what it is. My mama told me a long time ago, I'm done. I asked about it. She said, there's educated fools out here, boy. She said, all you gotta do is listen. What you mean? Okay, you might not know what a word means, right? While they talking? Mm-hmm. What do you know what the subject means? You know what the predicate means? Yeah. You'll know the tone. You'll know how they putting it to you. And then if you don't get it, and they really want you to get it, they'll break it back down to you so you can get it. And if they don't want you to get it, then they try to be slick. They're disingenuous. So I listen to tones. I listen to how you put your words together. I don't care about your dialect. That shit doesn't impress me. Because last time I checked, there's a guy named Dave Thomas, the Wendy's owner. Some bitch had a 5th grade education, had a multi-million, still got a business running today. And didn't get his high school diploma till he damn near was 65 years old. Can't count, it doesn't fucking count. You got guys dropped out of college, billionaires like Gates and all these other guys. Can you count? Do you got a colorful imagination? Can you make something happen out here? Don't get me wrong. You want to be educated because it gets you through doors. You know what I'm saying? Real easy. You ain't really got to use a thing called game anymore if you're educated. So it gives you an advantage. So we ain't gonna knock it. But don't come on these spaces thinking that you educated, thinking you smarter than Prince Pierre. You're not. So shit, because that's the difference between being smart and educated. You know? Shit, Chocolate White wasn't the most educated guy, but he was smart until he got caught up with that little woman. That's when he got dumb. So at the end of the day, man, we just got to be respectful to people and stay on the high side of the game and don't be jumping on men's conversations because all the men doing, he just high-siding and jumping on men's conversations and thinking you gonna get me in a debate about what I do sexually with my mouth. That's none of your fucking business. This is YouTube. I don't get down like that. I don't have conversations with women nowhere around here in my life. But the woman I'm messing with, the woman I'm with, ain't your damn business. So I'm done. I just had to let that be known in the space. You want to talk that low chakra? Don't fuck with that moniker right there. If I'm even on the platform, I'm not finna say nothing. I'm mute. I put myself on mute real quick when you talk that crazy shit. And you bring it to me, I'm verbally finna assault you. I don't play them games. Now, if you want to talk about the context of male and female relationships on the high side and why men and women ain't doing something, I give you them all day. But I'm not going low chakra with no woman on this space, period, point blank. You can get out of here with it. That's all I got to say, Mace.
Okay.
But back to sports, man. The Cowboys got a big game this week against the Eagles.
Sure do.
It's always a big game against the Eagles, man.
Eagles, yeah, that's NFC throwdown right there. For years, I picked Cowboys.
Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. Friday. This Friday. Well, now it'll be Monday when I lay it down because it's a Monday night game, so I can't do my prediction until Monday at 5 a.m. So I break all that down, and I'm gonna look at it. Yeah, everything says Dallas though. Everything says them.
Yeah.
Hard fought victory. Getting turnovers, guys making plays. Michael Parsons able to muff linemen. That's why I said they should be blitzing him a lot more when they get their linemen defensive ends back, because that means a tight end and a running back don't have a chance. That's what I said in week 1 they should have done with him, instead of trying to have him cover Gronkowski. I ain't get that. I'd have had him rushing coming after Brady. Then but that's water over the bridge. And that was just a good win by Dallas in San Diego. I pretty much predicted the whole way through how it was gonna go down. So when you come to the game show host, we're gonna get editors, man, here pretty soon, because we finna go to the intern route maze. I try to give people opportunity to make money. Now I'm finna go down to the colleges, man, and start emailing some of these broadcasting sectors of the university and see who's interested in being editors, content editors. So we'll be doing that here pretty soon. After I get this lady to finish this other business I got, then we'll start after the university, which I knew I was going to have to do that I was going to have to do that anyway. But I try to use the space first. I hope to employ people. Now I go to the interns and train them up, so when they get done, they be already on staff. Actually, that's the best way you want to do it. So the content will be better here in a little bit. Just give me a little time. But yeah, the Cowboys will be all right. Let's not get one back. Then we realize who the Eagles is. Somebody was high-siding Burrow for throwing 3 interceptions last week. An Eagle fan, I said I wouldn't do that, because Jalen Hurts come right down to Dallas and throw 3 picks. So that's it. Number one grind.
Yeah, yes, sir. Yeah, I agree with that. But I want to ask you a question. I'm going to ask you this. Now, now Mace he brought up about Urban Meyer. He got the coach itch again.
He's going through. Oh, go ahead.
Now I'm saying he got the coaching itch again. When you usually get the coaching itch, the college is he leaves.
Oh, well, I don't see. I mean, I get it. Urban ain't leaving right now. This is a challenge for him. I mean, he's finally in a situation that's challenging. So I think he's accepting the challenge. He took a Jacksonville Jaguar job, dog. Come on. He knew it was gonna be tough. He just
Urban Meyer goes 3-14. He's out of here.
Well, he never should have took the job then, Mace. Why he take the job?
That's the whole point. That's the whole point of it. He should have never took it. Mm-hmm. The only reason why he took it because of Trevor Lawrence, and he can already tell that's not working.
Nah, I mean, like I said, man,
it has nothing to do with him. It has to do with he's lost. He can't coach in the pros.
Yeah, you gotta learn, man. Remember this back in '89? People said this about Jimmy Johnson. They said he can't coach.
Yeah,
but Urban's
the
Jimmy.
It's a big difference. Urban has quit before. Jimmy didn't quit.
Mm-hmm. That is the difference, though.
Urban quit after he won titles. So he completed his job.
Yeah,
when you win titles, your job is over.
Yeah.
He won 2 titles.
But you making it sound like he came into a Jacksonville situation at Florida and Ohio State. He came into pretty good situations.
Yeah.
Okay, this is not Florida, and this is not this is not Florida, and this is not Ohio State.
But that owner Khan will spend the money. They known to sign. They spend money.
Like I said last night, there'll be coaches lined up around the block to get that job.
Right. They're gonna,
they are.
yeah, but I think he'll give it a. I think he'll give it. I think he'll give it one more year. If he quit, he quit. I could be wrong. I don't see him quitting. No reason to quit. To go back to college? Come on, you already accomplished that goal. Nothing there.
I think
Nothing there. He go
yeah,
back
but you know
home.
what?
If he quit, he go back home and go get on the boats and go fishing. That's all he gonna do. He's not going back to the college game. It makes no sense.
No, you know why? You know why it's good if he goes to, because in college he's comfortable. He's the king in college. He's Urban
He has
Meyer.
got
I mean, if he went, give me an example. If he went to Miami, next year, like this winter, no one's gonna talk about him quitting Jacksonville. You know what they're gonna say? Oh, it's Jacksonville. It's a hopeless situation.
Right. That's why. Right. So that's why.
Mhm.
I think anywhere he goes, he's okay because he's going back to his domain, college football.
Yeah. And then in college though too, he had more power. I mean, he had power in the pros, but I'm just saying in college, he would be like you said, he'd be comfortable and he can recruit what he wants.
Exactly. He'll
He
get
get
all
the
number one picks in his recruits.
yeah. Because he still had that cliche in college.
I agree.
Do he still had that cliche? People can talk all they want to. He still have that cliche, and because they still see him a legend.
Totally agree.
They do. They see him a legend. So I say this, yeah, I get what Brother Pierre is saying. Yeah, I get what he's
I
saying.
agree with Pierre too, but
I agree.
I
I
think
agree with Brother Pierre.
but the
Yeah.
difference is in college. How can in college he didn't fail. Right now, you can look at his face and he's saying to himself, "What the hell did I get myself into?"
Yeah. He's he clueless, man.
Yep. And the game I noticed it with him was the Jameis Winston game on Monday Night Football. He was yelling and screaming at his play
Yeah,
at his
but
defense.
he could be looking, but it could be twofold. He could be looking at the players he got, knowing you can't turn the players all the way around in 1 year. You got to give yourself 2 off seasons, man, 2 draft classes to get something done. I'm on the phone to get something done. If you come in the NFL thinking you're gonna turn around with a rookie quarterback in 1 year, you got offensive line issues, so you got to really, it's gonna be a challenge. I mean, Nick Saban gave it 2 years. You know, and he got the bad advice. I done seen teams come and go 0-8, get in the second half of the season. They might not win but 4 games, but they in every game. They had opportunity to win games. They start to improve, things like that. The record gonna look bad, but the last second half of the season, they can actually play good football and actually play ball that Urban Meyer wants them to play. So I'm gonna let the season play out. I ain't looking for them to win a whole lot of games, but I can see second half of the year they playing better games. Trevor Lawrence playing better, anticipating, doing more. And that's really what it is. Dialing up plays, learning what they need to be doing. He got to learn the team. He got to learn the league, too. He's learning just like Urban, learning just like he got to learn this league. He got to learn what works, what doesn't work. So he probably looking like, okay, that ain't going to work. Okay, let me find what works. You got to find what works. So, and he don't like losing, so he's going to look like that. And that's what you want him to look like. You don't want him to accept losing. That ain't going to happen. So you want him to demand them guys to do what they need to do. That's why I said it's just 2 weeks. Houston Texans. That was a game they probably had a chance to win. The last game against Denver, that was going to be a tough win for them. They weren't going to get that. They got to find a way to get better. So I ain't going to say he's going to quit this year because Urban Meyer know it's a challenge, and he know if he win here, he'll go down. He get that team to the playoffs or something like that in a couple of years. He be going down one of the greatest coaches ever coached this game. So he got 3 championships in college. He has nothing to prove. There's nothing there for him. I don't know his interviews or not, so we'll find out his interviews. I listen to his press conference. I'm gonna have to start listening to his press conference and see his demeanor and see how he talking. Then I judge if he's talking about quitting or not. See if he got any energy in the press conferences. If he still got energy in the press conference, he ain't going nowhere. If he's talking low, like,
On his
I don't
last press
understand why.
conference, this press conference, he was talking very low.
Okay. So he's talking low. Okay. Well, they're not competing right now, so he got to get him to a competing level. And that's what he got to get him to. So he got to figure it out.
Yeah.
And you got to figure it out fast. He got to figure it out by week 5. He got to get it figured out.
Yeah, but I would say this, that if I'm saying Urban Meyer, if you in this to be in it, when people come to you, what you think about the USC job and the Hurricane job? You guys said no. I'm happy here in Jacksonville.
Yeah, I can't let that go around.
Yeah, you
They treat him with kid gloves. Can't let it linger
around. Can't let it linger around.
They treat him like kid gloves down there, but you could tell by the media's demeanor. They looking at him sideways now. The beautiful Let's See. Good morning, baby girl.
Let's see in the building. What's going on? But yeah.
Oh, he's up with the cool gent. 87. What's up, bro?
Oh, cool 87. What's going? Good morning to you.
BMW 247 TV. Welcome to the family. It wouldn't be me. It wouldn't be me if I didn't do this, because he's in the building. Little Rock.
Yeah,
Little Rock in the building. Good morning to everybody.
I'm talking about Urban Meyer. I'm talking about Urban Meyer. I'm talking about the coaching mentality. Let's see. I go deep in this game. So, like I said, I got to see what he on. I got to see what they doing. Yeah, first 2 weeks. Yeah, look like he's finna get the hell on. There's 15 more games to go for Urban Meyer, and we're going to see. I mean, it don't matter if he quit, he quit. I don't really care, to be honest with you. It's not Cowboy business. So I go to business I really care about.
Hey,
That's all I cover.
I got to cover it, so.
I know you got to cover it. That's why I'm just letting Let's See know. Because she asked what I'm talking about. I know she was joking, but I'm joking with her.
Oh, good morning. Let's see. But I say this.
That young lady is absolutely gorgeous. Good morning, Aries.
Educated Aries up in the building.
All I will say this. Don't be surprised Urban Meyer will leave after this season.
No, I won't be surprised.
I don't think he'll pull out the Petrino move. I mean, that coach who Arkansas.
He does that, bro.
Nah, he can't do that.
Yo.
Oh, Suey, that was so.
That was cold, yo. That was cold.
Yeah, they already asking the question on Get Up. Will Urban Meyer coach more or less than 17 games? So will he be back next year? Dominic Fotworth says yes, he'll be back next year. So that basically, let me ask this, May. Okay, so say if they go 6-11, you coming back?
No.
Okay, well, he hadn't been his second damn job because they wasn't going no better than that.
I think if he goes 8-9, he'll be back because he said I can get over the hump. If he goes 6-11, 5-12, 3-14, he is heading to the chopper. They're already on the damn chopper. They're already on the chopper.
Y'all finna get up. Go ahead.
I'm telling you. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you of the one of the off weeks. I say this: on his off weeks, if they have a losing record,
which they will,
he already signed a contract with one of them college teams, and most likely
it could be Miami. I think USC Bieniemy. They want Bieniemy now, so.
No, Bieniemy already said. Bieniemy told them, "I'm not. I already got fired by that coach, by that guy." I ain't coming there. What he
He
said.
get fired by that guy? Did
Yeah, he got fired when he was at Colorado. Yeah, he said that right off the bat. So he got his name out of there. He ain't going to college. No. Eric Bieniemy
You know
ain't
the
messing with no
Viking
college
job.
game.
The Viking job, if he gets rid of Kirk Cousins somehow, that's a very attractive job. That job
Yeah,
will
they'll
be
take
open.
that
They
job.
lose this week.
Yeah.
They lose this week. That job will be wide open.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Zimmer.
Their season's over if they lose this week.
Mm-hmm.
Who they got this week?
Seattle.
Oh, okay, that's a toss-up game too. So
I think Seattle
we
can
don't know
pull it
what
out.
Seattle. Right. Well, yeah, they should, but we don't know what Seattle team gonna show up.
Yeah, they
shouldn't.
they like Heckle and Jekyll's team.
Yeah, they had no business losing that game in Tennessee.
Nah, not at all.
That
I
was
don't
a
know
horrible
how. I
loss
don't know
for
how.
them. This goes to tell you that time is running out for all of them up there.
Yeah, it's time for Pete Carroll to move on. He been there long enough. I said that 2-3 years ago. It's time for him to move on.
He should have moved on after he blew the Super Bowl.
You was ready for him to go then, huh?
Hell yeah, boy. I went
Yeah.
absolutely nuclear on Mad Dog.
Yeah, I was too. I was saying I want him out. They said, yes, I do. I want him
That
out.
sound I did on Pete Carroll and Daryl Bevel and Wilson. They was playing that everywhere on on a Sirius.
Absolutely. Oh yeah, I remember that. I watched that game live. I said they finna do something stupid here.
Yeah, because they were panicking with the time because they were so scared of Brady. I'm like, bro, just give it to Lynch and call it a day.
Everybody does that, man. I don't want Brady to have the field, man. I don't get into that. Hey, man, that's the defense coordinator job. Go scope, defense go stop them.
You know what's funny? And I was talking about this the other night, but I didn't get deep into it. I talked about how Russell Wilson doesn't get the love. Well, the man who they didn't give the football to, everywhere you look, he's getting a new endorsement.
No, yeah, the man that didn't talk. Yeah.
Yes. Mighty interesting how Marshawn Lynch, when it comes to business, acts like a real man, while Russell Wilson has the reputation of being a phony.
Mm.
Only place they like him, the media, is Seattle.
Yeah, you know, he got the woman and everything. That people be shitting on him about the woman. So yeah.
Yeah, they
I
call
don't know what
him
to
the
say
King
about the
Simp.
rest. Yeah,
They
call him the
King
simp.
It's amazing. Man never had an MVP vote.
Mm.
Yeah, he gonna go out to be a good quarterback. He's a good quarterback, man. He just got to. Yeah, he don't get the respect. No respect. He's a Roger Dangerfield of the National Football League at the quarterback position. How about that,
Sure
man?
is.
Yeah, but I say this though.
He played with Aaron Rodgers at Cal.
Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers is just not liked.
Nah.
Yeah, they don't like him. I don't have no problem with him.
Yeah, Aaron Rodgers don't care.
Nah, he don't. And I don't think Russ. I don't know. Russ might care.
It bothers Russ. You saw that last year in the offseason.
It bothers him. Yeah, because he don't bother nobody. Yeah, you know, when you don't bother nobody and people pick on you, it do piss you off. You want to go cut somebody's throat.
Well,
shit.
The one thing about him that is telling, and I knew about this years ago, you can tell a person by who he hangs around.
Yeah, who he hang around?
Nothing but white dudes.
Oh, okay.
And at the same time, he did take a questionable picture a few years ago. You know, Ciara was practically naked, holding her son, and he was right there. And
yeah, he was doing some stuff. Yeah, he doing dumb things with the woman.
And the funny thing is, in his own city, they like him, but they don't really embrace him after the Super Bowl. It's like the fans will tell you out there, it's because of the Legion of Boom, while they are brand now, not because of him.
Right.
That's not good. When your fan base look at you as just one of the guys on the team, yet the Richard Shermans, the Bobby, oh God, do they love Bobby Wagner out there?
Mm.
Yeah. So
That's the one fan base. When you look at the crowd, you rarely see, you see the little kids because they don't know better. But with the grown people, you rarely see number 3 in the crowd jerseys.
right, kids gonna always cater to the offense anyway. They cater to scoring.
When you see the women, you see the fans. They even wearing number 12 for the 12s. Or they're wearing
Yeah.
Bobby Wagner. They're wearing Richard Sherman. They're wearing Earl Thomas. And you see a lot of Cam Chancellor jerseys.
Mm.
I tell you another guy on that team that doesn't get no respect. Um, Tyler Lockett.
No, you don't.
The guy who they like, and I don't understand why. They love Metcalf. I don't know why they love Metcalf, but they do out there. Grinders with me. Pierre dropped off for a second. Educated Aries, you want to come up? You can come up. Here's the link. Anybody wants to come up and join us, they can. I don't care.
Yeah, like I said, Giants.
8:30 in the morning Eastern.
Russell Wilson, if you hear us, no. Sierra, you love New York, don't you?
Yeah, so you go anywhere where the nightlife and the celebrities are there.
Yeah, you talk to good old Wilson, you know, make sure it be day all by Russell and take him out and everything. Do what you have to do at nighttime and whistle some sweet nothings to him and give him that. And maybe I think we should go to New York and he would be at the Giants. And I'm telling you, he go to Giants, that jersey will sell out.
Mm, I don't know.
Yeah, see, I'll be happy being in videos, movies.
Yeah, a lot of people think she's very, very overrated. I don't. I'm not too crazy about her either.
I'm not either.
I don't like none of those celebrity women. To be honest with you. Back to this. Yeah, it's hard for me to pick a third game this. I wish they lowered that Arizona point spread. And you're right, BMW. They didn't give it to him because he was going to be the MVP. I totally agree with that.
Yeah.
It's amazing how it works out. Russell Wilson, Still getting no love, no respect. Marshawn Lynch is everywhere.
I think they never forget when he threw the interception at Super Bowl.
Yeah.
They never gonna forget him for that.
And the white media has a field day with that.
Yeah.
Always
Yeah.
call it the most boneheaded play in the history of sports.
Because in their eyes, listen, only give it to him. That would have been back to back. And like we always talk about history.
You will saw a new dynasty in the NFL.
Yeah. He would have stayed with
Instead, what you're going to see in
track.
Seattle is a major house cleaning very, very soon. Which is unfortunate.
Yeah. I would say Pete Carroll should go back to USC, but I forgot. No, he's not going back there. They don't want him back there.
For them not to hire a coach yet, that tells you something.
Yeah.
That they probably going to hire an interim coach. Then the coach they really want, they'll hire him right before Christmas.
Yep. Yep.
And somehow I get the feeling that Urban Meyer is going to pull a Nick Saban. I'm not going to be USC coach.
Oh, man. Listen. The one thing, as you know, Mace, you've been at this for a while, for a minute now. When you have a coach in the NFL, when they see your true cards that you don't want to be part of the shield, they're gonna find a way to make you leave.
Yeah, go. It's the shield.
Yeah. Tell you. Watch. I'm telling you.
I'll take this to 11:15, then I'll be back for the night show. I'll probably start a little earlier tonight, around maybe 5:30ish. I'll take this to 11:15.
They County in Miami. If Urban Meyer come down there, you should have a party. You should have a party. Trust and believe. He gonna put that program back together. The recruits gonna be coming in. Bussy, and Nick Saban, you better watch over your shoulder now. If he ever come back. I'm saying he come back to college game because Urban Meyer gonna get the players.
Sure is. Wherever he goes, he's gonna get the talent.
He gonna get talent wherever he go. I don't care. And then he go all over. He don't go just. I'm just gonna go to the side. He gonna go. They gonna say. He said, "Look, son. I know about NFL a little bit. Look, that's another one we're talking about. So I can show you to get the NFL. I play. I was at Tampa Bay. I was at Jacksonville. See what I done. I can get you there, especially your offensive player. Miami, yeah.
What's up, DMW?
Hey, what's happening, fellas? How we doing this morning?
All right. Peace to you. Peace to you.
Peace.
Another day.
Yeah, that's it. That's the number one thing. First thing. Yeah, that whole Marshawn Lynch thing. I mean, not the Marshawn, but with Wilson, Pete Carroll tried to put the MVP on him to make him the face of the franchise. And that bonehead play side with the whole fan base to Wilson. Because from the whole season, Marshawn was beast mode. He was doing his thing. All they had to do was simply put it in the man's hand on the 1 yard line, let him run it in. They chose
common sense. It was only a yard and a half.
Yeah.
You would
a yard and a half, yeah. But so you picking the 3 games for what? This is not gambling, but you picking them on the points according to the points.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
so
true,
far
true.
7-1.
Oh, all right, that's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah. I just wrote down the week 3 and started picking mine. But I don't deal with the points. It's just win or loss. I'm not that sophisticated.
I feel you.
Yeah, but thank you for having me on. I appreciate you.
No problem. So who's your squad?
I'm a
Let's say
long-suffering Jets fan. Nah, I
Oh, you a
don't know.
Jet fan? Oh my
I'm a
God.
Jets fan. Yeah, yeah. I'm resigned to this year as a learning curve for the young rookie quarterback, and I appreciate the fact that they're not doing dick and dunk in a cloud of smoke on 3rd down. Let him make his mistakes, and he'll figure it out. Hopefully, the game slows down for him at some point.
I'm gonna go get me a bottle of Coke. I'll let you 2 Jet fans talk among yourselves. I'll be back.
Underrated when you're a Jet fan too. That's what's up.
Yeah, man. I'm a New Yorker, man. I'm a Jet.
Oh, that's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah, long suffering. I've been riding with the Jets since '84.
Yeah, man. I just listen. People want to jump the thing. Listen, throughout the years, they don't let things furnish down. People say they should have kept Sam Donald. I said, look, new regime, you want everything new. You want things you don't want to have holdovers. And then people is like, they're like, yo, but you gotta understand. So listen, man. Now, if this would have been your team, you want everything new, right? Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
They gotta strip everything down. They have to do it, and the owner have to let them do what they gotta do, and that's what they doing.
I see this beautiful woman in the chat room. Good morning to the beautiful Kareen.
Oh, Kareem! I'm telling you. Yeah, just where the play set. I'm telling you, Mace get him. But like I said, listen, Zach will be okay. He gotta let him make his mistakes. That's what rookie does.
Absolutely. Yeah, I'm with all that.
He gonna figure it out. Listen, they got some pretty good coaches at the Jets. So let them do their job. I tell the media, New York media, look, we realistic. I'm looking at them like 6-11 and 7-10. At least I'm being realistic.
Yeah, you being generous too, but hey, look, either way, whatever.
I gotta have a little optimistic, but even if they go, but even if they get 4, listen, I believe like by going on, I think they're gonna lose quite a few close games. I don't think they ain't gonna get blown out because hey, But let them too, man. He's a rookie. Let the rookie make that. They're gonna make mistakes. They're gonna learn from. They got some good coaches. Let the coach do their job.
Yeah, Kareen, hopefully you should win this one. But that offensive line's horrible, baby. I'll say it again. Nothing against my man from Alabama, but they should have drafted offensive line.
What's our team?
Pittsburgh.
Oh, Pittsburgh. Oh, okay.
Offensive line's horrible.
Okay. Good morning, beautiful Kareem.
It's funny, the Bengals.
Yeah, babe.
I'll be right back. Kareem, if you want to come up, I'll drop the link. I'm gonna be back in a quick second. Just go get me a bottle of Coke. There you go.
Yeah, man, I'm just saying this. Come on, he throw a pick. Belichick, listen, Belichick be Belichick. Listen, let's pump the brakes here. Let's not get crazy. That's all I'm saying. So you're originally from New York, or you just like the Jets?
What's up, Bargov? Come on up.
Oh, you dropped off.
Come on up, Bargov. Come on up, Bargov.
Yeah.
And shout out to the people in the sky watching. Just hit that button. That's all you gotta do. Be back in a second.
Okay, what's up, DB?
Yeah, my bad. I hit a dead zone. I'm driving.
Okay,
But
are you originally from New York?
yeah, I'm in Upper East Side right now. Yes, sir. BK all day. But I'm working.
Yeah,
I work on the
that's
Upper
me.
East
That's
Side.
me. Yeah,
Okay.
man. BK all day over here, but I've been in Virginia for 9 years.
Oh, yeah, I like it out in the VA. VA, they like me out there. Rather, I should say.
Yeah,
My
you can have
heyday.
it. Yeah, you can have it then, because I don't give them.
Nah, VA. I think VA. I mean, VA is low. It's cool, but I ain't been out there in a minute. When I was out there, I was a lot younger, and I had a very good time at VA.
Yeah, but I tell you one thing, New York, it's like a culture shock, man. Like,
Oh yeah, when it's
oh,
look.
man.
At this stage of the game, I'm ready to miss this place for a little while. I'm trying to get me and my family up out of here as soon as possible.
Yeah,
Damn, I was behind that truck. Yo, I'm gonna have to mute my mic for a little bit, but I'm gonna get back. I'm gonna stay stay up, but I'm gonna mute the mic.
All right. Yeah, makes you back. Oh, okay. Hey, good morning, brothers and sisters. Welcome to the Mace Tag Experience. This is Mace Tag channel. This is the #1 grinder. We got the one on DMV up in the East, Brooklyn born, me Brooklyn born too, Mace Bronx born, all New York in here. I hope y'all have a wonderful morning. Please hit the like button, share this out. If you're new in the chat, please hit the bell. Support this and everything. There you saw. Let me see. Let's just check out the chat, family. Let's check out the chat. Beautiful Korean, good morning, brother. Good morning, the brother Burgrave. Educate Aries, good morning to you. Cool Jets. Let's see. Little Rock 2517. Good morning to everybody, man. Thanks for showing support and everything. So but I'm gonna say this while I'm here right now till they come back. Wood Pond, I call the I know the team is the New York Mets, but I call the Wood Pond Mets because they not strong mentally. They end up going home. Just as I predicted. When I start my sports show, so very soon on my channel, wait and see. I will be killing the Wood Pond Mets. And the Giants, they smart enough. I will go next year. I will go after Russell Wilson. I would. They need something. I believe the Giants do got the pieces of offense, defense. They got to fix that up a little bit, but I feel they'll be okay. But I think the offense they do have the pieces, and but the pieces is young. So if they get but with Russell Wilson, I believe Russell Wilson has to be a little patient, but I can say this: the Giants have to fix their offensive line. They have not fixed that for the last few years. So I'm not gonna put it all on Daniel Jones right now, but the Giants got to fix their offensive line. They have to fix it.
What's up, baby girl?
Good morning.
Say hello to the underrated one.
Oh, good morning to you.
Beautiful young lady in that little
good morning
avatar.
To you. And so the Giants got to fix their offensive line. Because now the defense being out there too much now, and one way or the other it's going to break. So
Boy, there's nothing better than drinking a cherry Coke at 9 o'clock in the morning.
Ah, yeah. In a few minutes, we'll go to 7-Eleven get my vanilla cappuccino and something to eat.
You
Gotta
like
go.
7-Eleven, man?
Huh?
Like 7-Eleven?
It's all right. Man, ain't nothing like, go to New York, man, get a bacon and cheese, some coffee, best smash coffee, and man, you know, ain't nothing like that. You know what I mean?
I have an associate. He lives out in Bel Air. So he's here in New York, and I bumped into him. And it's like 7:30 in the morning. And I told him, I said, nigga, what do you think? This is Beverly Hills, bro? Here in New York, you eat a toasted bagel with a cup of coffee, bro. Or a bagel, a cup of coffee and a roll.
Yeah.
You should have seen the look on his face, man.
Yeah,
Oh my
butter
God,
roll
it's
with
priceless.
jelly on it. Come on.
I said,
That's
the hell,
all
you see a
day.
damn omelets, bro? Hell's wrong with you, bro? It's not Beverly Hills,
Right.
bro.
She do it, though.
New
You
York
don't know.
City, the
Right.
Mecca, bro.
On a hero, you on a hero, you can get bacon, cheese, you get sausages and cheese out this piece with a coffee. Yes, family.
Listen to
Yes.
you, bro. I'm a person. I said this yesterday. It stunned a lot of people. My breakfast is hamburgers, New York pizza. That's my breakfast, folks. Chicken
And
wings. That's what I eat for
yeah,
breakfast, folks.
right, but see, people don't understand that when you got varieties in New York, there's quite a few people eat that on breakfast too. You're not the only one.
Yeah. Now, if I'm in a good mood early in the morning, yeah, I'll have me some. I have I have some pancakes and 2 sides of bacon. Yeah, I'll do that. But more than half the time, back then I wasn't in a good mood. Now I'm in a good mood every day. I wake up because God gave me a fair chance. I have no complaints.
But drink more water, Mace.
Oh yeah, I drink, dude. It's early in the morning. I haven't even taken my medicine yet. That's when I start my water intake. Dude. I drink 96 ounces of water a day.
Oh,
Think about that.
yeah, it's a lot, man. It's a lot.
That's why you see me at night and I'm talking to Mr. Miami. I got that big jug of water. I know I
Yeah.
have to do that. I drink one in the morning. I drink one in the middle of the day, and I drink one when I take my medicine at night. I
Yeah,
have
people
to
don't
do it.
know. Yeah, definitely. I got you. But ain't nothing like a hamburger in New York. Oh my God, cheeseburger with fried onion. Mace, man, you ain't right, man. That's all I'm saying, man.
I told Mr. Miami already when I get down there to see all those guys that I'll cook for him in his house. Mr. Miami. I love that guy, man. There's something about him I like. You know what it is? You could tell he's a good dude.
Yeah.
He's
Genuine,
a country
man.
boy.
Yeah, he's genuine, man.
Mm-hmm.
I like genuine country people, you know. Very intelligent too.
Yeah. You should have been here the night he finally came up, man. I said, bro, hit the link. You don't have to show your face. Put your avatar up and just come up here. And I was by myself. I was talking, and then I saw the avatar pop up. Yo, I almost fell to pieces, man. I'm serious. I almost cried up here, man.
What?
Because the reason why I like him, when I first got on YouTube, there's a Dolphins show. So when I used to go in the chat room, he would always say what's up to me, and I used to talk to him. I thought he was a white guy at first. Then he told me he was black. I said, okay. I told him I was making this channel, and he came, I think, like the second night.
Mm.
Ooh. I'm gonna go to Vikings, and I'll tell you why. The X factor in that game would be Robert Smith, bro. People don't realize how great of a football player Robert Smith was.
Oh yeah.
People don't realize, Coon. And good morning to you, SKC.
Yeah. His knees cut his
And
career
expect
short,
that
man.
early tomorrow morning, like around 5:30 in the morning your time, bro. Expect that.
Yeah.
I gotta do
Tell
the
him about
laundry early in the
yeah.
morning. So
Tell him about Robert Smith, man.
about Robert Smith,
Yeah.
I would go with the 98 Vikings, SKC. Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
There's something about him, you know, like I said, and I meant this. When Bargoff, Miss Molina, and Relentless came here, it's just something, the room just changed for the better, man. It just did. I don't know what it was. It changed for the better.
Yeah.
Kinda. When me and you was doing it, doing the before the draft, the mornings was great with me and you.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it, buddy. You take your time. Be safe on the road, bro. Rocking that Brooklyn Nets cap.
Uh,
Oh yeah, I know who this brother is. Yo, what's up, man? He was in here for the Brooklyn Nets series because he's a big Brooklyn Net fan. Yo, good to see you again, my brother. Yeah, he's from Brooklyn, bro.
okay. That's what's up.
All these Cowboy fans in here. What's up, Kate?
Yeah,
Yeah, big game Monday night, my brother. How about them boys? Yeah, you right.
they
Let me
looking
say,
real. I don't
you
care
say
about the
about
Cowboys.
Coon?
I really don't care about the Cowboys, but they looking pretty good.
Cowboys, I'll say it again. If that defense ever come together, watch out in the NFC. Watch out.
Yeah.
Because
Uh-huh.
Dallas is going to be tough to beat, bro.
Yeah.
'Cause-
They got the pieces for office. They do.
oh, yeah.
Yes, they do. They got the pieces now. I
Yes,
agree
they
with
do.
that.
Once I learned the OBS, fellas, and that's what I'm going to be doing all day tomorrow after I do the laundry. I learned this OBS. We are going to explode in here. If you
Yeah,
like this,
somebody.
if you if you like this room now, I'm gonna be doing in the morning shows. I'm gonna buy a new desk. I'm gonna do it on the other side of this studio. I'm gonna do the morning shows, and I'm gonna let the sunlight show. I don't need no light. That'll be my natural light.
Uh,
Paid. I'm gonna say what's up to you in a minute. I'm gonna read your thing in a minute. I'm just thanking SKC for everything he's done for all of us.
uh,
Again, black men. When you have talent like Keep It Techie, bro, utilize his skills because that's another brother we lost to the other side, bro.
uh.
And Techie's a cool dude, bro. He's a good dude. Good dude, bro. Oh, by the way, Coon, Techie said that he couldn't do it. So if you're interested, that's more paper for you, bro. Say hello to Cade.
Shout out to Cade.
Salute to him. I'm gonna try and get Melody up here next week. As he was
Okay.
finally monetized. NFC East game. You never know what can happen. I ain't like most Dallas fans thinking we on the way to a Super Bowl. Yeah, you ain't lying about that. Mace and the underrated one. Question. What team has in any sport hurt you the most? Oh, that's easy for me. Portland Trailblazers.
My house, I say, I can go outside New York, right?
Anywhere you want.
Okay. That hurt me where you want Hurricanes.
Even though they won 5 titles.
Yes. Last 30 years, almost 40 years. No, last 30 years, yes.
No, it's gonna be 40.
40. Yeah, well, that's worse. 40. Say the Canes. I could say the Wilpon Mets, but they was in the World Series back in 2015. So I can't really say them. But I say right now, I said the Kings. I cannot say the Jets. Because we already said it. We already talked about the Jets. So I go with the Kings.
That's gonna be a big game Monday night. I'll be up here for it. Cowboys and the Eagles.
Yeah. That's in it. As I said, it's a throwback NFC East game.
Mr. Dimes is no more Mr. Dimes. Oh, okay. Yeah, let me take that back about the Trailblazers. Um, I'm gonna go 91 UNLV. 91 UNLV.
Really?
They lost to Duke. Yeah, that's my score. I
Yeah,
never left
yeah, they ran
Vegas.
into them. They ran into them devils. What you mean? That
Dude,
was big.
come on, man. The Duke was so.
They ran
I'm
into
gonna tell
them
you the
devils.
difference. I'm gonna tell you the difference. Who made the difference for Duke? Grant Hill.
You got to say Grant Hill. Absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah.
He was
You
out of
could
his mind.
Coach K
Uh,
finally recruited athletic black player.
And that's when Duke took off, man.
And by
yeah,
the
that's
way,
yeah.
Grant Hill said if the high school rule was in back then, he would never went to Duke. That says a lot.
He went straight. Well, he could have. Yeah, he had it. He was
That says a lot
definitely.
about how he feels about Duke.
Mm,
That's what I took out of it.
that's my
Because Grant
program.
Hill is one of the, I can honestly say what I'm about to say. 2 years ago, someone said to me, I'm the best human being he's ever known. I'm going to say this right now about Grant Hill. He's probably the best human being of professional athletes I've seen, especially in the NBA.
Oh, these dudes like making me squeeze through party. Eh.
And
They
Danny
they
Dimes Danny is every penny on the dollar, bro. His
yeah.
time is about to run out. It's another guy
They
who Pete was propping up.
mm. Grant has a very interesting NBA career because after he hurt his knee, he came back. He played like over 200 some games after that, and he made the best out of it.
What the
Yeah, he
Suns
did.
did for him, the training staff,
Yeah.
that
Yeah,
says a lot.
yeah, yeah, but that ankle took like his whole prime down
His
there.
whole
That was
career,
the
yeah. I'm glad they
yeah,
put him in the
the
Hall of
prime.
Fame two
Yeah.
years ago, though.
Yeah.
But that ankle
Yeah.
took his
That
best
was the
years.
you know.
What player injury hurt me the most? Bo Jackson.
Oh man,
Oh
oh
yeah.
look,
Yeah.
you
Bro Jackson. Yeah.
what? That was crazy.
He was on his way. He was on his way Hall of Fame career, y'all.
Bo
Career, he was
Jackson.
about to take that. He was going to take that Russian record. He didn't.
For me, it's Bo Jackson. Let me read the Green Bay thing. I did this yesterday. I'll do it right now since you asked the question. Okay, Aaron Rodgers is checked out. He's still a beast, but he's checked out, man. You can tell by his body language on Monday. He don't care. He's ready to get the hell out of Green Bay.
Do you see him as a Falcon?
Hell no.
No.
He wants to play out west. I could see him
Oh,
as a
Denver.
Bronco. You know what? I may have to eat crow on Teddy Bridgewater. Do you think Brady has an elite arm? No.
No, he
Or
never had
is
no
he
lead
elite
on.
for other traits in his game? Definitely elite for other traits of his game. Work ethic, preparation, keeping in shape.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Pay attention to detail, the X and O's.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah.
Again, except for this last Super Bowl he won, the first 6 he did it with garbage.
Yeah.
Just saying. That's why I respect the hell out of the man.
Yeah, man.
I'm one of the
Can't
few
really-
division rivals of that team, but I have nothing against the Patriots except when they start doing dumb shit. Then I kill them, bro. What they did 3 years ago in Cincinnati was inexcusable. Inexcusable. Really, Bill? 2-14 Cincinnati. You had to get the tape. Really? Come on, man.
Oh boy.
You can't make this shit up, man. Can't make it up, bro.
You can't make it up, man. That damn better cheat, boy. Better check, boy.
I'm telling you, man.
Why call him dollar bill? He gonna get his percentage. He gonna get his percentage. He don't give a fuck.
The way
I'm
Bob
telling you,
Kraft looked at him, bro.
Yeah,
I
man,
know
let's
Kraft really can't stand him, bro.
I'm
But he
telling you, man.
can't fire him.
Yeah, but just let's not forget about spot.
He like that. Belichick like that. The boss don't like him too. He like that shit.
Of course.
Yeah.
Don't want to be his fucking friend. You my boss, bitch. Fuck wrong with you.
But you know what I love about Belichick? He's a true dude, bro. What he said about Nick Saban last week on Nick Saban, A Football Life, that says a lot. And then they filmed that in Saban's kitchen.
Saban's kitchen.
They did. They were both sitting on the counter on the nook. I mean, not the nook. I forgot what they called that long table they have in the middle of the kitchen. Oh, the island.
Yeah, the
That's
island.
what they call it.
Yeah.
They were sitting on the island that's chilling, laughing at the Dolphins.
To laugh at the Dolphins, boy.
You know, I was a little worried. This is Belichick. You know, Nick, I was a little worried when you took that Miami job, but we all know what happened there as usual. And they both started laughing.
Yeah.
I told people, if you hate Nick Saban, do not watch that. If you love Nick Saban like I do, watch it.
Oh, see, you hate him, don't watch it, huh? Why?
Exactly.
What's gonna change? It's gonna change your mind about him?
No, I think it's gonna make people even hate him more.
Oh, okay.
But I'll tell you one thing about Saban. His wife wears the pants in that family. He does anything his wife tells him, bro.
Earth.
I'm still laughing at Saban. The infamous, oh God, I loved it. Say it one more time. I'm not going to be the Alabama coach. And then you see him next time in the chopper flying to Tuscaloosa.
Yeah, man.
I had Saban's back on that one. I said, first of all, the man didn't know salary cap. Second of all, that fucking franchise is a disaster.
Yeah, he couldn't do nothing there. And they messed up on the Drew Brees deal. That was it. He knew it was a quarterback elite.
Yeah, he was out.
Yeah, he was out of there.
He was out.
And Brady the GOAT? Yeah, gotta give him GOAT.
What's so crazy though? The last Super Bowl they won, he won off defense, man. You know, most of the defense, some of the defense play was from the Giants.
And Belichick. And I'll tell you one thing, New England got a defense again this year.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
They got
yeah.
everything except the most important thing. I forgot what. Oh, it was the beautiful Casimira. Good morning to her. And me and him was talking on Sunday. And I said, "What's the one thing you need in the
Get out
draft?"
of here.
And she put it down in the chat. Wide receiver.
Let me see.
And God bless her. I wish Abdul was in the room because that day on Sunday, because she shows you in your typical Bostonians, they love sports, bro. There you go, gorgeous. There you go.
Oh, she up in here?
Yeah.
Oh.
She loves her Uncle Mace.
Ah,
She knows I look after her.
Heaven down.
Yeah, man. Yeah, Saban, that was a great documentary, man. I was watching that while you guys were talking Friday night.
mm.
See, I love Nick because me and him got something in common, just like Aaron Rodgers. We're all fucking petty.
Yeah. Aaron Rodgers petty.
Aaron Rodgers, you know, I love the guy, but god damn, Aaron, this, you know, you're gonna check out, which he has checked out. At least I give him credit. At least he did enough to win the game Monday night.
Yeah.
He didn't have to do that shit. He could let Detroit, Jared Goff look like a star.
Yeah.
It's not underrated, brother. It's one of the most important things. That's why Mac Jones got the job in New England. Cam Newton is doing podcasts right now.
Yeah, he over here. He over there becoming a YouTube.
Yo, hey, he's a YouTuber.
Yes, he is.
Oh,
Thank you, Bargoff. Very nice thing to say. Thank you, my brother. We're getting close to 500.
Yeah, he on the street.
And when
Cam
we
Newton on the
do,
street, where he belongs.
and when we do,
but you know what, y'all think, but you got some people saying like you go against a black man. No, man, it's not about that, yo. But he didn't get the job done.
boy, you put him in Denver, those wide receivers, shit. Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
It's on YouTube, bro. Bargoff. Yeah, he has a podcast. Does very well, by the way. You know, Cam Newton again, and
Yeah, he good sales. He can sell.
the reason why me and game show hosts are down on because he cheated the game of football.
Yeah, he didn't put in the work.
There you go.
He didn't put in the work. He didn't work on his fundamentals throughout the years.
What you think about that, DMW?
Yeah, I've been off Cam since his Super Bowl appearance, because when he didn't reach for the ball and it was sitting out, I was like, this dude don't really want it. But his personality is too big also.
I totally agree. And for Von
So
Miller,
he's a specimen physically. He got the tools, but like my man just said, he didn't put in the work, the fundamentals. So your talent will take you so far. You know, the league is always changing.
Right.
And if you ain't improving, you standing still, you already lost.
Bargoff, fair. But remember, that was 6 years ago. He was on his 5th year in the league.
Yeah, he's MVP. He fumbled the ball and he didn't even reach for it. He was like, no, I'm good.
I'll take Cam over Danny Dimes also.
Oh, of course.
But
Yeah.
he's, I mean,
Cam,
he's
Cam
still.
get work. Should Cam get work in the league, man? He messed himself off with that COVID thing, man. They're not
Yeah.
fucking with it, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of.
And the
Yeah.
sad thing was the Patriots did like him a lot, bro.
Yeah, they
Belichick and
did.
Josh McDaniels, they liked him a lot. Fuck
But
that.
he's
Yeah,
not.
he put in the
He's not
work, man.
conforming. Yeah.
Yeah, he's not available, man. If you're not available, you can't have Belichick do shit, bro. He wants you on the
Right,
field.
exactly. He
Right.
put you out. And at the same time too, you know what I'm saying? You let a rookie beat you out.
Mm-hmm.
You can't let the rookie beat you, bro. The rookie can't be nowhere near you.
I said that was
Right,
gonna happen.
exactly. That's my point.
I said that was gonna happen. Yeah, you're right, Ball Golfer. That was Tim Tebow. That would never happen. You're right.
Hey,
Right.
careful with Tebow,
That is true. You know, that is true.
And
Tebow did
Tebow.
not get the same criticism. And Ball Golfer is a diehard Gator fan.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, no, Cam was with Florida.
Hey, you think
But he's
Cam
still-
Newton has tremendous upside?
Nah, he's on the door. He said,
He's only
Who?
31 years old. Let me say this.
ain't no upside.
And I said this 2 weeks ago, he got cut. Go to Andy Reid, give him $2 million out of your own pocket, let him teach you how to be a real quarterback. Look what he did for Michael Vick, second half of his career, once he got in prison.
Right.
Well, good, yeah.
Ain't lying.
I mean, look
If
at
Arthur Blake hadn't fired Dan Reeves, Michael Vick would have been straight.
yeah.
That was the
Look
worst
at,
mistake he ever made. Dan Reeves can coach.
Look at Jameis. Even though he got destroyed on Sunday by the Carolina pass rush, look at him. He looks like a totally different quarterback now, and he's lean and he's fit because he has Sean Payton.
They went in the Green Bay and beat the Green Bay Packers.
Yo, Cam Newton, man, he think he's still bigger than the game, man. No, man, you're not bigger than the shield, man.
No,
I would
he's
agree
not
with
bigger
that.
than this game. Game's undefeated, bruh.
That's right.
Right? You're not
me-
bigger than the game, man.
I think Cam lost it when they had the rematch, Denver and Carolina, and the kicker missed that field goal. The Panthers have never recovered from that.
No, they never did. Look like they trying to recover now, though, over there.
They got it going, boy. Hey, look. I have been around NFL drafts for over 35 years. I can tell when a team is doing it right and a team is not doing it right. Carolina did it right. Last year, they drafted all defense. This year, they drafted, because they had multiple picks, they built the offensive line. They got them a tight end. They got them a backup running back. And they gave up peanuts for Sam Darnold. Look at Sam Darnold now after 2 games.
Yep.
That man looking like all world. I'm
Yeah.
sick about that.
I told guys that, so he has an offensive line, too. And like I said, you got Cam Newton, right? I mean, not Cam Newton. You got Jameis Winston. He has a top 3 offensive line in the game protecting. He has, in my opinion, the best running back in football running for him. He should perform. Sam Darnold. He got McCaffrey.
Yep.
He knows Richie Anderson.
Yep.
He should perform. Especially with the offensive minds he has to tell him what to do, and Matt Rule and Bailey.
Yeah, Joe Brady.
I mean, Joe Brady.
Yeah.
He can't. He got to be a moron not to
Right.
perform.
Right. That's
Yeah,
what I'm saying.
should. Yeah, he should succeed over there. You're right about that. He should succeed.
No excuse.
Doing all right, man.
Also, watch them closely, because once this guy becomes available, that owner loves him, and if Donald performs, that's your trade right there, plus a couple picks. If you think they love that team right now in Carolina, they do. Shout out to Irv Gotti. You guys know him as Passer $40.
Uh-huh.
Pass the for that dollar.
You think the fans are in love with him in Charlotte now? Let them get Watson, bro. They'll probably sell out for the next decade.
Oh.
Clemson's
But
right next door to that stadium.
yeah. Yeah, but I'm saying San Donald played well, and then they still gonna get rid. Oh yeah, they would get they would do it.
That's why they haven't. That's why they're not giving him an extension.
Yeah.
Now after Sunday night's performance, I think Steve Bisciotti should up the ante for young Lamar right now, and just call it a day.
Yeah, I think Lamar gonna get better. I think Lamar wants to get better. He just got to settle down. I think what's wrong with him, I think he's seeing things, but he ain't settling down. Like he see the field, he can read it now. He just got to settle down in that pocket.
That was a hell of a performance he gave in the second half Sunday night. I got to give credit where it's due. Yeah, a hell of a performance.
Yeah, Lamar game changing. He's gonna be good. He's gonna be all right.
Man, just ran it down the Chiefs' throat.
Kyler Murray better than him though. Kyler Murray is better.
Yes.
Let's be real.
Yes, he
Yeah,
is.
I like Kyler. Yeah, Kyler.
And the difference, the reason why,
He can throw it.
he got a quarterback
he got-
guru as his head coach and knew him since he was in high school.
Yeah, recruited him at A&M.
Uh,
That's how he got to A&M. And then he left because he got the job at Texas Tech. He turned around and got Mahomes. And then he also had
Baker Mayfield.
Baker Mayfield. The worst out of all of them. That's why that motherfucker had to transfer.
Yeah,
no
he
argument
did.
there.
He had to get the hell out of town. You damn
Yeah,
right.
he couldn't beat Mahomes.
No argument there.
yeah, Baker Mayfield, you know, game.
Oh, you mean the game manager?
Game manager.
Yeah.
No, I'm telling you,
What
when
he
he
is.
get paid, I mean, he the best paid game manager ever.
See, that coach is over there being smart, though. He letting Baker
that's,
Mayfield show. Every time Baker Mayfield don't show, he go back to the run game.
Yeah.
What's up, Rogish?
What's good? Man? What's good? Grand Rise and all that good stuff. Hey, I just want to drop a bean and then I leave. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, yo, Prince, dog. Your etiquette is super off, fam. Your etiquette is super off. You came on talking hella greasy, dog. You know what I'm talking about? About specific business matters that, you know what I'm saying, you should have left in the aspect of business.
Have a good day.
Same as the comment that you made on somebody else's page, you know what I'm saying, asking about, you know what I'm saying, business and shit. So the thing is, your etiquette is off. You know what I'm saying? If folks have deadlines along with your own, then you have to take that into consideration.
I'm going on mute.
Let me see. Okay. I knew you was coming in, nigga. That's who I want to talk to. I'm through talking to the bitch. Nigga, don't come with me fucking with me, nigga, about that shit.
All right. You must want to smell my cologne.
How you doing? Yeah, nigga. And I won't be smelling it long because you be on that ground.
Yeah, all right. I'm going to let you know. This is what I look like. You see me? You see me?
Nigga, you see me?
You see me? Do you see me? Do you?
Yeah, I see you.
You see me when I'm trying to do right? Came in right? You all right? You gonna see me when I'm wrong? Then, all right. So
yeah, you do what you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna show you.
Yeah,
we gonna show you. We gonna show you the etiquette. We gonna show you the etiquette.
I don't
that
need
you're
no
supposed to
etiquette.
have,
I don't need no etiquette.
No,
No,
you
YouTube and ass niggas.
You gonna get it.
I don't need nigga. I don't know you.
You gonna get it. This has nothing to do with YouTube. This has nothing to do with YouTube. Shit. This is just like black music. It's life on wax, homie. This is just right in front of you.
You is wax, nigga. Nigga, you better smoke that wax, nigga, and leave me the fuck alone, nigga.
Yeah, well, you're gonna learn some etiquette, cuz you just got a new fan. You just got a new fan.
Yeah,
so have fun. How fun
you
is
can
YouTube
never
streets?
You can never troll
the
me
etiquette
on my
is gonna
shit, follow
your in
So you're gonna have to come to other spots and troll me.
The etiquette,
you can't troll me in my house.
Okay, I'm letting you know, dog.
Yeah,
the etiquette is gonna haunt you. The etiquette shall haunt you, okay? It shall haunt you.
And your etiquette, nigga.
It shall haunt
you. You talking about?
Give
a fuck about you,
You
nigga.
talking game, you gonna learn some game. Oh, Mark ass nigga, you gonna learn some motherfucking game.
Nigga, you ain't no game.
You gonna learn some motherfucking
Hell,
game.
hoe ass nigga.
You
You
know
over
what I
here
mean?
telling Mace the wrong thing to do on the fucking health channel.
You gonna
don't
learn,
sit your bitch
you
ass
gonna
down.
learn the
Clown ass
game,
nigga.
you non-writing motherfucker. Peace be
Okay,
on to
right.
you.
Yeah,
Peace
nigga,
be
fuck
on
you.
to you. It's peace be
Yeah,
unto
nigga.
you.
But
You
nigga,
fucking idiot.
can you get
You know what I'm talking
can
about?
you get deals done, nigga? I don't need you to.
Can
nigga.
your
You
ass
need-
write, nigga? I know you can't
Nah,
type
I
and
can't
shit.
write. That's
Can
why I
you
hire. That's why
write
I
though?
hire people to write.
That's why you holler
Nigga, I
all the
can
motherfucking
orate.
time. That's what it is. Your ass can't write a motherfucking thing, you fucking idiot. So how
Yeah,
about that?
I'm smarter than you.
All right.
I'm smarter than you.
So good luck. But this
Nigga,
etiquette is gonna haunt you.
Nigga, I
You
already
talk about the
pimped your ass
game, the
intellectually.
etiquette
you
is gonna
ain't got
haunt
the
you,
game.
dog. Good luck.
It ain't gonna haunt me.
Good luck.
Nigga, I make $3,000 a week as a company job. What the fuck you make, bitch ass nigga? I wins in the world. What do you win? You want a bitch that can control you, nigga. My sign is too high. Nigga, you ain't shit. You beneath me, you bitch ass nigga. And I will come meet you anywhere and whoop your bitch ass. I will kill you, nigga. I'm not no YouTuber. Nigga, I'm the Prince Pierre that does YouTube. My name is on my shit. You're using goddamn code language. Bitch ass nigga. I am the fucking truth out here. Prince Pierre, Alkaline Life. Fuck is you roguish son. Ain't nothing roguish about no motherfucking son, bitch ass boy. So get your punk ass on and shut the fuck up talking to me. Our real world out here, nigga. Y'all losing code words and shit. I got my government on this shit, bitch. Hoe ass nigga. Yeah, get your bitch ass up out of here. Cause you can't troll me on my shit. So if you want to goddamn meet me and fight me behind some bullshit, that's what's wrong with her now, because of you. Coward ass nigga. Now I ain't come on here to fuck with this hoe ass nigga. Say he can't come to my shit, because I ain't gonna let your bitch ass up. Because I run a production. No, this nobody else shit. Our business over there. And I write, and I know how to write, motherfucker, but I know how to do incorrect shit for these old goddamn spellbound ass niggas. I get to the point. I don't have all day to be talking shit to you niggas. So fuck you and fuck what you stand on, bitch ass nigga. Hoe ass, bitch ass, hoe ass, clown ass for the cupcake and ain't even your wife, nigga. You niggas need to learn the game out here. You niggas need to learn something about called game. Y'all niggas treat girlfriends as wife material. You niggas retarded as hell. You niggas are dumb as fuck. See, I don't give a fuck about a girlfriend. It's a girlfriend got her ass whooped by some man last week. I ain't got nothing to do with it. I don't give a fuck. Ain't my wife. You ain't finna make nobody whole over there, Rogan son. You ain't finna marry that woman, make her whole, motherfucker. You ain't gonna marry her and make her whole, you bitch ass nigga. So shut the fuck up talking to me, you punk motherfucker. Hell, you talking about you got your bitch ass up, but you can't fuck with me with no intellectual debate, because I cut deep, nigga. Nigga, I would never bring no woman to live with me, and I ain't finna make her whole. Now don't do bitch ass, hoe ass shit like that, nigga. You ain't finna walk no woman, hoe ass nigga. Rob the one for the pussy ass nigga. Hell, you damn Mac off with my real fucking fast. You can't fuck with me with no intellectual debate, boy. So what? I can't write. I can goddamn orientate a motherfucking dictate and tell a bitch what to do real quick. What can you tell her? You up on the goddamn panel giving terrible information to people on the motherfucking health show. Nigga, I pimped you with the fucking rock game. A damn 6,000 calorie man every day, but he don't eat nothing when he run his cardio. Get the fuck out of here, bro. You can't fuck with me with no intellectual shit. Nigga, fuck that right shit, nigga. Can you goddamn come with a concept off the top of your fucking dome? Rogan son ass, nigga. You had to tell yourself, son, nigga, I was annoyed by this game by Leon the Beat and Harriet, motherfucker. What the hell you talking about? Nigga, Resurrection Sunday on your motherfucking ass coming, nigga. Now, I ain't come over here. I'm over here talking sports and talking real game over here. I know you bitch ass nigga talking about etiquette. Nigga, fuck your etiquette, nigga. You has none. Clown ass nigga. Worrying about how I write. Nigga, I get to the point on my shit. I don't give a fuck. Peace be on to this game. You in this game, bitch ass nigga. Fuck you. Hey, you bitch ass nigga talking about, nigga, you ain't about the game. What's so goddamn bad? Sorry, mate. That nigga coming over here with this bitch ass shit. I knew nigga gonna come up there. You can't show me shit. Cause you can't control me on my shit. But control me and come up there and watch me embarrass the shit out you, boy. I'll pimp on you real good. I'll pimp on you real good. Hoe ass nigga. Wanna be Prince Pierre ass nigga. Nigga, hell yeah, I'm a greasy motherfucker, bitch. I don't give a fuck about none of you hoe ass niggas in here on this motherfucking tool. That ain't Mace, you ain't Ism, you ain't motherfucking Cooter, you ain't none of them real motherfuckers I fuck with that I goddamn me put cash outs with. You know what I'm saying? Or a grinder, real motherfuckers in here. And the people that's real and down with me in the game, I can't name them all. Man, fuck the rest of you niggas in here that's co-signing, running in. That ain't even your wife and you over here defending. Nigga, defend wives out here, bitch ass nigga. Nigga, you out, let me tell you something, I'm done with you. You bitch ass niggas talking about you love the black woman and shit. You black woman is God ass niggas. You ain't went to no justice of the fucking peace. You ain't went to no fucking pastor. You ain't went to no Bible loud and confessed to no witnesses that you love a woman, nigga. I done that shit, hoe ass nigga. Fuck you bitch ass niggas talking about. I will cut your ass like you a bitch, hoe. Nigga, hell you talking about? The bitch show ain't no Toya. The bitch is motherfucking son, nigga. Hell you hoe ass niggas talking about, nigga. Bitch ass, hoe ass nigga. Cannot fuck with me on no goddamn roasting. I'll roast that nigga like an open fire, nigga. Chestnut ass nigga. Show ass on.
Shit.
Yeah, you talking about? See, I know how to cut high on the nigga. Nigga ain't finna make nobody home. I ain't no woman supposed to be moving down to no motherfucker with no nigga, and the nigga ain't talking about walking on down no aisle, nigga. We don't do that where I'm from, nigga. We don't do that where I'm from. We don't tell women to come down and we ain't got nothing for them. We don't goddamn me do no hoe ass shit like that, nigga. See, the main reason when I cut on the woman, I know who I'm coming after you, nigga. Hell you talking about? I'd rather do man on man sparring all goddamn day. And if you don't want to fuck with this pimping, because I will pimp on you like a $2. I will properly impose my motherfucking physical prowess on your bitch ass. I will take the pimping, all kind of acronyms on you, nigga. You can't fuck with me. You don't have it. See, that's the goddamn problem with the woman. She realized that goddamn that nigga just too quick, too cold, nigga. I'm fast. See, I don't put acid in my body. See, I don't put nothing but the Zacchaline in my body, so I'm coming out quick and fast in a hurry, top of the dome on you niggas. I don't goddamn gotta read a motherfucking thing, boy. And when I do read it, I memorize everything. And I would talk to Professor. Professor told me how to do shit. And I had talked to the biggest goddamn guy down there in Texas, man, that was killing them boys on statistics over there at the dinner table. Shit.
He's right here.
I'm back on his ass.
Get that energy back up. Get that energy back up. Let's have some fun with this. You mark ass nigga.
No, ain't nothing mark about me, nigga. I will stand in your face and spit in your face in your eye. When I get you, I'll piss in your fucking face, nigga. I don't give a fuck about
you. Ain't got to worry about pimping if you ever see me.
I don't give a fuck about your life, nigga.
You
fuck
pimp on the bitch.
Stand on.
When you
fuck your mama too,
you gave some kill words earlier.
Yeah, nigga, I can goddamn spit with the best. You're not doing nothing with that woman.
Hold up.
All
that killing you talking about, we talking gun or knife or fist? Which one?
No, we talk about, nigga, I'll put these dogs on you.
Okay.
And nigga, you get the best of me, I will put that buck on you.
He got the fist.
Nigga, I do whatever. I'm not gonna lose by any means necessary over here. But I ain't worrying about it because you ain't gonna never fight me, because you ain't gonna never see me. And if I see you, I will. If I see you, I'm gonna catch you. Yeah. If your back is to me, you fucked.
If my back is to me, you a coward?
Yeah. But nigga, we at war, bitch ass nigga.
You a coward?
We at war.
God damn. How you a coward pimp with all this game?
No, nigga. We at war, nigga.
Coward?
Fuck you. Ain't no rules in the street.
If your back is to me,
so you
nigga, you just expose yourself as a coward, you dumb motherfucker.
Nigga, I'll break your fucking
damn, you stupid. Just shut the fuck up and give everybody ears a break, man.
Nigga, I ain't giving you shit no break.
Fucking
you
coward.
You get your bitch ass in here. Ain't nothing coward. Nigga, we at war, nigga. You trying to fight me over a bitch. We at war. There's no honor with you, nigga. Ain't no honor with you. So why I gotta be honorable with honor?
No, I came up speaking etiquette. I came up speaking etiquette, man.
fuck your etiquette.
I came up speaking etiquette, and then your ass turned into the assaulter and this shit.
I'm a straight. I'm from the Montague doctrine.
Nigga, you finna not have no fucking voice. Go drink you some lemon water or something, nigga.
Nigga, something you need to do, you asterisk ass nigga. Take that sun off your name.
Now the fuck is your phone coming in this good? Most of the time, that shit cut the fuck out.
Now they gonna cut the fuck out because I'm on your ass. Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
You done caught your breath yet? Yo, coward ass.
My breath, I don't need none. You're a coward.
I'm gonna wait till your back is turned.
You over here, nigga. You there right now. I better not see you, nigga. And I'm gonna knock the shit out you. Nigga, I don't have to warn you shit. Nigga, because I'm aware about my surroundings. See, you're a nigga that don't be aware of your surroundings. I am.
Oh, I don't? Okay.
No, you're not.
Okay.
Nigga, I want you to try to sneak me, bitch ass nigga.
I'm not. I wouldn't sneak you. That's the whole thing. It's not fun if you sneak a motherfucker.
If you walk up on me, I'm gonna grab you, throw you. I'm gonna bust your head wide open, boy.
If I sneak you, I have a knife in my hand. I don't think you need that type of lesson. You don't need the knife lesson. You just need a good knocking down.
No, I don't need.
Yeah, you do. You ain't nobody ever gave you no act right in a minute.
Your woman can't load a minute.
You come on talking greasy than the motherfucker, as if those greasy words don't have any accountability to them. You know what I'm talking about?
I don't need no accountability with you.
Yes,
I'm accountable for TVO, and I'm accountable. No, I'm accountable for Prince PR. Fuck you, nigga.
And then you talking about doing business. You talking about doing business, but want to attach to me. You have accountability to me as well.
I ain't doing no business with you. I don't know nothing about you, nigga.
I said, but the one attached to me. Yeah, all right. So this is the whole thing. I want you to get your breath, right?
Man,
think about what you just said as far as you do something they back turn to you. You know what I'm talking about?
Man, I do whatever the fuck I do. If you beside me, nigga, I don't give a fuck. You better learn about Sun Tzu or the war, nigga.
Bro, if you are ever in my vicinity, it is on site.
You in your vicinity.
You will keep your life.
I will pimp on you.
You will keep your life, and you will take that lesson that comes with it.
I'm not fighting to win ass. I'm fighting to kill.
You're gonna have to fight to kill, you dumb motherfucker.
Hell you talking about? Nigga, I'm gonna pimp you.
That's the only time you ever gonna have a chance. If you play it, it's gonna be quick.
Nigga, I'm not even playing with you. So I ain't even worried about no nigga like you. Not worried about no YouTube ass nigga.
Relax.
I ain't worried about
nothing
you at
to
all.
do with YouTube. Relax. You saw my face.
You on YouTube?
You saw my face. You can research me, bro. You know what I'm talking about?
No research on you. I don't
Dallas.
do no research
Hold
on
up. Dallas, Texas. So you hear me? Dallas, Texas.
Yeah.
All right. I'll supply the gloves. I'll supply the space.
Okay, we can put them gloves on. But I'm gonna rabbit punch you. I'm gonna fight you and everything. Nigga, I'll fight you.
And you know how to get in contact with me too now, don't you? Right? Don't you?
Yeah. But guess what?
Yeah.
Get
in contact to me how you know how to get in contact with me.
I'm not gonna stop making my money for you. So if I'm making my money, I come through.
And we'll see when this lesson gonna come through for you. All right. But other than that, I understand you're a greasy cat. You want to talk greasy. I get it. But there's consequences. So
there ain't no consequences. There's no consequences. I'm anointed by God. What are you?
Holla at me, pimping. Alkaline pimping. Holla at me. You know what I'm talking about? We're rapper We're rapper Jack. Nah, I ain't never claimed to be no motherfucking pimp.
I ain't no pimp.
All right.
I'm a goddamn truck driver.
I got a little bit dip and sauce on me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, a little bit lace. I ain't never done nothing on the motherfucking track.
Instructions over here.
But I understand that game that you talking about. You picking all the time.
I just test the sincerity of
you holler game, like all these other motherfuckers on here hollering game, but don't have no motherfucking etiquette to your motherfucking game.
Man, I got plenty of etiquette.
But it's all good. It's all good. You ain't got to get that lesson. But hey, you know what I'm saying? We might get the other.
I don't have no etiquette for
Dallas, Texas. North Dallas to be exact. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, whatever.
Swimming pools, movie stars. So holla at a motherfucker, fam. Good luck. Good day.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here, hoe ass nigga. Shit. Back to football, back to regular schedule programming.
So how about the Cowboys?
It is what it is with them people over there. They 1-1. They gonna keep it good and they gonna keep it getting done. Hey, baby, I do what I need to do to get views, baby. So we will use by any means necessary. We drag people, we drag whatever. And he think I'm scared to meet him anywhere. Now he want to put the gloves on. Okay, no problem. I definitely meet up. I got my gloves in the truck. And I'm going to pimp on him real good. But yeah, back to football. Yeah, them Cowboys. It is what it is with them people. But ain't nobody talking about that bullshit over there with Simmons, though. Talking about he ain't showing up no more. Shit.
Simmons gonna end up in China talking that shit. The Shanghai Sharks.
Right. Shanghai Sharks. How you hell? You know? What's wrong? I'm gonna start talking, man. I'm finna get ready to get this truck in motion and gonna get my break. I ain't giving a fuck about some misled ass nigga talking shit. Wanna save the bitch ass nigga. No, this is just shit. You niggas put these y'all niggas play husbands and ain't even husbands. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Become a husband first, nigga, before you start wanting to goddamn me hold women's purses, nigga. Something I never did. Become a husband, nigga. These something that you ain't never did. So you ain't no real man. You ain't never nigga. You ain't put no woman on the wheelboat, walked us down nothing. And you want to talk to Prince Pierre, talking about the game and etiquette, nigga, you has none. So I need niggas to stop fronting, stop stunting. You're not educated in me. I don't give a fuck about you. You can't out wordplay me, nigga. That's why he got to go straight to the fight game, because he know he can't verbally fuck with me. And he don't want to do that. Because this is because I don't know him. So I don't have to give him the proper etiquette of a fair fight. I don't know this nigga from a can of paint. So if I do show up, I will have my $150 for his bitch ass. Fuck that nigga. I'm not fighting that nigga like we went to school back in the day. Nigga, I don't know you. I don't give a fuck about you. So yeah, I do a cowardly act because I don't know you. I don't respect you. I only do fair fights to people I actually respect in the game, nigga. Fuck is you talking about? I don't respect that man as a man. So I don't have to give that nigga no proper respect and etiquette in no fight. Nigga, I'm gonna have my $150, and nigga, you best to move on. I'm gonna cut you, bitch ass nigga, with that hoe. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about you, nigga. I keep telling that nigga that. Now, we not putting no gloves on because you're trying to fight me behind a woman, my nigga. So I will take your fucking ass up out of here, bro. That's one of my rules. I do not fight over women ever in my life, and I'm not gonna start now. So if I'm going to start now, I'm finna go to somebody's penitentiary and sit down. Because I'm gonna cut that bitch ass nigga. And I'm finna show that hoe right now that I will cut this nigga up. I don't fuck with you. I don't respect you, sir. I'm not fighting you no fair fight because I don't respect you. I have to respect you to fight you fair, nigga. I don't like you and I don't respect you, nigga. So here it go. You want to really meet me? I don't respect you, bro. So I ain't scared of it. I don't respect you. I don't respect you as a man. So here it go right here. Okay? So you fucking with me, I will cut the fuck at you, nigga. And I'm gonna cut you from your fucking Achilles up to your fucking eyeballs. Leave me the fuck alone. You don't want no smoke with me because I don't respect you, broken son. I don't like you and I don't respect you. I'm not putting no gloves on a buck ass nigga I don't respect. I kill niggas I don't respect. Hoe ass nigga. I am a life nigga. I do not play this game. So leave me the fuck alone and keep my name out your mouth. Okay? So don't come trolling me, thinking you're gonna meet me, because I'm gonna cut your bitch ass up, boy. So you better go get your fucking gun. And you run up with that fucking gun, I take that bitch from you and shove it up your fucking ass. So are you ready to fucking die? I do not play games with bitches, and I do not play games with men. I'm not a YouTuber, bro. I just do it. I'm a man. Masculine principle, accountable in nature. So you tell your motherfucking ass, this shit'll be all up in your motherfucking face. I'm gonna put my fucking I'm gonna put the PP 9.5 live on your shit, hoe ass nigga. I will mutilate you, nigga. I am a member, I am the president of Mutilation Nation, nigga. I will mutilate you, boy. I don't give a fuck about you. I don't give a fuck about your life. I don't give a fuck about your pursuit in human experience. I don't care about you. So leave me the fuck alone and keep my name out your fucking mouth. I know what the fuck I'm doing when I do my fucking lives at 5 in the morning. I knew you was gonna bring your bitch ass. I told you to bring your whole ass. So, nigga, I ain't putting on no fucking gloves. You're a waste of my fucking time. I'm gonna get your ass up out of here. Sorry, Mace, but I'm not putting no gloves on for that. I don't like him. I don't respect him. You only put gloves on for people you actually respect. I do not respect that motherfucker as a human being. So you have no reason to talk to me, motherfucker. You have no reason to even utter my name. I do not respect you as a human being. So fuck your human experience, you bitch ass nigga. And I meant that sincerely. In the bottom and top of my mind. I don't use no heart. This is mine right here, boy. I'm consciously will pimp on you real good. And go sit in a penitentiary and won't say shit. And won't give a fucking damn. So leave me the fuck alone, boy. You'll be somewhere. Shit. Goddamn toy, you be throwing roses on top of your shit. For no goddamn reason. I don't give a fuck about these people, man. I don't. You cross me, you disrespect me, fuck you. Ain't no forgiveness. I'm unforgiving. I do not forgive. I don't have to. That's God's job. God is better goddamn touch me. And he ain't gonna touch me. He's like, because I'm righteous. So you got to do something wrong to me to get on. And I'm not finna accept nothing from nobody. You cross me, you're done. I don't accept crossing because I never crossed you. So you cross Prince PL, you got me fucked up with this game. You gonna disrespect the game with me? This $150 will take your bitch ass up out of here. I don't give a fuck about neither one of you. I don't give a nothing about none of you niggas. Okay? I'm a loner, bro. I don't need no army, nigga. I walked through Stop 6 in 1992 by myself. Clued down, nigga. Nothing happened to me because I'm annoyed about the game, hoe ass nigga. Fuck you, bitch ass nigga talking about. I wasn't supposed to be over there with that on. So I don't hear nothing about none of you niggas talking shit to me. That was nothing but the mercy of God. So some of you niggas thinking you got the mercy, nigga. You're not anointed, nigga. Nigga, I can get on these motherfuckers and talk shit, and they won't even cut me out because they know I'm righteous over here. And they don't give a fuck what. And let me tell you something about the white world. They don't give a fuck what I do to a nigga. They don't give a fuck. Hell you talking about? So I'm done with this shit. I do not want to come in here. I'm over there in the goddamn stove getting me some goddamn food, and I hear your motherfucking mouth. I knew you was bringing your ass. Nigga, I'm up before dawn, nigga. You'll never catch me slipping, bro. I'll always catch you slipping, nigga. I'm up when the rooster crow, nigga. Are you? Took your ass to goddamn 8:30, damn near 8:30 to come holler at me, nigga. Nigga, you already late to the party, boy. That shit's 3 hours old, nigga. And I don't give a fuck about none of you niggas. I don't give a fuck about none of you niggas. And I know what I be doing. See, I fuck with word grammar ass niggas. I write improper on purpose to these word grammar people. Just to piss them off. Shit, I'm an agitator, nigga. Hell, nigga, I'm vindictive, boy. You didn't know that? I don't have consequences in my life, nigga. Because I'm a law-abiding citizen in America, nigga. And what I do to a nigga, the white man don't give a fuck about. He don't care. That's nigga business. So you want to do nigga business with a nigga? Nah, you don't want to do no nigga business with no nigga. And I can go to, and guess where I'd be at? I wouldn't even be in a penitentiary. I'd be in a psych ward, by the way. Which I ain't really crazy, but everybody think I am. So shit, if I do something to you, shit, they're gonna be saying, I know it was psycho. And I'd be up in the 5th floor chilling, nigga. So I ain't gonna even be in no pen. So you really want to fuck with a psych ward ass nigga? That dodged the psych ward nigga when they tried to psych evaluate me twice, and I pimped on that shit real good, nigga. You ain't governed by no game. See, you don't know me, boy. You only gonna know what I tell you. Nigga, have you seen a motherfucker die face first at 4 years old in a liquor store, boy? You ain't seen no motherfucking death in your life, nigga. Hoe ass nigga. So come on over here and fuck with me, boy. Cause I'm 44 years old. I'm 45, shit. It's time for me to kill one of you niggas. Huh? It's about that time kill one of you niggas, put one of you niggas in that 6-foot ditch. It's about time. So, Rubber Son, you want to be that nigga? You? I have nothing to lose, sir. You got everything to lose, nigga. You're gonna lose your life. You can't spend your little life with that woman you love so much. That's what I do to niggas like you. I get rid of your ass. So I don't have enemies, nigga. Some of the enemies I have, some enemies I got, they can live because they was just on some stupid shit. Nigga like you gonna come to me after no woman, bro. I kill niggas for that shit. Leave me alone, because I don't give a fuck about a woman like you do. Okay? I got a woman down there in Houston I can go fuck on. I got other women I got them on my that want to give me some pussy. So I don't worry about women. Women like reaping the air God. And I'm only gonna protect the ones that's gonna goddamn in my corner and doing right by me. They ain't doing right by me. I don't give a fuck happening to the bitch. Bitch can get smacked by a motherfucking Mack truck. Bitch ain't doing my bitch. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, her Lord, nigga. Sorry to tell you, nigga. Monarchy doctrine, nigga. I know I ain't gonna be liked by a lot of you niggas. Shit. I wasn't raised by my mama and shit, unfortunately. I was raised by Leon the B and her Law Monarchy. And her Law Monarchy and Leon the B. Shit, hoe ass nigga. And I'm going by their doctrine, nigga. I don't give a fuck about your game and your doctrine, nigga. I don't give a fuck about etiquette, nigga. We cut niggas for livings over here. We whoop niggas with broomsticks over here. And if we feel like you borderline homosexual, we'll goddamn me throw your ass in a homosexual ditch somewhere and let them bucks fuck over you. Okay? We don't give a fuck. I'm not in the business of giving a fuck about your human experience when you cross me. Because I never crossed you. Never crossed that woman. I don't have to be nice to you. I don't have to forgive you. I don't have to do anything because I never did anything to you. So I believe in finishing your motherfucking ass.
Round
I
three
want you to
coming
hate
up
me.
Round 3 coming up right now.
I want you to hate me, motherfucker. I don't want no lukewarm ass.
Let me see your blade again. Let me see your blade again.
I will take this bitch and shove this motherfucker right there. I will cut your
it.
Achilles all the way up. Yeah, I'll pimp you.
That's not a knife.
That's worse than a knife. That's that bumpy, nigga. That's that bumpy, boy.
That's not a knife. Get the fuck.
Yeah, that's that real shit. That's the shit that'll cut your ass and leave that
Only
over there for
thing you
life.
can do with that is take over a plane and hit a building with that shit, nigga. That's box
No, what
cutter.
I
Get the
can
fuck
do,
out of here,
nigga. What I can do with this?
You don't want a
take
knife
this
fight
bitch.
with me, dog. That's what I love.
Nigga, you
That's
can't
what
knife
I
fight with me.
love.
I'll put that bitch like that, hide it, and cut any which way on you.
All
And
right.
I ain't swinging for the fence.
All right,
Nigga,
I'm gonna tell you what. Go buy you a
Karambit.
Go buy you a Karambit. It's much better for you. It's much better for you. Okay.
I'm up at Clubs Personal, bro.
Yeah. So is a Karambit. I'm trying to help you out, dog. Because if you want to take it to the blades, that's going to take it up a notch. And I really don't think you want that.
No,
I understand that's how you finish things. Have you ever been to someone who also finished shit like that? Or were you always the finisher with the blade? You think you the only motherfucker that like a nice sharp edge? Really?
Nigga, I know how to use this.
Dude, I need you to stop talking greasy. Once I left, that was it. All right, you said you was done.
Ain't no left.
But then you're going to get into the whole aspect with the life thing again, dog. I'm trying to let you know.
I say, I'm not going to fight you, nigga. I don't respect you. So why you talking to me? I don't respect you.
I'm trying to approach with respect. That's why I offered the hands and the gloves.
Respect.
That's why I offered that
from you, bro.
I know.
The bitch. Fuck on the bitch.
Now you done took it over into some life shit. And when the shit come at you, it is what it is, bro. You the one who took it there, all right?
Ain't nothing.
You the one who took it there. Understand that.
I'm not worrying about you. I'm gonna sleep good at night. I'm gonna eat my lamb chops on Sunday.
I want you
I'm gonna have fun.
But I want you to stop making these kinds of threats as if they don't have any response to it. I want you to stop thinking that you're the only motherfucker that can take a fucking life.
You're not gonna.
I want you to stop thinking that. Nah, because you're used to talking a lot of shit.
Yeah.
You're probably not used to someone being with the shit with you, huh?
No, you can't fuck.
You ain't never met a motherfucker who with the shits with you, have you?
Nigga, I've been.
You ain't encounter a motherfucker as such.
Shit.
Yeah.
Nigga, I hang around nigga named Terrence Coleman with the game. Hang around nigga named Ernest T. Johnson with the game. Nigga, we run around jumping niggas and whooping niggas' ass.
I
was a street nigga. You remember?
Your shit is trained for niggas. My shit is trained for war. Okay. Shut the fuck up, dog.
Nigga,
I ain't trained for the streets.
Nigga, stop.
I ain't trained for the motherfucking streets, nigga. I'm trained for fucking war. You feel me?
Oh, okay. Whatever.
Fuck the streets when it comes to that shit. So I'm letting you
ain't
know,
boy.
bro. Keep it at
You
the
ain't
fist.
shit.
Keep it at the fist. And you look like you need to go take a run or something like that. You know what I'm saying? That'll help you out.
No, nigga, I'll pimp you all day. I run
Nah, you keep calling that game shit when your ass and brought out a blade. Shut the fuck up about the pimping, cuz.
Nigga, fuck you, nigga. I don't respect you. I will
Do
cut
no
your
pimping
fucking
in no
face off.
game. I'm trying to show you some etiquette. That's why you ain't understand it. I'm trying to show you some etiquette.
I don't understand, bitch.
I know you don't understand etiquette. I know that, and that's sad. But you're gonna put yourself in some precarious situations, homie.
You ain't gonna do nothing. So shut up.
I'm letting you know. Put your blade away.
You'll be broken with that woman in 6 months, so ain't nobody worrying about you. Nah,
put your blade away. Don't worry about my cosmic connections that I have. You feel me? I know how to respect
you and your cosmic connections.
I know how to respect.
I know how to respect.
So
nigga, I respect. Nigga, fuck you. Nigga, I don't respect my woman.
Have a nice day.
I respect caress out there.
If you in Dallas,
I don't gotta respect no other woman on her.
And let's have this understanding at another time.
Nigga.
You know what I mean?
Don't come back, bitch ass nigga. Like I ain't scared to show my face. It's time to go make some money. Ain't got time for no hoe ass nigga like this. He a goddamn clown ass nigga. That nigga ain't nothing but a $2 ass nigga. Think he can fuck with this ism? Nigga, sit down. Nigga, I would motherfucking circumcise you. I'll circumcise you like a mosquito, hoe ass nigga. Shut the fuck up talking to me. I don't respect you. So I don't know why these nigga talking to me like he coming in here talking to me. Woo. You know, nigga mad. He mad. Nigga, you dumb fuck ass nigga. Shit, you old dumb ass nigga thinking you got something going on. Nigga, fuck you. Hell hoe ass nigga. Don't let this way fool you, boy. Nigga, I dance around on you like you were a $2 hoe. Nigga, I'll put you on a track and send you back to go get my motherfucking, go get your esophagus track. Hoe ass nigga. So stop fucking with me, boy. Shit. Let's go make some money. Hoe ass nigga. Nigga sitting on his ass getting crumbs, nigga. I'm out here getting dollars, nigga. Nigga, I'm over here getting dollars. You over here talking about crumbs, bruh. Give a fuck about you, boy. nigga, I'm scared of any man on this earth, boy. Nigga, I'll pimp on you like a $2 hoe that you is, nigga. So, ain't nobody worrying about no nigga like Rogue's son. Nigga, I am the son, boy. Nigga, I'll burn you on sight, nigga. Soon as you see me, nigga, your lights will be turned the fuck off, boy. Yeah, you better have something when you fucking with me, boy, because I told you, I don't fuck with dudes. Okay? I fuck with the bitch, bro. I don't make no money by dealing with you. I don't have no money by dealing with you. And I did what I did on purpose to find sincerity of people. See, find out who real and who fake. I don't have to be real to you two no more. I don't have to show you any goddamn respect every fucking again. And I'm not gonna show you no respect. It's never coming. So you can come on up there and disrupt these people panels and shit all you want to. But you're not disrespecting me. You're disrespecting this man's platform. You're not disrespecting me, nigga. See, I'm gonna tell you what happened. You thought I was a fan of that person. I'm not a fan of nothing. See, I'm not even a Cowboy fan, but that's just what it's called. So I say, yeah, I'm a fan of that team. But I'm not a fan of no individuals. I'm a fan of myself. Do you understand the mindset when I end my show? I'm the goddamn star, motherfucker. Because I'm a baby of a star, nigga. So come fuck with those. Come fuck with the baby of a star, nigga. You the roguish son, nigga, so you set. And you know what happened to Seth? Seth get smashed on fucking with Haru, bruh. So come fuck with Haru, boy, and watch these talents be up and watch this talent and these talents. Cause I know how to motherfucker throw these and this at the same motherfucking time, boy. So come fuck with this pimping. See, actually my pimping mean really fucking over whooping a nigga ass. It ain't really about the woman. I will properly impose my physical prowess on a roguish son of bitch ass on site tonight. And I ain't looking for no nigga. I don't play contact games with niggas. You got my email, nigga. So email me, motherfucker. You get personal with me, nigga, then I'm gonna come holler at you. You hit my email with that fuck shit, we gonna get down. Because guess what? I'll be coming through Dallas Friday, nigga. Pick any part. Guess who'll be walking away? It will be me. It won't be you, nigga. I guarantee it, nigga, because I'm coming with vengeance, nigga. Reckless vengeance, nigga. So I don't give a fuck about you. I'm gonna let you get out here and have your show, Mace. I'm done talking shit for this segment. And I'll be back later. Cause I'm finna go mac on some bitches, nigga. Hey, you niggas talking about. Nigga, I had a life, nigga. Fuck you talking about, nigga. I don't give a fuck about these motherfucking bitches on this shit. I don't disrespect any one of y'all. But I don't have to give a fuck about you. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm not doing anything with you. I know how to criminalize this shit, bro. I don't put this shit in my real world. But if you want to get in the real world with Prince PL, you don't want to do that. You don't want to dance with the prince in the pale moonlight, boy. Because I'll turn into the devil on your motherfucking ass. I'll be your worst fucking nightmare, boy. Because I'm coming to fuck over your motherfucking ass. I'm not coming to goddamn play tip-tap gloves. I go to DFW JKT for that shit. This is street shit. This is life. We get out here, we talk about survival of the fittest and the fibers of the best, nigga. You damn right if I catch you slipping, I'm gonna fuck over you, nigga, because I don't respect you. Nigga, hey, y'all reading Sun Tzu books? You better, nigga, you reading Sun Tzu? See, I read shit and apply it, motherfucker. I don't read shit as a fucking fan like some of you niggas do. And I already knew that I was going to have to get somebody white to do what I need to do anyway. Can't get niggas to do nothing for me. Never could. Because you're worrying about what I am and what I'm doing. You can't figure me out. That's a homosexual quality. Let's get to it. When a man is trying to figure another man out, that's a homosexual quality, nigga. So you damn near borderline homosexual. You are homosexual. Let's get to it. I don't give a damn about what's some man on. I don't. Never have. Give a fuck about what some man on. We talking about sports and goddamn entertainment and life, and we talking about what we seeing motherfuckers do, and then we'll comment on it. But as far as the nigga personal life, fuck
Prince,
that.
Just do me a favor.
I'm out. I'm gonna let you go, Mace.
You got it, man.
Peace and have a good day.
You too, bro. I'll be back on tonight.
All right, brother Pierre.
This beautiful lady. I don't know what to think, what to say, but I love this girl anyway.
Thank you for bringing me up, Mace. I'll be quick.
No, take your time.
For everybody that's watching, I just want to clear up what all of that was just about, because my name was said a few times and I didn't appreciate the fact that it was said without context. If I was messy, I would go into a diatribe about how the previous person who was speaking conducts himself off these panels, but I'm not
deal with him tonight. Trust me.
Yeah. So what it was is that Prince asked me to help him with something. I told him I would. I looked up the information he asked me to look for. I sent him the reply in an email. He sent me a subsequent email asking me to do more things related to the first thing that I did. I asked him how I would be compensated for my time. Many of you know that right now I am in the process of moving, and I'm also in the process of training someone at my previous position who is replacing me. So I don't have a whole lot of free time. And when I offered to help Prince, I didn't realize he was going to need me to do multiple things that would lead to even further correspondence and communication with companies. I respectfully sent him an email explaining that I am not able to help him in the way that he needs because my focus is on too many other things right now in my personal life. He then replied to me, thanks, but no thanks. I don't need your help, something along those lines, to which I didn't reply because, as you can see, he's easily insightful. So this morning when he got on the panel with you guys, I am the one he was referring to. He talking about me in reference to having low chakra energy and so on and so forth. I don't understand what I did to make him so angry, other than not be able to give him what he needed. But at least I was upfront and honest about not being able to provide that sort of support. Though I wanted to help him, I could not do it in the ways that he needed. I'm not sure how that was taken so terribly to the point where he felt like he needed to come up here on your show, Mace, and berate me, but that is what he did. So once he did that, that is why Rogish came up here and said what he said, because he felt like it was not deserved. So I appreciate. Go ahead.
I putting these pieces together, and I'm just gonna leave it alone. He'll be dealt with tonight. I promise you that. But I'll tell you. I'll email you and tell you.
Thank you, Mace. I will
no problem.
Email you the way I have been as well. I just want to apologize to everybody who had to sit.
Don't worry about it. I mean, I feel bad for you because that was unnecessary.
Yeah, it really was. And
Calvin said this to you. Calvin said this to you.
Yeah, and I have respect for black men too, and that's not going to change.
She just did a video. She loves black men, and then this happens.
Yeah,
and then these guys wonder why a lot of sisters are going the other way.
Yeah, but I just wanted to clear that up for everybody else who was watching and like really confused. I'm not about being messy and drama and all of this, and that's why I took the approach of emailing him and not saying things on a panel or via comments. But he seems to have an issue with doing that, so here we are.
Me and him have gone at it a few times.
I want you to have a good rest of your day, Mace, and I will leave you to the rest of what you were trying to talk about.
I got an hour left anyway, so I just say this. Wow. I just wow. I can't put this in words, but unbelievable. And I'm sorry you have to go through that, because I can speak for every brother in here has your support. You know I have your support.
Yeah, and you have mine. I
trust me. I'm gonna email you.
Like, if we need to take a break from doing the show, we can do that. I don't want to cause any drama or.
No. I'm good, baby. I just feel horrible for you, because that was uncalled for. I'm beginning to put the pieces together, and I will email you how I truly feel. And I'm not going to go deep into it with you because I have respect for you. So I'm not going to do that. But I think I figured this out.
All right.
I'll email you, okay?
Yep.
Give me 2 minutes.
All right, I'll talk to you later. Peace.
I love you, girl. Have a good day.
I love you too.
Beautiful Miss Toya. All right, everybody. Who wants to come up? Come up. That's Relentless. That's anybody wants to come up.
Wow. I just got back from 7-Eleven, got my breakfast. I don't know what's up that about, but
I figured out some of the pieces to this.
I'm not. Hey,
I will not elaborate on it because that's not my place. But I'm beginning to see what's going on here.
It's between them two. That's it.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying about it. Between them two.
Everybody's apologizing to Toya. I didn't know it was directed at her until Rogish let it slip.
See, I didn't know because when I went to the store. That's when I went to.
It goes deeper, and I'm just gonna leave that alone. That's not my place. And again, fellas, sometimes some things are better left alone. Trust me on that. And Prince just says he's very unforgiving. I know where he's going with that. But like I said, I'm leaving things alone because that's not my place. Good morning to Calvin. Good morning to Keystone.
Good morning,
What's up,
brother.
boys?
What's up, boys?
How you guys doing? How was your guys' weekend?
Good morning to the brother.
Yeah, how was your guys' weekend? Good?
Mine was somewhat, but I'm here. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm alive, bro.
My brownies won. That's all that mattered to me.
There you go.
Good morning to all you brothers on the panel. I just came up because I want to say good morning to my brother Mace and the #1 grinder. Good morning.
Thank you. I appreciate you, man. Thank you very much.
Peace and good morning, fellas. Welcome.
Come on, Keystone.
All right, I'm finna head out to work, Mace. I'll catch you on your late show tonight.
Yeah, I'll be on, bro. You know that.
All right,
Off
brother.
tomorrow, fellas. I'm not doing Houston and Carolina. I'm off next week. I'm not doing Jacksonville and the scrub team they're playing. Jacksonville and the Bengals. I may do a morning show, but I'm not doing no pregame for that crappy.
That's a
Good
copy.
morning to you brothers, and have a great day and be safe
too,
out
Calvin.
there.
Thank you so
as
much.
well,
Thanks,
man. Be
Steve.
safe. Whatever
Appreciate
you.
you.
Into, definitely. So.
See you tonight.
See you tonight.
Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you, Mace. One of my God kids be listening to you. They said, "Keep up the great work."
Appreciate that.
Yeah, man, that was a little piece of excitement.
Yeah,
That's why I had to go on because it energized me, man.
I ain't gonna lie, it was a little comedy because he went all the way in. I was like, damn. I'm sorry. I don't really like the drama and all that, but sometimes, shit. It actually kept me distracted from my little frustrations battling these New York streets and this traffic, which is retarded.
Yo, that's another conversation.
Oh my God! Look, I drive a shuttle bus.
There you go.
And I really go like not even a quarter mile in as my run.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just ridiculous the inconsideration of these drivers in the city. And I wish one day that I could get a big piece of machinery, no license, no insurance, and just give people what they're asking for. I'm not even lying to you.
Just spray them out.
Nah, I'm talking about running over, knocking off side mirrors, scraping up.
That's what I'm talking about. Spray them out.
Yeah, man. Look, I'm a great driver, but I don't understand how somebody could trust somebody else driving. If you double park, you want to trust me to squeeze this behemoth through, and you all right with it. I don't get it, but hey, I don't get it, man. This city is for the birds right now. But you gotta love it. It's home, right? But yeah, man, I'm a little bit of excitement. But yeah, I'm you know what I mean? Mace, I always tap into you. I know you're doing the big sports thing, and that's what I want to do. So I'm a link. I mean, I'm gonna stay tapped in with you, man. Because I was on your panel through the playoffs, but when that Giannis and Kyrie incident went down, that was it for me. I was like, that took all
here that night.
Yeah, that took all the wind out of my sails. And nobody to this day has not mentioned the fact that man had his big feet in the lane. But yeah.
You know it is. In the NBA, that's a sport where, because the games are every night, and you still had a conference final, which was boring after Trae Young got hurt.
Yeah.
But what you got to admit, what Giannis did, you do not see in the NBA no more.
I'm not even gonna lie to you, Mace. I tip my hat to the brother because he did it the right way. Absolutely, you can't knock him for that. He played. He stayed with the team, showed his loyalty, and the basketball guards they rewarded him for that. So I ain't even knocking that.
And he still don't get the credit deserved.
He don't get no credit. Ain't nobody talking about it.
And they keep on bringing up this other guy, the one who's friends with wearing a dress.
Come on, man. You already know that's all politics, man. That's you know what it is? I'm gonna be honest with you. That's all Nike and politics.
Nah,
and the agenda they pushing.
Man, it's more than that. Now.
I think ESPN has done a good job with Giannis. Except for Stephen A. Smith. You know how Stephen A. Smith is.
Yeah,
well, I will say this, and I'll say it again. Those two teams they love so much, neither one of them, in my opinion, is going to make the finals. And it's going to be interesting that...
Don't you say that, Mace. Y'all know you're talking about Brooklyn.
I don't know if Brooklyn's going to make it, man.
What?
I think Philadelphia holds the key to everything. If they get De'Aaron Fox or McCollum, they'll win the East. Even if they get Lillard, it's a wrap. No one's beating them, period.
Yeah, but if they get Lillard, that makes me worried.
I have the NBA playoffs, bro.
I'm not worried about CJ McCullough. If they get Fox or Lillard, that has me a little worried. You ain't lied. Because they got the killer at the point that they need. Because De'Aaron Fox, he's just wasting out there in Sacramento. But his stock is good. His stock is high. So they get him. I worry about them. But I don't see Milwaukee bringing that back. They lost their heart and soul. PJ
Tucker.
Yeah, he's the one. He's the unsung hero for me. He brought that attitude. Yeah. They got Jimmy Butler out there. Yeah,
Miami's loaded. They reloaded.
Yeah, I don't take it for granted. I'm not giving it, even though I'm a Brooklyn diehard. I'm not penciling them in. I got to see how it shapes up. But
what killed Brooklyn? I didn't mean to interrupt you. What killed Brooklyn was guys were in and out too much. They really didn't get a continuity together as a squad.
Right.
I saw James Harden a couple of weeks ago. He's in the best shape of his life. You don't think he's going to be motivated?
Oh, yeah.
I cannot say the same for Kyrie Irving, though. I think his mind's in a different planet, bro.
Yeah, Kyrie is that X factor when it comes to when he's there, he's great. When he's not, then it's a
waste
whole
of
thing
everybody's
about
time. I totally agree.
Yeah. It's with him mentally, but when he's there, he's on. So we're a few weeks away. But training camp opens what, next week?
Yeah, Monday. I will have Monday. It will be like this in here. I'll do the NFL recap early. Oh, what's Monday? 27th? Oh, shit. All right, guys. When I get back, I'll be on the air 11 o'clock in the morning. I will do the NFL recap, and then the rest of the day, because I don't give it. Oh, Dallas is playing. Okay. I'll do the NFL recap, and I'll also do the NBA opening of training camp for all the teams. Because I know NBA drives this channel also. Like, I didn't realize that until I did the playoffs. I got over 250 new subscribers doing the NBA playoffs.
Oh, very good, very good.
Enough said.
I'm definitely gonna link in with you.
You're a good brother. Room.
Yeah, definitely. Oh yeah, let me tell you a quick story. I work in Harlem. I parked my bus in Harlem, right? On who was that, Monday? We on Wednesday, yeah, Monday. So I'm pulling into my driving spot, and I see this tall white guy with a golf bag. Not making no sense. I actually parked the vehicle, and I look up. Who is it? JJ Riddick. I was like, what? Yeah, it's like a little indoor golf range they got in Harlem on 116th. And he was apparently he went there. I was like, what up, shooter? He gave me the funny, crazy look, and he realized I knew who he was. He was like, what up? On the day of his retirement. I wish I'd have knew that. I would have gave him a bigger shout out.
JJ Riddick, if you did not know this, retired 2 days ago, and the NBA, as crazy as it may sound, guys, the NBA will honor him later this year.
They have to. They should.
Now, if you would have told me back in the year 2006 draft, when he went, I think 11th in that draft.
11th, yeah, to Orlando. Yep.
That this man would have lasted 16 years in the NBA, I would have laughed at you.
Yeah, who would have thought, man? Who would have thought? I didn't, my thing, I like Duke, but most of the people they put into the league, they don't last. They don't stick. They don't stick around.
Oh,
I was shocked with his longevity, huh?
I hate Duke so much.
Oh, I know everybody do, man. I just don't. It's for me. It's Coach K.
I'm glad he will no longer be on the sidelines after this year. God, I can't. And you know what's funny about Coach K? If you ever hear his show, he is funny.
Yeah, he's got a good personality.
He has a good personality. He loves his Chicago Cubs.
Yeah,
He told a story a couple of years ago that, like I always say this about women. When you get older, they become more and more of a pain in the ass.
Oh, yeah.
So he goes, I just want to watch the Cubs game. That's all I want to do. My wife keeps bothering me. So I got up and went to the car and listened to the game.
Wow. Imagine that, Coach K.
And his wife calls him, and he made believe that the signal of the radio wasn't working. And he was going, I can't hear you, honey. I can't hear you. The signal's out. I'll get back to you.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah, man. I'm gonna miss Coach K. But he's not going nowhere. He's still gonna be like an advisor to the program, so he'll be around. But his impact on the team, he molds those teams. That will truly be missed.
Man.
Yeah, man. Hey, look.
How long you been
Blue Devils? Huh?
Since
they had, what's his name? Since Tommy Amaker.
Okay, now you're going back.
Robert Bricky and those dudes. Yeah, man.
They had Johnny Davis, Amaker, Mark Arlery, of course, Jay Billis.
Yeah.
That was the beginning of Duke.
Yeah. I've been rocking with them ever since.
Johnny Dawkins, before he tore his knee.
Oh, yeah, he was a monster.
Be a superstar in the NBA, folks.
Yeah, absolutely.
He went to the right team. He went to Philly with Barkley. That was a young core. Him, Barkley, and Hershey Hawkins.
And he made that
could have done something.
And he was getting tutored by what's his name? By Cheeks. Yeah, man. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. My brother's a big Sixer fan, so God bless his soul. So I remember that.
Yeah, man. I've been all my teams, man. Except for the Nets. I ain't start really rocking with the Nets until they drafted Kenny Anderson, because I played with him. We played in the same neighborhood, and I watched him throughout high school.
Like me, every other team. Strickland.
Yeah, Rod was my guy, man. The backboard wizard.
And Rod. I used to watch Rod when he was in high school. A big Rod Strickland guy, one of the coolest guys you ever meet.
Yeah,
he's on Calipari staff now.
Yeah, I used to watch him and Glenn Davis. Remember him from Notre Dame? They used to battle.
Yeah.
They used to put on
days, bro.
Yeah, man. That was
Notre Dame, St. John's.
Right.
DePaul.
Yeah, man. That was the heyday. The golden age.
Yeah, they don't make college basketball like that anymore. That's when guys used to stay 3 years at least.
Yeah, it was mandatory. Remember before they would, like, certain teams like Duke wasn't taking players if they had the potential to leave early. They wanted 4 years.
But he wanted to win so bad.
Yeah.
And one thing I'll say about Coach K, I really admired when they used to do the run and done. Right. He stuck to his principles.
Yeah.
For a while.
He would not take any recruits that was going to the league.
I respected him for that.
Yeah.
I really did.
Yeah.
Jefferson's in the building. 76ers was short by one player. So many teams at that time was missing that one player. You are absolutely right, Jefferson.
That's a whole fact.
And Jefferson, we miss you last night. I was killing Bob Costas. I missed you last night. Bob was in World Series form last night, bitching again, bro.
What are you talking about?
Costas? Oh, that playoff system is messed up. They should go back to the old ways where they play 2 divisions and whoever wins the division goes to the playoffs. Oh, he was whining last night. Bob, let it go, bro.
Yeah, Bob, come on, man. You stop. Leave the mics alone, man. Shut up. You sound like an old, dirty old man. Shut up, man. He had to deal with you for 50 years now.
He's that cranky old dude.
They've been like this, bro. Shut up.
Everything
you got a lot of mics in your career. Shut up. Let somebody do something. We know what your allegiance to. Shut up.
You know what, Jefferson, get up here. I want to talk to you. Seriously, come up here.
Hey, man. Constant. Yang, 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 yang. Yang, 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 yang. When you don't get this way. Yang, 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 yang. Come on, man. Yo, have somebody rub yourself some bang, get in the cover and shut up.
That's not true. And he get a little whiny too. Like,
yo, let me tell you, when I get my sports channel, watch one person, I'm cooking Casas. You heard it first from me. I'm cooking Casas. I'm cooking that no good look. Cooking that Old Bay hot sauce stick. I'm cooking this shit. I'm cooking him. Because he gets on me. I mean, let me tell you, one of the best broadcasters ever. We got to put it out there.
Oh, he's one of my favorites. I love Bob, but he goes a little bit too far with the baseball.
Exactly. You're going too far with the baseball. Yo, you acting like a little brat now. Come on now. It's time to go up, man. Adolescents have passed you for over 50 years ago. You need to shut up. Be quiet sometimes. And then when he in the team, he poked like this. Come on, man. Lose, man. That you're a part of the game, man. And you right about man. Oh, don't talk about man. Oh, you have no right to talk.
One of my favorite people in the world. I'm gonna talk to him right now. I want everybody to hear this little quick conversation I'm having with my boy, LaShawn Jefferson.
What's up, LaShawn?
Jefferson, how are you?
I'm doing pretty good.
This has been bothering me
since
the last time you was here. So I'm going to set the record straight for you, okay? I love you. You go a little bit to the deep end. It's my responsibility. If people are fucking with you, I'll make sure they won't fuck with you anymore. Because I know how you feel. Because I went through this shit most of my life, what you talking about. And I apologize to you. And you're one of my favorite people in the world, bro. And from now on,
Mace,
I'll make sure if someone
it ain't you, Mace.
Stupid with you,
it ain't
I'm
you,
gonna
Mace.
cut that shit out immediately, bro.
Mace, it ain't you. That's why when you sit there and say, Jefferson, you know, you just get that. That's a common sense thing between me and you. All right.
I go.
This ain't you saying it. It's everybby else. And the
I know. That's why I'm gonna cut the shit out. You know what? Whenever you up here, I'll make sure.
No, it's fine. No. It's perfectly fine. And this is what you need to understand, Mace. This has been my life. While everybody else saying they ain't niggas, they got to find a nigga to treat like a nigga, so they can be in the moment of shine of not being a nigga, and they a better nigga than you is. But at the end of the day, they got sets of standards and shit, and they acting like they white while they black and don't keep those standards. I'm at that age, and the thing is, like, I'm a military brat. I'm telling y'all, I've had dudes hold knives to my throat, having a flashback, and then remember, oh shit, sorry, son, that's fine. They passed me a beer. Well, we have a beer together. I mean, all right, fine. You know what? You can call me a drunk, uneducated, whatever. But the one thing you won't be able to say about me is I don't ever bring you no hate, no heat, and no damnation. But that seems what most people want to do to everybody else that they blame for their lives and they ain't never met. Like, I can't be mad at a nigga that just shipped over here from Ethiopia because he looked black enough for me. Nigga, it's your fault. I can't say that. But there's a whole bunch of people now who I don't know what the hell's going on in their lives, but apparently you ain't got it together like you thought you had together. And actually you, Mace, number one grinder, DMW 247. You know what? You know what it is? Have you noticed? When we don't give a damn about them, they get really pissed off that they ain't important to you. And I'm sorry. We didn't build our lives around you. We built our lives around us.
Exactly.
And that's the difference. And that's why I'll just cut out. I'll just okay, I don't need to talk. All right, click.
Yeah,
I
that's
don't
not
want
gonna.
to ask
I'll
you
make sure
questions
that
about
ain't
your
gonna happen no
teams.
more.
Click.
Yeah.
I know, Mace, but it's gonna happen, bro. Same
And
thing is gonna
I'm gonna
happen
have
on
to do
anybody's
something then
panel that
about that,
includes
right?
me.
And I have to do something about
Yes,
that, right?
sir.
There you go.
But the problem is the men that held their lives and kept their territories is the first people they want to shut the hell up.
Yeah,
and I don't even have a channel, but boy, I get the hate. Like I've been in this thing for like 20 years.
When I think of this, man,
But
I think of I think of somebody I'm gonna give a shout out to. First of all, shout out to Pete. Second of all, shout out to my boy Jerome Whiteside, who is just exploded on the scene, and he was the first person ever Whiteside to tell me that he thinks I'm gonna blow up, and we encourage each other. So shout out to him. So
you'll blow up, Mace. Civil #1 grinder, and I'm not sure if the other gentleman has a channel. Both of
shout
y'all
out to you,
will blow
brother
up.
Sean. Good seeing you, brother.
yeah, man.
Hey,
y'all
we
just
can
started a
get
little
on
you
you a
know
something.
little
what?
bit, but you changed course.
Remember?
But still, you're a human being. You've been great with me since before I even started this shit. And you're my D1, bro. So matter of fact, you're the only D1 I have left. Everybody else left.
You know what's weird? You know what's weird?
Yeah.
I've got tons of 20 somethings. Most of them haven't even passed 25.
Yeah.
They got kids, families, everything else. I'm the old, aggravating, that creepy ass old man that don't want you in his yard because he'll shoot you.
Crazy, man.
Level of discussion. But here's the thing. The men that held their line, the men that made sure, look, the world ain't on my side. I got to make a world. So I have a side to live in. And the thing is that I'm one of those guys that listen to a whole bunch of people. And when you're telling me the truth, you're giving me common sense, or damn, I ain't never thought about it that way. Or the people, I'll be in your chat rooms and stuff like that. Because look, I'm not going to be an internet star, a superstar, a world phenomenon. But damn it, if I can apply those lessons or those ideas to every person, man, woman, and whoever got those questions about what they're going to be, and it's the right stuff to tell them, and it happened to come from you, it works. I'm in the middle part of my life. I ain't got time to sit there and bullshit you.
I'm about to go to the other side, unfortunately, but with this new transplant, I can live an extra 30 to 40 years, as long as I stay in shape.
Mace, you deserve that, man. You
I
served
appreciate that,
30 and 40 years worrying about it. You deserve 30 and 40 years not to worry about it.
I appreciate you, man.
Hey, the gods is in your blessing, and whoever prayed for Mace, thank you very much. I prayed for him too.
Thank you, my friend. All right, guys, unmute yourselves. We're getting back into it right now. Grinder, yeah, you go.
Yes, sir.
Since we're talking about it, I'll get to Bob Costas in a minute. Since we're talking about it, we'll talk about the NBA. Yeah, I agree with you guys. I just get the feeling that the NBA is about to change, man. And to me,
it's changing right now.
Yeah, to me, it's going to change for the better. But like I said, if you alienate the guys who like the superstars only and go the way I think they're going to go, you're going to lose a lot of fans.
But I don't think they care.
How you think it's going to go?
Well, I said a couple months ago while I was watching the playoffs, I was observing things, and the ratings once LeBron got eliminated, was sky high.
Yeah, it went up to 43%.
Guess what? That's the. I'm sorry, I mean to cut you, Mace. That's the politics that they injected into the sports, and not to say that there's not issues that they should tackle, but it's the way they're going about it that's turning people off.
Yeah,
I can agree with what you just
that
said.
Stupidity they did a year ago with all that bullshit they wrote in the back of their jerseys. But I think the reason is, and guys were giving me pushback. Look who was in the Final Four. You had Trey Young, Devin
Light
Booker,
skin. Light skin.
Yeah.
No. The young man's a dog, man.
And
no,
you had the Clippers,
no.
But the only people who cared about the Clippers was ESPN, and you had Giannis. And what do that have in common? You have three very likable players that America enjoyed watching.
Yeah,
Right.
and Madison.
Can I ask y'all all a question? It was both offense and defense. You had offense and defense. You had great defensive plays. You had great offensive plays, and it was a good game on both sides, offensively and defensively. LeBron,
I think that
makes
Trey
it
Young,
too much offense and foul friendly. A whistle every second. And when LeBron was out of it, it kind of became like remembrance of the 90s.
Yeah, exactly.
You know,
and it's funny because Trey Young, once he beat the Knicks.
Oh, he stamped it for me. Yeah. That was a signature.
And I predicted this the night they eliminated the Knicks right up here. I said, we're going to see what Ben Simmons is made of.
Yep.
And I got a lot of pushback.
Well, because Ben he had Simmons, the stage.
Ben Simmons was not only humiliated by Trey Young, but I don't think he'll ever recover.
He will.
I don't think he will. You know why?
Yeah, he will. Yeah, he will. You want to know why?
Okay.
Because he can't say, well, one of the superstars beat him. It wasn't LeBron.
You don't
it wasn't Curry.
Trey Young,
it wasn't no. He thinks he's better than Trey Young. It's Trey Young. It's Ben Simmons. At least he thinks he's better than Trey Young, and Trey Young thinks he's better than Ben Simmons. That's a rivalry.
I think Trey Young toyed with Ben Simmons. That was the embarrassing
But what I'm saying is, but Ben Simmons didn't lose to the NBA superstars that have been pushed out. He lost to who? Trey Young. And Trey Young's a superstar that's coming up. But Ben Simmons,
$180 million.
Yeah,
Ben Simmons is still a superstar we think is coming up.
I think Ben Simmons has lost his. I think Ben Simmons' shine is tarnished. He is tarnished.
I think he lost his. I think honestly, I think he lost his will to win in the last 2 seasons. That fire he had when he came in the league, he don't have the same fire.
Jefferson,
is that kind of what you're implying, sir?
Jefferson, this man, and this never happens in the NBA. This man was replaced for offensive replacement, not defensive replacement. Offensive replacement. You know how embarrassing that is?
Okay, I didn't even know that was an option.
$32 million a year
100% correct,
and
man.
He can't shoot for his life to depend on it. Then he's supposed
to
be in the damn gym, and you know where he was? He was in Wimbledon kissing some light-skinned broad.
And you know what I would say this.
Broad too.
Yeah, I say this. And I would say this though. Madison Avenue, they are giddy. They are so happy right now. They don't know who to pick.
Yeah, Adam Silver, bro. If you would listen to his press conferences in the NBA Finals, he couldn't contain how giddy he was. And then before game 4, this was his quote: Giannis has made the Bucks global.
Yep.
Yeah. Did it the right way too.
You know what?
Once you're global, That means that man. Remember, he just bought 12% of the Milwaukee Brewers a couple of weeks ago, which was a very smart investment.
Yeah, that's smart. Yeah,
that team could go. That team can win the championship this year. They're that good. I tell you, Milwaukee wins it in baseball, boy.
Look,
pressure!
That's it. That's gonna be
Milwaukee might.
Yeah.
Milwaukee might pull out the baseball and NBA finals. Okay.
Ooh, you talking about fire?
You know, if they do win, you know how much pressure they're gonna put on Aaron Rodgers to win?
Yeah.
Wow, yeah, that's something big. That's a big.
Yeah,
damn, you put that together.
You know what?
Think of Wisconsin.
Green Bay is kind of separate from Milwaukee. Like Green Bay is like everybody think Green Bay is a whole damn city, and they don't realize Green Bay plays for Milwaukee.
Oh, it's way far from Milwaukee, but that's
the
state football
that's
team.
the same market.
Team in town.
That's the same state.
That's their team in Wisconsin. They love the Packers.
Love them Packers. Yeah.
Think about
the Green Bay Packers started in Milwaukee. Am I wrong with the NFL history? Mate?
Yeah, but the fans though, they love that team because they are the Yankees of the NFL.
Right. Yeah.
Lambeau Field is their Yankee Stadium in the NFL.
Right. Yeah.
You know what? I ain't never thought about it like that. They the Yankees of the NFL. I ain't never thought about that.
And you know what? Yeah. And Green Bay is one of the earliest landmarks franchise in the NFL too.
And you was gonna say something, Grinder, about Giannis.
Mm-hmm.
You was gonna say something about that.
No, I would say what I was saying that is good, and now people could say like Giannis, that's as an investment. Also, picture if Milwaukee win another title, there should be no dispute, none.
Yeah.
If you get MVP, no dispute. Hall of Fame.
The sad thing is, I know DMW is up here. If they win again this year, boy, if you're Brooklyn, the Lakers said they will blow that up. They win another one this year.
Nah, we ain't blowing it up.
If Giannis pulls it off,
my heart.
He'll have a better record than LeBron did in his career during the same time period.
That would be the worst thing for LeBron James if Giannis wins more titles, not than him, but win them with no stars around him.
Win it the right way.
Early in his career.
The right way. That's
early in his career.
Win it the right. That's the thing. Win it the right way, like back in the days. I'm telling you, if Giannis play, I'm saying if he play like this is coming his fourth year, Mace.
No, Giannis, this is going to be his 8th year.
Okay, 8 years. So he picture if he played 5 more years, if he went like at least about maybe four. I said I'll be generous. 4 out of 5.
He's been in the NBA, but he's been in the NBA since
can we acknowledge? Acknowledge something.
Since he was 18.
Milwaukee, from ownership to management to coaching to the players.
I don't like the coach, even though
he won the damn team. It's still a whole damn team. And look, right now, it's a serious possibility. Without ownership, management, the coaching, and the players, it's a whole damn team. Just like it used to be back when we were sitting there having our rivalries when we were teenagers.
A year
making
ago
bets and lunch money and stuff. You know what I'm talking about, y'all?
Yeah, a year ago this time.
Yeah, I agree.
Giannis Antetokounmpo signed a 5-year, $249 million deal. You don't think that owner is now saying it was well worth it?
Mm-hmm.
First year that new deal, he brings a title to Milwaukee? Wow. I'll say it again. See, Lakers, you alienated Kareem. You banned him from the organization. He goes back home. They welcome with open arms in Milwaukee. And who was at courtside for the NBA Finals? Every game in Milwaukee, Oscar Robertson, Bobby Dandridge, and Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Mm-hmm.
That's how you treat your legends, bro.
And the Lakers.
You know what I love? Go ahead, Grinder. Go ahead, Grinder.
No, I was saying now in Lakers, didn't you instead of Westbrook, you bring Dresswood?
I will kill the Lakers Friday night on that. I wanted to kill
and
him
then,
Friday
let me
night.
say
I will
this.
kill him this Friday.
And then the Lakers, y'all don't even want to talk about Jerry West, the Lakewood Elgin Baylor, even Magic, even Byron Scott. But you love Dresswood.
Oh, he's a local guy, and
look,
the
those
Packers
are the
of the
tie
NBA.
guys.
Yeah, the Bucks are the Packers. The Bucks are the Packers of the NBA. Yes.
Dresswood don't look good in a suit, okay?
What's up,
But
JL?
they didn't listen to the guys that helped make
brother?
the Lakers, and they were saying stuff, and that's the difference. Grinder, you said something point. The players that help build the damn name and the reason don't get listened to.
Yeah,
they're not management or nothing, but you know what? They might have saw something, and y'all might have listened.
Hey,
that Grinder, right now, great Jefferson. Point on that one.
Yeah,
great point on that one,
Dolphins. Bro. Marino told him to get Justin Herbert. The owner wanted Tua. Now they're going to suffer for it.
Yep.
Tua got lit up. That I saw Tua get lit.
I'm still surprised over that.
I don't know what the hell happened afterwards.
I don't know. I'm still surprised over that. Though. Miami get shut out. I just.
Hey! Everybody been focused on Tua. The offensive line is a real big problem right now. Let's see if they can get it fixed. But damn it, how many QBs that is going to have to wait till the whole season to get fixed?
Man, that offensive line
on that one.
Yeah, that running back got to get 140 yards each pop from now on, man.
This is what I said last year. Remember, Mace? Remember what I said? If Miami don't fix that offensive line, it don't matter what QB you got behind their asses. If they get hit and hurt, it don't matter what your prospect was. He got hit and hurt.
Nicer. Thank you for the beat, baby. And I really, really love it. And I'm going to definitely put that together. Shout out to Nicer.
Yo, good morning. Good morning, Sister Nicer.
Like I said, expect that next week.
Yeah, okay. Quick here, some business. Oh, JL. Yeah, Dresswood. Yeah.
And Westbrook will be in the Laker organization will be up here Friday. I'll take care of that Friday night. Gotta kill him for that. I wanted to do it last week, but we was doing so much football on Friday night. My brother, I'm talking to DMW. I think the Nets are going to win 64 games this year. I really do. I think the Nets are going to come out with guns blazing. And I think the other team who's going to do that is the Warriors. I think the Warriors are ready to go. And that's going to be dangerous for the NBA. Mm-hmm. I really do. And Warriors are going to be highly motivated. I know a lot of Laker fans are giving me grief when I picked the Warriors last week to win the West outright.
And I think that center of the Warriors, I think he's gonna be okay.
Who's that? That's the young boy, the young guy, right? Yeah, he's gonna be good. He'll be all right.
Which one? Oh, the two rookies they took? I think the one they took, the shooting guard, I think he's the best player in the draft, in my opinion. And for him to go 14 is crazy. The Warriors stole the draft.
Yeah.
I think the Warriors, folks. And they still want to trade. They want to get rid of Wiggins and get a big time player.
Just get somebody. They need some more. They need some more. A big man or something.
It's gonna be nice seeing Draymond, Curry.
Yeah, Draymond will be all right once he got pieces around him. He could be effective again.
But you know what? Is Lance Stevenson is in the NBA or he still play overseas, Mace?
Which guy?
Lance Stevenson.
He's getting ready to come back to the NBA. He's working
Come
out
back, right?
Dallas. He's
I'm telling you, if I was Milwaukee Bucks or Brooklyn, I get him. I said the Knicks should go to get a play too. Why not?
The Lakers will win the West or get the second seed. They have too much talent. They got old talent, bro.
Oh yeah,
that's the problem.
I think that's an explosion waiting to happen personally, because you got Westbrook, alpha. You got LeBron, alpha. I know Carmelo has seen better days, but that's still another alpha. AD gonna take a step back. I don't see that working out. I mean, there's talent on paper. I think that's an explosion waiting to happen.
And then at the second time, that's a good point. DMV. You gotta understand this. The NBA right now, they run now. It's not like it's like a setup and stuff like that. Runs, man.
That's
and so I'm saying, Lakers, you running with the Warriors.
I think the Warriors gonna have a monster year.
And then because of the age, gonna be a lot of load management. I
don't see it for Los Angeles either. I think what the Lakers should have did, they should have signed the guy who the Warriors let go. He went to Charlotte. What I'm trying to say is that the Lakers should have signed younger free agents.
Exactly.
Instead of older free agents.
Look at this nonsense. Oh my God. Go ahead, lady.
I mean,
they got me riding the gauntlet. Jesus, please.
You Lakers got a bunch of people that live in a nursery home, man.
Yep, that's what I said, Bob. And I also believe, this is me thinking this way. The Clippers will be a factor once Kawhi comes back. They'll be a major factor in the West.
Yeah. I mean, his low maintenance, take on 20.
Low management there too.
Yeah, take on 20 games. Take on 20 games.
How the hell you get a new contract and in the contract you only play 60 games a year?
Yeah, that's crazy. Come on. 20 games you taking off?
Yeah,
you got the whole
20 games. He take out 20 games. Yes. That's in his contract.
That's crazy. That's crazy. You can't win. He ain't doing nothing. That's over. He's done. That's not. I'm not with none of that. See, this is my thing, and I'm an old head. You know what I'm saying? I miss the days of the '90s. Dudes played regardless. Look at Isaiah. Isaiah used to get beat on.
Yep.
He broke an ankle, whatever. He was coming back. Look what Carl Malone did to the man. He coming back because not only the love of the game, but the passion, the competitiveness. It's crazy now.
Right, and look at Bernard King.
You know what?
Three or four broken fingers.
Come on.
Still played, man. So
dropping 50 and 40.
Yeah.
Now,
DMW.
Facts. Yeah, DMW. Yeah. Go to your job, or anybody else go to your job. Yo, I want low maintenance. Oh, you want low maintenance? Here's your paper. Low maintenance the rest of your life.
Find that line. They got that office over
exactly.
there.
That's low maintenance right there. You want peanuts, nigga? There you go. Especially
I don't respect it. And then you got to think about it. This is a fans. This is a fans game. Man. They don't even say that. Remember that back in the day? It's fantastic. This is nothing about the fans. These dudes is making hella bread. And you are there to supply entertainment to the fans. And these dudes is coming to town and LeBron not playing. Are you kidding? That's why everybody got those tickets.
Yeah. And then you got Kawhi last year. He come to the last series and want to sit with you till he's sitting in the box chilling. Eating tacos. Eating tacos. Why his team is like sweating and all that. He come down, so he get low, but he get a contract for sit out for 20 games and stuff, play 60 games, and they think it's okay. So
you know what? And and what May said, and all y'all saying, there is a section of fans that you are pissing the hell off.
Absolutely.
You know how many
100%.
blue collar brothers that save up so them and the son can go to an occasional game? They can't even afford season tickets, but they can't get to occasional games, and you sit out that damn game on them, and they daddy gotta go ahead and do life-threatening stuff.
What's up,
Yeah,
MP?
that stuff right there. That y'all is right about where they have in the contract. In your contract, you got to work how many days? 365, and you might get a week vacation.
That's it. I'm not with it. But hey, look, like you said, it is changing, and I guess it's more for the casual fan now. So I don't know.
It's going back to the diehards now. That's going to be the big change.
Well, they got to like my brother was saying. I'm sorry.
Thank the pandemic. I'm
gonna call you LJ.
He's calling LJ for now on, Jeffrey.
Yeah.
Thank the pandemic on that one. How many damn stadiums then got them upgrades to where you can't even get in that bastard without $5,000 to get through the door? And then all of a sudden the pandemic happened and they need to fill in the other 50,000 seats they got.
I live in New York, and I still haven't been to Barclays Center yet.
You know what the tickets were for at the Barclays Center? I'm talking about Atlanta came in town, and you talking about they said the lowest seat was $250.
Yeah,
you gotta be kidding me. Now, so when you got like LA or the Clippers coming in, people want to see that ticket. The lowest price was $1,000, and they load managing. Oh, you gotta be out your mind. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm sick too. Like every game, 72 points in the first half. That used to be the whole score for the losing team in the 90s.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I grew up in Pittsburgh when the Pirates used to give tickets to students just to fill in the seats, just so they could be on a goddamn game on national TV because they got seats filled. Oh, this is student day, and they have like 30,000 students in the goddamn stadium, and they get their ass whooped. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, man, damn it, you brought back a memory, but I understand. You know what? Because you got to remember, Miami is owned by mostly celebrities, and they're arguing over 20%. But they thinking they top shelf. But the thing is, if you can't bring in the celebrities due to a pandemic, them other 50,000 seats you got in that stadium, and we gotta wait in line to take a piss or get a hot dog, really matter.
Put that statement up again by the great Lou.
20 games of low management.
There you go. And Lou, I got the same thing in my studio here. I got my TV in here. I'm putting a little refrigerator in here where I can get my everything I need to drink, especially water. And I don't have to worry about forget the bathroom.
That's where
I don't
you
have
get
to worry
back
about
to
concessions. Shit.
Mace, you can't be having no little refrigerator in your damn thing. Next thing you know, you got a microwave, and then you got to worry about that.
No, I don't do microwave, bro. I go in my kitchen. I cook on top of the stove in the frying pan, bro. Now, I'm not gonna lie. Something you guys will notice beginning next week. I will have a George Foreman grill next to me. So you guys will see me making burgers right in front of you.
Oh man, yo, cook, get that George Foreman, man. Oh, make some burgers. Oh,
you know what? I like the George Foreman, but the same thing is, I'm serious. I got one of them log cabin mini. No, it's a mini grill. It's an iron skillet grill. I can throw some charcoal, some wood in that basket, put it outside, and it just get cooked that way. The George Foreman, my only problem with the George Foreman is it don't really cook both sides like I want it, and it ain't hot enough. I mean, I've hit it on the max setting. It don't sear it, and it don't run that grease out or the fat out.
That's it.
It don't render like I want it to.
It drains it out.
It kind of does. It kind of does, but the problem is that it kind of swells up the meat because, like, when the George Foreman's hot, you put the meat in there fresh, and you got water and everything. So you got to realize water steams up and then it expands the meat and everything. But the problem is that the George Foreman doesn't keep the heat like I want it to. It doesn't. You got to realize, no, a lot of meat is injected with a lot of water now.
Oh yeah, I know what you're saying.
So whatever you put in, like the chicken breast, they got that salted saline, whatever thing they inject into the meat, so they can add weight and charge you more. But you get, that stuff.
Yeah, and, what you get from Popeyes. I know what you're saying.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. So it kind of like you get that crust on it, and then the moisture doesn't render out, so you don't get all that out of it. So kind of meat doesn't cook completely.
What's beautiful,
in my opinion,
about the NFL is that both networks are showing a doubleheader. Not this week, next week. Both Fox and NBC and CBS. That means you get 4 games in your market next week.
I mean, we do have a week 17 now.
Yeah.
I mean, we do have that extra game.
Pittsburgh is next week. That's the CBS late game. The Fox late game next week is a good one. Let me see who it is again. It's a real good one next week on Fox. Oh, Seattle at San Francisco.
Can I ask y'all, what's your opinion on this extra week we have in the NFL now?
I like it.
And what's your reasoning behind why they did it?
Because they want to put the Super Bowl. They want to put the Super Bowl in the sweeps week, and what that means is for television, if you got a show like the Super Bowl doing sweeps week, they're going to get so many advertisers for that game, and the ratings for the game, especially like when you get Tom Brady against Patrick Mahomes. They'll probably get 70, bro. Most of America will watch that Super Bowl. That's why they moved it up. And the players are getting compensated more with their merchandise money, like their jerseys and stuff. Like they're getting more of a percentage. So the players, okay. Because all the players care about is money.
So they do, yeah.
So if you
we have another person on.
Yeah, you grease in their pockets. Yeah, they'll do it, and they cut the exhibition season.
Yeah.
Okay, y'all. Like I'm running to the store. Y'all
go ahead, man. I'll be here.
I'm listening in the background.
Okay.
Y'all can answer the question. Each one of y'all be appreciated.
Yeah. All right, buddy.
Yo, be good, brother. Be good.
Great, LaShawn Jefferson.
Walk good, my brother.
Okay. Yeah, and you know, go more on your point, brother Mace. That
Manny Mayweather's here. What's up, Manny?
What's up, Manny? Yeah.
Hey, what's up, everybody?
Salute, Manny. Salute.
Man, how you feel?
Oh, I'm good, man. I'm just strapping down my load. I'm away from my phone, so I'm sort of listening in on the conversation, man. So y'all were talking about basketball earlier.
Yeah. We was talking about
the Lakers,
the NBA, the ratings, and how you may see a monster shift in the NBA within the next year or two. And you was up here when I had this topic before. I think Madison Avenue. This is a dream for them.
It's hard to call it next season, man. You got the East is looking deep next season.
Oh yeah.
You got thick, yeah. Chicago Bulls supposed to be the exciting team.
Oh yeah.
I
buy that.
Oh yeah, they that's the next team. They did very well.
That's a nice little young team. Yeah.
And then you got and I like the Knicks that they got Kemba Walker. Kimball Walker puts the Knicks above the Atlanta Hawks.
What?
No.
Huh?
Kimball Walker's a lockdown defender, man, on Trae Young.
Huh?
I think that's why they got that move.
Yo, look, I love the 2 rookies they got, but this the question is the coach gonna play the rookies? Because he don't play first and second year players. He don't.
Yeah, give it all.
No, Kimball Walker is a veteran point guard with the Knicks.
That's what I'm saying. He gonna run him down. He's gonna run him down. Watch, he gonna play so much.
Oh, you think so? Oh, okay.
Yes.
Okay. No pushback.
I like the pickup, but the lockdown defender part, I don't know. I think
you
Trae Young gonna cook
got an older You got an older Kimball Walker. You know his knees is bad. I'm not saying he can't play, but I'm saying now if you use him as a tool to get a better player, I'm with that. But they haven't. You asking him to play back to back? You ask him to play back to back. But you're not going to play them. Nah.
The Miami Heat, they're looking hopeful next season too. You know, my top 4 teams in the East are Philadelphia 76ers, Milwaukee Bucks.
That's 2, right?
That's 2.
You ain't put Milwaukee?
Miami Heat.
No, you ain't put Milwaukee. They are champs.
Milwaukee will be very good this season coming.
Yeah, Milwaukee, you got to put Milwaukee number 1 in the East at least. Come on.
Hey, Mace called it last playoffs, man. One of the teams out of Phoenix Suns and Milwaukee Bucks were going to repeat. That's what he said.
Yeah, I believe that. I'm going to stick to that. Only if Philadelphia keeps Simmons, I will stick to that.
They'll be foolish.
Burger ain't getting no love, man.
But I would say this: Lance Stevenson's out there, Milwaukee, or Brooklyn Nets, or the Knicks. Get him.
Now I think
3 teams for him.
I don't see Brooklyn pursuing him.
Nope.
We about that offense.
Dallas, Milwaukee, and I believe the 3rd team was Miami.
Now Milwaukee could use Lance for the heart to replace what PJ Tucker did as far as that heart and soul.
He could do more. He could do more than PJ Tucker. He created.
He's gonna do more, but I'm talking about as far as the mentality, the toughness that he brings. They can definitely use that. Of course, he's got more talent than PJ.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree with you on that. Yeah, I agree with you on that. Yeah. But he
definitely do more.
He could lock down. He create his shot. He could pass. I mean, when he come for the second unit, he could set up here. But I was Milwaukee. I go for that. Yes.
Yeah, that would be a good fit for them. I ain't gonna lie to you. That definitely be a good fit.
Hey, what y'all think about the Clippers and picking up John Wall, or was that a trade rumor?
I think there's a trade rumor. I can check it out though.
That certainly looks good for them, man.
Well, you know, if they get John Wall, at least that will replace the 20 games that Kawhi Leonard go take.
Right. Yeah, there you go.
You know what I mean?
You can jump in and take that slack up.
Right.
That's crazy. 20. I didn't even know that was part of his contract. That's crazy.
It's part of his contract, man.
That's crazy. And they really negotiated that and they went for that. But I guess that is Kawhi.
Kawhi, man, you bad man. 20 games.
You ain't never lied, son. You ain't never lied.
Yeah, but that'd be an extra pickup. They get John Wall though. That'd be a pretty good pickup.
Yeah, I can't see Kawhi Leonard being out an entire season, man. I'm seeing articles saying he's out an entire season.
No, he gonna be out for 20 games.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead, drive, mama. Goddamn. You drive your vehicle, I'm gonna drive mine. Pardon me, fellas. No road rage. But people is dumb.
Hey, use that city horn, driver.
Who?
Use that city horn.
I don't need the horn right now. I need the horn to get him out my way when I'm trying to get through double parks. Other than that, I drive the vehicle, so I know how to move. Even though I got this behemoth, you would think I was driving a Mini Cooper.
Hey, I like for Ben Simmons to go to the Spurs with Joshua Primo. I like Joshua Primo. Joshua Primo, that boy I was watching him play for the summer league, right? That boy reminds me of a 96 through 98 Kobe Bryant, man. Fall away jumpers, slinky. He's smooth with it.
Kobe?
Yeah. 1997 Kobe. When he first came into the league. That Kobe.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm at to go to the highlights on that, brother. Kobe, that's a stretch. But I don't know. I see. I gotta break that down.
Yeah. He's already got the fallback jumper, knocking down shots. He can shoot.
Okay.
I like him to win Rookie of the Year, Joshua Primo.
He's still in San Antonio?
Yeah.
Hello? Anybody out there?
Yeah.
That's the only one who's on my radar right now.
I'm gonna say this. I like with Simmons, but I'm gonna go out of reach.
The Rosen's still.
The Rosen's in Chicago now.
He in Chicago, yeah. Oh yeah, he gonna help him. But I say like Simmons.
Oh, in Chicago, that's right. Yeah, he gonna help him a lot.
Yeah, I would say
and him and Lonzo Ball.
Oh my God, it's gonna be.
I would have said Kuminga.
Yeah.
I would have said Kuminga for Rookie of the Year, but with Golden State Warriors, what is he gonna get? 15 minutes a game playing time?
Yeah, you're right.
What?
Kuminga.
But I'll let y'all.
That dude out there in Detroit getting that.
I'll let you guys chop it up with the football, man. I just wanted to get it up with my Uncle Mace.
We was talking NBA. Stick around.
Yeah,
sure, Rookie.
Okay, I'm here.
Yeah, I'm saying like this. Like if Simmons would have had a jump, I would say this. If Simmons would have had a jump shot, I would say, yo, Phoenix, make a play for him. But he don't have a jump shot. If he would have a jump shot, I think he would fit well. I think he would have fit well with Phoenix. But he don't have a jump shot.
I say Utah Jazz.
Nah.
Sign and trade with Donovan Mitchell.
Nah,
they
made
Joe Ingles.
I'm saying like they did pretty good right now, so they settled.
Well, any team out east, Donovan Mitchell can make a contender. Like if he were to go to Philadelphia, I'm talking about finals. Donovan Mitchell.
Oh, they won the titles. They got
Donovan Mitchell ain't going nowhere in Utah.
But I know that's not going to happen. Yeah, that's not going to happen.
It's not going to happen.
Watch next year though. Watch next summer. Because I don't think I know the Jazz is gonna break that shit up too. None of those players like each other.
But man, I really wish the Philadelphia get rid of Joel Embiid, man. Like, I think he's injury prone.
Nah.
Ben Simmons is a future Hall of Famer, man.
Oh, he's not? Maybe when he learns to shoot a 5-foot jumper.
Well, I've been watching him in practices. He's been balling during the summer.
I'm gonna leave that alone with Ben Simmons.
Yeah, Ben Simmons gonna make y'all regret.
Oh, and whenever he learns how to shoot.
Well, he doesn't really have to shoot. Just surround himself with shooters.
Okay, if that's your philosophy.
Nah, Joel is the rock of them boys, even though he get a little 3 happy. That's your guy right there. He's a whole problem, man. That's like the closest thing to a real big man in the league. His mid-range is sick. He can get to the basket, and if a big man, any big man try to guard him on the lane, he's taking him to the basket. So I don't know. Ben Simmons got too many. He got a little too many issues for me. You got a 6. You post number 6'1" dude, and you pass it out. That's not a good look.
Well, where he can't shoot, he makes up for it in defense and slashing. He does have a mid jumper.
How come he missed a 2-foot? How come he missed a 2-foot layup in Game 4 against Atlanta?
Man, what the hell is wrong with these people?
Well, I
Mace had a-
speculate he checked out playing out with the Philadelphia. He wasn't planning on staying there. Like you're not gonna put on all your effort, you know.
Yeah, the great series against Washington.
Washington.
Yeah, they played Washington in the first round. He was great.
First round. He
Look at his
damn sure
numbers.
did.
Oh yeah, that's
He
right.
damn sure did.
Yeah.
He damn sure did. But it's that big stage.
Okay.
Some dudes ain't
I'll
ready
drop
for
the
that
link.
big
James
stage.
Shields, what's up?
I don't know. I think something's toxic in that locker room. I don't know.
It's him. They can't
Ben
depend
Simmons?
on him.
Oh.
5 years and you still can't
Thank you,
shoot
James Kells.
a 5 foot fadeaway? 5 years?
But that's the thing. They say in practice and when he's working out, he's lights out shooting. But when them big lights come on,
He don't practice.
Nah, they say when he in practice, he shoot that thing, or when he's working out. But it's the stage. You know, there's some dudes. I know. When I played high school, we had this one dude from Serbia. He could not miss in practice, but he couldn't even find the ball in the game.
Nah, man, but come on, but you're paying all this money to produce, man. He just
And
lazy.
that's one thing. The money, the stage, and some dudes just mentally ain't that mental makeup, man. That's a big factor. It's not all about the physical. Sometimes it's in the mental that you got to check. And I don't think his man.
Oh, good.
Yeah. No,
You know what else it could be? Joel Embiid is a ball dominant center, man. He demands the ball a lot. I mean, I don't. He comes off that way, right?
Yeah.
Joel Embiid.
So it's hard. It's hard to get warmed up, man.
So
you're gonna have to make shots to make them.
But you got to think that he earned that. He earned the fact that he could be a ball dominant because he does produce at a high clip.
So
you got in the East.
Hold on, let me get this straight. So, brother Manny, you rather get rid of Joe Embiid than Simmons?
Absolutely. Joel Embiid is 26.
No way.
Joel Embiid is 26. Who they got?
I can't see that, Manny.
He's a good
I can't
passer.
see that, Manny.
Decent passer.
Why
he can get people open looks.
Manny, real talk. He is useless in the fourth quarter of a playoff game. He's useless.
Yes.
He's not hitting free throws. He won't take shots. He's used in the fourth quarter of a playoff game. He is useless.
And
you can't.
I'm not making excuses for him, man. They're just a terrible combo. Him and Embiid, man. One of them got to go. And I say Joel Embiid.
No, not Joel Embiid. Joel
can't build a
Embiid
franchise.
produced in the playoffs. Simmons haven't.
Joel Embiid got
Joel Embiid
5
put
years.
the work in to improve his game. Only thing is that Joel Embiid, he had entry point, but he played. You know when he played the whole season, you see what he do. Simmons is liability. Fuck that. He need to shoot a fucking jump shot.
Yeah, I agree with you on everything, except that he is a powerhouse down low. Like the way DeAndre Ayton was playing, with the Phoenix Suns in the playoffs. Him matching up against Joel Embiid will eat his ass up. Yes, right. But
let me say this real quick. Shout out to the beautiful, sexy Red in the building.
Yeah,
and you have a great day too, honey. And
have a blessed day to you.
Say hello.
Have a blessed day to you. I don't know. But guy, he's young. He's going to get better.
I'm not making excuses.
Simmons got to go, man. You don't want to put in the work and train and practice. You on the stage and stuff. He could get better, but he don't want to get better. He chased different color panties, man.
That's all he does.
Can't argue against that.
No problem, sexy Red. I love you. Tell Platinum I say hello.
If we ever get a jump shot, it's done.
Yeah, he gets a 10-foot jump shot. That's all he needs. But we all know where he was during the summer instead of being in the gym.
Yeah.
Over in Wimbledon, England, chasing light-skinned chicks.
Yep.
But if he has to go, I'd say San Antonio Spurs, Sacramento Kings, where he has room to have the ball to himself and develop that confidence to get those misses in order for him to, get comfortable in the playoffs to make shots.
Yeah, but it still make
he ain't gonna be able to do that with the Sixers.
At the end of the day, he's still gonna need a jump shot, no matter what team he goes on. He need a jump shot.
Yes, yeah, I'm not saying he doesn't need a jump shot. He can develop that. He just needs to be
had
with
5 years to develop it. So when's the time you going to develop a jump shot? He had 5 years.
That's the problem.
Like look at Zion Williamson, right? Zion Williamson with the New Orleans Pelicans. He has room on that team to shoot all he wants.
Because
like he had Lonzo Ball. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I'm gonna add to what you're saying. Zion's problem is attitude. He don't want to be there. He wants to be in New York.
Right.
Yeah, it's a whole fact.
That's why he is like he is. Once
Yeah,
they get rid of him, and they will get rid of him, I guarantee you next summer.
They're gonna have to. Because he's gonna go for nothing.
He's not signing an extension. Once they get rid of him, wherever Zion goes next, New York, Philly, wherever he goes, he's going to shine.
Because these two guys, man, Joel Embiid and Ben Simmons, they're two individuals, man. Like, they each want to get scoring records, man. And
don't listen, man.
How is Ben Simmons gonna get scoring records and he can't score?
He can't score, man. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying if he get a jump, he got a ball.
Bro, you can get points outside of shooting beyond the 3-point line, mid-range, drawing fouls.
Man,
you can't shoot mid-range. That's the problem. He can't.
That's the problem.
There's no mid-range game at all.
Why do you think the teams play against Philadelphia? They put 3 or 4 in the box against a Embiid because Simmons do not have a jump shot. Simmons will have a jump shot. You know how many times that Philadelphia could really.
I felt bad for Simmons when Trae Young was on the foul line, and he looked at Big Simmons, blew him a kiss, was talking shit to him. And Ben Simmons was demoralized, bro.
Yeah.
Ain't did nothing. Took
his heart. He let a 6.
Yeah, he took his heart.
5'11"
Exactly.
took his heart.
He took his masculinity, put it in a pocket, and he said, "Yo, you my bitch."
Yep, that's what he did.
Pretty much.
Like game 4 of that series, when they blew that 19-point lead in Atlanta, that shit was over. And then game 5, they blew a 26-point lead at home.
Yeah, that was a big. Yeah. See, Ben Simmons, he need a whole new change of scenery for him. Yeah, to try to get back his little.
Yeah, he gotta go.
It's not gonna work. He's done in Philly. They don't trust him. He don't trust them. That's not gonna work. He gotta go.
I'll guarantee right now, if he stays, they will be the 5th seed in the East. They won't be a factor because come playoff time. Whoever they match up, who they gonna play? Probably the Heat. Oh, that's a wrap.
Oh, that's over. Yeah. They cooked.
That's
they got Brooklyn, a healthy Brooklyn too.
Yeah, it's a wrap.
And I'm saying,
now you talking, Manny. Now you talking about language.
And I'm looking at the Knicks at 6 or 7
Griffin
seed.
getting rebounds.
Who?
Blake Griffin. At the 4 getting rebounds.
Oh yeah, then we forget about Aldridge. He's coming back.
And they got what's my man Paul Millsap as a 12th man.
Yeah, Brooklyn go for the gusto, yo.
Nah, Millsap going.
Millsap and Blake Griffin could come off the bench.
No, they like Blake in there because Blake. I tell you, Blake had a hell of a series against the Bucks.
He did.
I haven't seen Blake.
He showed up. But James Harden got that Kim Kardashian curse, man.
He showed up.
Kardashian curse is real.
I mean, I'll say it again. I think Brooklyn is of any of the teams that lost early last year, like Brooklyn, they're gonna come out guns blazing.
Oh yeah, we gonna.
It's personal. It's personal.
Yeah, Brooklyn to see James Harden that slim.
Yeah, we gonna be on one early. We got them in training camp together. They're gonna build that continuity. They're gonna be all right. It's just my whole thing is.
And I'm gonna tell you, and you don't think James Harden ain't listening what the people saying about him? You don't think he looks what?
I changed my mind about Harden. I never liked him, but when I saw him carry the Nets by himself while everybody was hurt, he won my respect.
Yeah.
I said, damn, Harden even plays defense?
Yeah, right.
Even, yeah.
I was like, okay.
Yeah.
But you gotta remember though,
locked down too?
When he came in, he was like a stopper when he first came in. His call was defense. He just had to do so much in Houston that defense had to go because he was putting up so many buckets. But he could do that. He could definitely do that, and he definitely showed how to be a leader.
I'm gonna let you guys talk. I'm gonna take my medicine, my morning medicine. I'll let you guys do all the talk.
All right.
Hey, so question. Load management for the Brooklyn Nets and the schedule. You don't think they'll burn out by postseason?
No, because they're so deep. Unlike the Lakers, what the Lakers did was
Lakers are deep.
They collected bodies. They're old.
You mean senior citizen bodies?
While Brooklyn, they still in their prime, and they can give somebody a game off, and they won't miss a beat.
Right.
Bro, this is a touchy NBA right here, and it's a half court NBA. Half court NBA.
Not anymore. It's
not anymore.
They run now.
It's running gun up and down. Yeah.
So there's a way. Well, I used to play
KD don't believe in low management. Harden don't believe in low management. Kyrie, okay, but we could give him his little 10 games or
if you ask
whatever
me,
issues.
I would get rid of Kyrie right now. He's poisoned.
Nah. He ain't going nowhere. No. We're not doing that. No.
You are out. Thank you, buddy.
Nah, we're not doing that. That's automatic. That's a bucket right there. Nah, we're not doing that.
Hey man, y'all tripping with the Lakers, man. Man, these dudes are like mostly everybody's under 35, man. They got Rajon Rondo and Russell Westbrook.
Old, bro, man. Have you seen
defensive players, man?
They old.
You know how many playoff games those guys have played?
Yo, some of them could be my sons.
If that roster was 2012, I'd be like, yo, hands down, they got
let me report
this. These niggas are still in their prime.
According to Peanut Butter Hero,
Michael Jordan carried the Wizards back in 2000. As a 40-year-old
hero. Tua is out Sunday. Hallelujah. I'm very happy about that. Now, go ahead, Manny.
Shout out
man,
to
they're
you,
still in their prime, man.
That's a
like
fact.
LeBron can coach through the entire season playing 15 minutes a game, man. If he wanted to, still make it to the playoffs, and then turn it up. LeBron James play 15 minutes throughout the whole season if he wanted to.
LeBron James is a different breed. I think LeBron is totally checked out, and he did, like he said, he did what he did. He brought the Lakers a title in the bubble. His legacy is safe, and he has 2 sitcoms and a drama ready to be released. He doesn't care about basketball no more. And the next time he will care is when Bron comes in the league next year.
Wow, yeah.
I forgot he won a title in the bubble.
Person. How long is the NBA half?
How long the NBA does what, Jefferson?
How long is the NBA half between the first half and the second half? How long is
LeBron got
the
them
NBA
a week
half?
off.
No. I'm talking about like the first half, and then you have halftime, and then the second half after halftime.
Minutes.
What is it? 30 minutes per?
24.
Okay.
24.
So okay, I'm thinking about what he said about LeBron can give you 15.
You Morgan Jefferson. You mean 15
he can give you 15.
Tonight? That means he plays.
No, I'm talking about 15 minutes a half.
4 minutes in the second quarter, 4 minutes in the third quarter. And
we'll go with that. 15 minutes a half. We'll go with that.
LeBron ain't studying no regular season.
4 minutes between
48 minutes.
You know what?
Quarter,
30 minutes a night for an NBA player.
It's 24 minutes.
Is
right?
Reasonable. Yeah. Manny changed it. He means 15 minutes a half. That makes sense. I can see that. Because I'm telling you right now, the one player on that team, and I'm picking him for the MVP of the league. But the one player on that team who's going to be there every night because the fans. You're Borgen. The one player who's going to show out because the fans want him to, and they trust him, is Westbrook.
I mean, Westbrook.
Yeah, you call him Westbrook, but fans, they adore him, bro. He's one of them.
Westbrook gonna fill the seats. He gonna put up the stats in the regular season, but that playoff
fans
Westbrook
don't give a damn about LeBron James, bro. After what he
check out
said,
for me.
he was eliminated. Oh, my real teammates is in Spaceship 2.
Oh, hell no. Well, yeah. Good for you, LeBron.
Yeah, Bron's gonna get season high in assists.
They already said, my brother, they're giving the keys to Westbrook.
Really?
Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah.
They love him. He's from there.
That's gonna be.
He's from there. He's one of
And
the. That's like
LeBron-
the Knicks. Manny, you're not in New York. Here right now, the Knicks fan, they think Kemba Walker's the Messiah.
Yup. Yeah,
I'm not
yup.
kidding. They think he's the savior.
Right. Because New York born, baby.
They think he's the damn savior. They
That's
don't
right.
care about the guy got 2 bad knees in a dream. They think he's the savior, bro.
Right. Delusional.
Yeah, they really believe he's the savior.
Them is Knicks fans, though. What you expect, man?
There's some. Don't put me in
The young man right
fault.
here.
Look,
he said when he was a kid. This young man right here said he was a kid and he met Kemba Walker. And he told Kemba Walker he's going to be a Knick someday. On his birthday, he was up here. On his birthday, what did the Knicks do? They signed Kemba Walker.
Signed Kimber. Yeah. Look, it was bound to happen.
Keep my nigga Kemba out your mouth.
But a lot of your fellow Knicks fans is delusional. Because I got my homeboy from high school. The whole last year we texting in the group chat. He talking about who run the city. We chasing championships, and y'all talking about who run the city.
I hate to say this, DMW, but when the Knicks got eliminated, New York shut down, bro. They said the NBA is over.
Hey, championships are won with veteran guards, man.
This is what I know as a long time, not a Knicks hater, but after they did Patrick dirty, I know when the Knicks are not doing well, this city got a whole different vibe. So I agree with that. Yeah.
And when the Knicks are good, folks, I've been saying it since I came on this panel.
The city's electric. Yeah.
And God, I said that to the people who used to be in here. They didn't believe me. I said, yeah.
No, that's a fact.
Me and Abdul Jones got into it about that. I said, when the Knicks are good in this town,
it's electric.
And I remember the night.
Can I be honest with y'all? Jefferson. Look. It starts with the Knicks and the Yankees, right? But then when the Knicks and the Yankees ain't in there, New York State has too many damn teams.
No, that's
and then the problem is, after the teams you're rooting for, and they the 100 don't get there, you get disappointed by all the rest of the teams in the state.
Where I live, Jefferson, that's Yankee. Where I live right here is where they love the Yankees the most.
Yeah.
Other places in New York, they like the Yankees, but they don't really care. They care about 2 teams in this town when they're good. The Knicks and St. John's
only a
basketball.
New York
St. John's
State
basketball.
Come on, other places in New York, it's still New York, brother. Other places y'all act like it's another country. And it's other places in New York. You're still in the city.
But Grinding up is like a different country to me. Brooklyn.
It really is. Yeah.
DMW, where are you from?
I'm in Brooklyn. You might as well be in another state as far as the Bronx is concerned.
I know. I'm way up from these guys, bro.
That's what I'm telling you. That's a whole nother state.
You gotta understand, New York. Now we talking about New York. A lot of people don't understand. The Knicks always been the standard for New York for decades. True. You understand? I said the old man Square Garden. You know that's what the NIT really was born at. This is the standard.
Yep.
That used to be the NIT. Used to be
and Jefferson.
The tournament.
I hate all the teams in New York. And even I know that the Knicks are the hottest in town, bro.
I'm looking at 3 Bighorn Rams, each one of you from the same damn city, and you're butting the heads to talk about which damn New York part that ain't
That's just
right.
the way it
You
is.
ain't part
That's
of
the
my
way
New
it
York.
is.
You ain't part of my New York,
bro.
nigga. You ain't part of my New York, nigga. See,
Yeah, I
we
live in
different
I'm
gangster
saying
countries.
that's
country,
how
That
it
was
is.
bro.
perfect.
You think about the big, all right, the Big East. When the Big East used to be running, used to be good.
Back
Where
in the 80s.
Big East? I mean the Big East, right? Where they play most of the games at?
Madison Square
Garden.
Garden. And
There
let me
you
go a
go.
step further. Most of the brothers here supports Georgetown. And when Georgetown's good, brothers and even ladies are breaking out the Georgetown jackets, the hats.
And
The
buy the
hottest selling
jerseys
jersey
Yeah.
in Mitchell
Yeah.
and Ness, and they
Yeah.
can't keep it in, is the number 3 Iverson jersey from Georgetown.
You know it. You know it.
They
Yeah.
don't even
Or-
have Ewing. They
or
have
the
only
they don't really
Iverson, bro.
Iverson.
yeah.
There's always
Iverson.
that, there's always that tall brother that can't play basketball that got the Ewing jersey on though. There's always that tall brother that can't play basketball.
Yeah, that's a fact though. Nah, but New York is definitely sectioned off according to teams. Like, look, that's what it is.
And then we
Can't
go by
deny that.
demographics, and we go by demographics too. You got to understand, everybody think all the 5 boroughs is the same. No, it's not.
Nah, not at all.
It's not. It's different. I'm trying to tell you. But I'm talking about the standard of basketball of New York. The Knicks is the standard.
Yeah.
Yes,
I
it is.
100% agree. And me as a Net fan, because I hear it. Hey, go back to Jersey with all that. We in Brooklyn now. I started rocking with the Nets when they drafted Kenny Anderson because we played ball in high school together. Well, I played against him in high school. He actually crushed my little hoop dream, to be quiet as kept. But you know what I'm saying? When they drafted him, I started riding with them. Now they moved to Brooklyn. Forget about it. That's Brooklyn, USA. We good. I don't got to go nowhere. I can see the Barclays Center from my apartment.
Right.
That's that's it.
Like I'm gonna go way back. I'm going way back to people was like in New York. Why is it standing? You got Al McGuire, a longtime coach. He used to coach New York University. They used to be Division I. They used to win like titles. You got Lou Conacerca, coach at St. John's for a long icon. New York. Come on, man. That's what I'm saying. There's a lot of history of basketball in New York. Let me tell you, for decades, for the last 30 years, even before that, if you want to, people go through New York for basketball.
Yeah. We still got the Rucker. Y'all still got the Rucker in Harlem. That's got still
the Rucker, right?
Ringing bells. Yeah. And that drew NBA talent.
Yeah. I'm going to add something into this. Here it is. The 5 boroughs is like the 5 states in the Southern District that say we got the best barbecue. All right. Memphis, mustard, vinegar. What we talking about here? Right. That's the 5 boroughs of New York. Okay. Yeah, just like the 5 southern states arguing about who got the best barbecue in Texas.
And then you go for Mount Vernon. Right. If you go to Mount Vernon, New York, as you know, DMW, the 4th Street tournament in Mount Vernon, they be playing up there for the the NBA be go play up there. Yeah. So I'm saying, come on, man.
New York, yeah. I know all that history. My God. No, I'm not. I'm not. No.
Which 5 boroughs make the best pizza in New York? That you might as well go ahead and start pulling out your guns.
This is a Knick town. I will never deny it. But look, I will be so happy when they had that parade down Flatbush Avenue. I will be right front and center.
Let me see. You said the best pizza. You got to go to certain parts of Brooklyn. They make some, but like if you go to Italian, makes some good pizza. You got to be careful, especially if you're black.
What I'm saying is,
Manhattan got some best pizza. Bronx,
I know. You ain't saying we don't make the best pizza here. And then they say, yo, bro, we made your pizza better. Oh, no. They see no gunshots. Oh, whatever. Pizza? That's how serious New York is about them 5 boroughs. Don't be messing with it unless you know it. I'm serious. That's serious. That's a new breed right there. I ain't gonna mess with y'all over there in the 5 boroughs. But don't be arguing with me about who to make the best barbecue now. Don't be arguing with me about who makes the best. I won't be saying nothing about the pizza.
I mean, like in the morning, you can get you a sandwich in the middle of the morning. Soda. No other place ain't gonna do that. Trying to tell you. It's a unique place. It's not what it used to be, but the culture is culturally, shot and everything, but they still got some places that is good.
Man, when I ride through New York, man, I'm always like, man, I would love to live in New York, man. Bronx, Brooklyn.
It's a unique place, man.
First, the hood.
If you don't live there, New York City is the best place to visit. If you don't live there, I mean, you go broke when you stop at every stand on a corner, but damn it, you gonna get full off that corner food.
There's always somewhere to go in New York. There's always somewhere to go. You can get any type of food. You can get any type of food in New York now. You can.
Yeah, you don't need a vehicle either.
Nah, it's 24 hour.
Nope.
24 hour transportation. If you want to get
catch them when they have a parade. Catch them when they have a parade. You will eat every damn food of the world. Catch them when they have a parade.
All type of women up there, especially like the Labor Day parade, West Indian parade. Oh my goodness.
Hey, I'm sorry, gentlemen. I got a phone call coming in.
All right.
Hey, much love to y'all, man. Y'all stay
blessed.
Much
love to you, man. Be safe. You do the same, man.
Chat room.
Much respect back to you, sir.
So, Brother Jefferson.
Yeah, I'm a nimini. Odd factor in the math. I'm a little bit weird. It's all right. I'm used to it. I accepted myself.
You should be there. Be here 5 minutes. Okay, Brother Witness. Yeah. Commander Lou, again, thank you so much. Got the second best pizza. What's the first, Brother Lou? I have a feeling you might say Chicago. I heard Chicago got some. Now I heard Chicago got some good pizza too. They got deep dishes official. Somebody told me that.
Let's not bring up the 5 cities of argument. We know it's New York, Chicago, Kansas City, LA, which LA shouldn't be talking shit. And then my favorite city, Charlotte, because Charlotte's in there. You don't mess with seafood in Charlotte now.
Yeah, we supposed to be first. Now I just messed. It's all right. Yeah, we can settle that. Yeah, New Jersey.
Now,
New Jersey's official.
New England is in the 6th spot, only because I like their clam chowder. But New England,
got some official. Let me tell you something, man. Yo, and then you know what? New Jersey Dominican food is official. Yup, New Jersey. New Jersey got some spots, y'all. Don't sleep. Don't sleep now. New Jersey got some spots, y'all. They do, yeah, man. Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. Oh, Sean, now he doing something. He coming back. Good morning to you, brother Sean. Yeah, man. Mace. Sean said, did you get his message? Oh, you didn't come back yet. Brother DMW.
Oh yeah, I dropped out because my got that phone call came. It interrupted my little situation.
Yeah,
but I'm here. Yeah.
But I missed those. Yeah, I missed those days in New York, man. Those were some great times, especially for basketball.
Oh yeah. That's the golden era, man. I used to be all over the city balling myself.
You said the golden era, and you know what the weird thing is? Over the time, if I've lived on this earth, every generation has their golden era.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't recognized by everybody. But if you had one, you recognize those that had one, and you might see what their point was, and you like, okay, that's what you meant, but you had to get old enough.
Yeah,
What I'm
yeah,
enjoying
I
about
do.
this panel, every damn one of us, whether we in our 20s or in our 60s, we had the golden areas, but we ain't disrespecting nobody's golden era. We can talk about sports, and we can talk about the golden era that we saw after our golden era. It said, damn, it was close. Or something
you
like
gotta,
that.
You
know,
gotta be able to appreciate different times. Yeah.
I got to give this up to Mace, and this is why I don't have no problem with people that want to have problems with me, because I wasn't coming here for you. I was coming here for Mace. You just happen to be a good damn blessing along with me.
Right.
And
those
that I can with, I can. Those that I won't,
Sean, thanks
I won't with. That's all it is, bro. And you know what? We all need that moment to where we can say it, argue about it, and there ain't no problems after the word. And you know what? Everybody want to hold grudges. Why? Because I disagree with your team being the best in the league. So you gonna hold a grudge for the rest of your life?
Jefferson, you know what it is? And I'm being honest here. A lot of guys think the way they do, and they have, they have agendas. And I was told by the DJ Kudas that to watch out for pushback. And I expected that. I mean, a couple of weeks ago, you saw what Prince Pierre did today. I wanted to talk about football with Mr. Miami. This guy just kept talking about Kevin Samuels. I had some guys watching from the sky, and they said, Mace, these people don't know who you know. And I said, yeah. I just don't talk about
Mace. You know what the weird thing is? I think everybody wants you to have a manosphere day. Besides sports. Everybody wants you to have a manosphere day.
I did that. I had the best ratings I ever had in this show. I had over 80 people
Honestly,
in the sky.
sir.
You was up here with me. Me and you got into it about Pete.
Yeah, but Mace, thing is, I was defending Pete. And I understood where he was coming from. Slightly.
People don't know what happened. Yeah, people don't know what happened.
It was crazy.
I had Black Euro up here. I had BGS up here. I had the Roger Report. I had some of these guys up here. And what happened was my headline was the Roger Report and the Manosphere. And Pete was so into Deshaun Watson. I said, bro, we're not talking Deshaun Watson. Did you see him in the thumbnail? So when Pete left, all the brothers in the panel said, yo, Mace, we love the way you handled that. And then Jefferson came up a couple of hours later, and Jefferson defended Pete. I'm like, bro, look around you.
No. I defended Pete only for one thing. It was sports until the hard hitters, the headlines, and the gentlemen that showed up, and that wasn't expected on the panel.
I did a 12 and a half show.
I couldn't say nothing, and I felt bad for Pete because Pete was like on your subject, and then all of them showed up, and then that wasn't the subject no more.
I did 12 and a half hours that day.
Yeah,
I know. Yeah, that's the only reason I defended Pete.
Right.
That's the only reason I defended Pete.
I'm not even thinking about that. That was before Christmas, bro.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know.
What's up, brother Relentless?
But you are right about that. They do want me to do a Mace share show. They do. You're right about that.
You're right. Mace. You are the guy that always saw how they fucked up. And they ain't give a damn about you because you wasn't shit. You wasn't gonna get their bitch.
Yeah, what's up, brother?
You saw how they fucked up with them. And the thing is, now everybody's wondering, can I find a good woman? And what do I need to look out for? Are you the dude that was out of that limelight, the eyesight, but see all of it? Wouldn't you be the best person to ask? seen it all.
What y'all talking about, man? What y'all talking about?
It's just one of those moments where Mace, because everybody keeps asking Mace to have like a manosphere thing, but Mace ain't manosphere. Mace is a man that had to deal with what the rest of the world gave him. But now y'all looking at him like he's the answer, which he is, but he saw you screwing up, that bitch screwing up, and any chick that you thought was a chick screwing up. But he wasn't even an option, limelight, or a person you wanted to impress. But guess who got the goddamn black book of goddamn secrets? Mace. Because he was paid to keep secrets. He can tell you the secrets without like saying names, but are you willing to listen to it? And a lot of people was coming at Mace like he should be doing this. And that's where I get a lot of flack, because when I'm on the panel, a lot of people ask me questions that ain't about sports. And so I drop off the panel so Mace can still have his show. And it's kind of you got to keep up with the history on it.
You know when Jefferson start talking, and you in trouble. Man. That nigga, he don't stop. Shit, man. But when I was on here, man. Last time I was hearing you guys, so you guys were talking about New York basketball or whatever.
Yeah.
Shit, what was y'all saying about my boy Kemba?
I'll tell you what I said about him.
I say he can't play his own.
I said that the New York fan is treating him like he's the Messiah. Those are facts.
Yeah. Okay. Listen. I'm not gonna sit here and say. First of all, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, you crystal clear, bro.
Yeah, let's go way behind you.
I'm not.
We can hear you.
I'm not gonna lie. When Kemba Walker first came, right, I was going crazy, and then I kind of calmed down a bit. But still, let's not forget what this guy's done. Like, I'm not saying he's gonna turn into the prime Kemba Walker he was, but I'm saying that we could have done a lot worse. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got Derrick Rose, who can play back, who can play backup, who's got experience. Got Kemba Walker, who's got experience. I think this is good for both parties, because Kemba Walker, when he was at Charlotte, he didn't get a lot of playoff experience.
Exactly.
So I mean, this is something new to him, but I do think he will step up. I'm not saying he's gonna have an MVP season, but I'm saying he can probably give you a cool 19 points a game, 20 points a game. Get better at defending, because he's in better system.
Relentless. Why I said that. Everywhere I go in Midtown Manhattan, these white guys, and you know how the white Knicks fan is. They overdo it.
The Tonys and the Vinnies.
Jesus.
The Tonys and the Vinnies. I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, the Tonys and the Vinnies. Exactly.
The Tonys and the Vinnies.
Yeah.
The one.
Okay. Tonys and Vinnies might be actually correct. What happened in New York
That's what I've been calling them. I've been calling them that for so long.
He finds a home in. Look. He finds a home in New York, and then he blows out the door.
Yeah, right.
He's from here, Jefferson. He's a hometown kid. That's
he's a hometown kid.
Like a Messiah.
He got a city.
He comes from the community right next to mine. He's 5 minutes away from
let me
my bro.
Listen, let me tell you something about Kemba Walker. Kemba Walker.
Go ahead, kid.
Kemba Walker is from South, right?
Can you let the kid speak?
We might be yours. And if he does, he's our dream you can have in a city where you don't dream often.
Jefferson, thank you. Go ahead, Relentless.
Shit, man. So listen, this is what it is, man. Do y'all remember the high school in Harlem? Rice?
Rice, yeah. Landmark.
Listen. Kemba Walker played ball. I grew up not too far from there. Kemba Walker played ball right there in Harlem. So we already got a relationship with him over here. So we fuck with Kemba Walker. He put
him here too. He's from Soundview, right?
Yeah. He used to take the train down here, man. We fuck with Kemba Walker. And I met Kemba Walker when I was younger.
I told that story. Tell him what you said.
Okay, so Kemba Walker, he was, you know how some NBA players go back to their own neighborhood and they re-venerate like the court and shit, and they make a new court. That's what he was doing. And we was up in Soundview. This is like middle school time.
That's right after 6 train.
And we went up there and everybody was dabbing him up and playing ball. And he said, well, I didn't ask him, but one of my friends asked him. He said, where you going? You coming up to the tri-state area or whatever? He didn't say the exact team because I don't think he was a Knicks fan, but I think he was something else. He didn't want to ask him straight out if he was coming to like, the Big Apple. He's like, you know what? One day I'm gonna be here. He said, one day I want to be here. I'm from here. And he's like, oh, we was all gassing up. He's like, oh shit. And then one day, man, I heard the news that we was in for him. I was like, he's coming. And once I heard that he didn't want to be in Oklahoma, I said, man, he coming to New York, man. That's this only one place that he's coming. And listen, we're not saying that he's gonna be the best point guard to ever wear a Knicks uniform. But what I'm saying is that it's good for the morale. It's good for the fans, especially after the season we had, because I was thinking that the next season was going to be hard because I know Tom Thibodeau, not saying he's a one-hit wonder, but I'm saying sometimes it doesn't last long. So I'm just thinking that, having Kemba Walker here is good for the morale. It's good for the what's the word, the narrative. And I'm not saying that he's going to be, the same Kemba Walker he was. Obviously got injuries, but he's going to bring flair. And he's going to bring that kind of New York style basketball that we've been missing for a long time. Man. That flashy dribbling, man. That's what I meant.
That Kemba Walker's going to bring to this team leadership.
Bingo. I'll give you that all the way, 100%. I hear what you're saying too, young man. I know we're not saying he's going to be the greatest. I'm not a Knicks fan. I don't, you know what I'm saying? But he is going to bring something they don't got. A veteran at the point guard spot, which they need. Thibodeau can trust him because he does have a reputation in the league as being a baller. You know what I'm saying? And Thibodeau don't play young players, so he's definitely a good fit. And I'm not gonna take none of that from you.
And we also kept Quickly too. We kept Emmanuel Quickly too, which I wanted to keep him too.
Yeah, but he don't play Quickly. He don't play first
because he don't play young players. That's Thibodeau's.
He don't. So that means the point is
he might.
My concern is I hope he don't run Kemba Walker down to the ground as he did Derrick Rose. You see what the Knicks done?
He ain't gonna do Derrick Rose. He ain't gonna do Derrick Rose because Derrick Rose was a hell of a lot better player than Kemba is right now.
Oh no, I think
he will balance it out. He will balance it out. He'll be balanced.
Yeah, he'll balance it out. Grinder.
Even though Kemba will be starting. Don't get it fucked. Kemba will be starting. But anytime something hits the fan, just know. Just know that you got D Rose there who can always back it up, man. D Rose gonna get some good minutes. He ain't gonna start, but he gonna get some good ass minutes. Because remember, he's the heart of the team, man.
Yeah, man. I'm saying this though. See, some of y'all's not seeing the bigger picture. The Knicks still got the same bench as last year. They got the 2 rookies. Well, let's take the 2 rookies out. They still got the same people. So that means the coach still gonna rely on that bench. He only gonna go 6 or 7 deep. He's not gonna play the rookies all that much. He gonna run Kemba Walker down. Kemba Walker got bad knees already, but you know who they gonna blame? They gonna blame Kemba Walker. I don't trust the coach.
Thibodeau's a good coach, man.
I hear what you're saying. But we all know what happened when Thibodeau had young players. He didn't do nothing with them. That's why Jimmy Butler
still didn't do it.
You don't trust him, but he got the best out of the team, and the team was young. Just the thing about Thibodeau, the way his style of coaching is, and the fact that he had a young team last year, they bought in because they know Thibodeau is proven.
I understand. Let's
not forget.
Right, but I'm saying, but look at Randall when he played. People can talk about his play. All right, I get that. He did not have his legs.
Well, yes. I put that.
I'm not going to let that slide, man. I'm not going to let that slide. Everybody played the same amount of games. Everybody played the same amount of games. It's just that Randall is new to the play. That was his first playoff series. He's been in the league for that long. Listen,
to
I'm
that
not
young
saying
man.
he
He know
deserves
what
it
he's talking
bad.
about.
Yeah, all right, man. You know what? Y'all can say,
No.
oh, you want.
No, listen,
That's the first playoff
listen,
game.
Grind, listen, Grinder, because I'm hearing what you're saying, but what?
I'm not
Even though,
saying. No.
even though, like, I like Randall. I like Randall. Even when he's at the
I'm
Lakers,
offensive.
I like Randall.
I like Randall. I really do. But one thing about him is that he needs to work on his offhand. He needs to work on his right hand. He's too predictable when he's going through the lane. I feel like his jumpers was off. Listen, it's his first playoff. We all know that. We all know he didn't really deserve that max contract. Okay, cool. All right. The next season, I do think he will improve. And let's not forget, we haven't mentioned this guy, R.J. Barrett. He's gonna get better. I'm telling you, R.J. Barrett. He's gonna get better. That's another weapon.
See, I play ball. Okay, I knows what I'm talking about.
Yeah,
when
me
you
too.
do not have let me finish, please. When
Yeah,
you do not have your leg, you cannot do nothing. I'm saying Coach Thibodeau. I'm saying he gotta change his coach. He gotta change his coach a little bit. He got to
we all knew that when he came to New York. We all knew that. That's how he coached. We all knew that shit. You all knew that. I'm not surprised the fact that he keeps it simple. He only plays 8 deep or 7 deep or whatever.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but that's not the NBA right now. It's not the NBA right now. You got to go 8 or 9, 10 deep because they winning. So you ask Alec Burks to run with a team. You ask Derrick Rose to run with a team. Even like you gonna ask Kemba Walker play a team that runs. So but you don't want to play the rookies. You don't want to play Quigley. And Quigley has proven when he comes in, he gets the job done. So my thing is Coach Tibbs. My thing is Coach Tibbs. Are you willing to change with this NBA right now? And to a certain extent, he haven't,
and he won't because
if Coach Tibbs doesn't do what you want to do, Rondo, what coach do you want to see come in?
It's not. No. Please don't say that. Really, please don't say that to me.
Because you're not happy with the coach. You're not happy with the coach.
No, ain't about the coach. I'm talking about what I'm talking about the NBA right now. Don't say that to me. Please. I know a little something. Don't say that to me. It's like what I want. I'm going by what the NBA right now. It ain't all about grinding more. You gotta open it up.
Yes, and if he's not willing to open it up, which he probably won't, what coach do you want to come in? Because you're not playing up to your standards, so why would you want to coach?
Again, you keep on saying my standard. It's not my standard. I'm going by what the NBA. I'm looking at what the NBA.
I'm saying, what would you want? I'm saying, what coach would you want? Or what style of basketball?
I would hope they get like Mark Jackson, but I doubt it.
Mark Jackson ain't coming back to no coach.
Again, they won't be the Knicks.
Yeah, New York don't.
But I don't see no good coaching out there right now. But I would like to see Mark Jackson. But
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm not saying I'm happy with Thibodeau. I don't mind Thibodeau, but I'm just saying there ain't no better trick. So we might as well see what happens this season. If we don't like what we see, then maybe we can start talking about some other whatever.
Yeah, you gotta give another year. And to be honest with you, after what they did last year under Tibbs, you can't come in with doubts because he took a team. They wasn't supposed to do nothing last year, and I'm telling you, me and my man was going back and forth, and I'm hoping they're gonna fall off. And he kept them because one, the team makeup was just perfect. It was a perfect storm for Tibbs' coaching style and what they had to work with. Now they got some more rookies. You gotta as a non-Knick fan, I'm saying this. Y'all gotta give that man a chance. He gonna make some things happen.
The Knicks
gotta give him a chance.
The Knicks in 1 week. And I was in here for this, and a lot of guys were stunned because I said before the season that the Knicks will improve, and I got laughed at in here.
Well, you were right with that call.
When the Knicks swept New Orleans in 1 week, me and General got into it real bad, me and the General in here, because he loves Zion Williamson. I don't. I said, you look at the New Orleans roster, and you look at the Knicks roster. I said, how the hell that you cannot make the playoffs, Zion, and the Knicks are dancing on your court because they close the playoffs?
No, Mace, we're not about to do this, Mace. No.
Yes,
Mace,
I am.
No, Mace, 1 second, Mace. Let's not forget what listen, Listen, let me tell you something, Mason. The Los Angeles Lakers had the same record as us, right? But where did they finish? They finished what, 8th in the conference, 7th in the conference?
7th. Yeah.
And we finished 4th in the conference. What does that tell you? The Eastern and Western Conference is a lot tougher. And let's not
He's
sit
right
here
about
and
that, Grinder. Again, my point is,
I get what you're
that
saying, but
talent with New Orleans.
They shouldn't have matched up at all.
With all that talent, one guy averaged 26 points a game. The other guy,
no, but let's not forget who the coach
points
is.
a game. And Lonzo Ball had the best year of his career, and they finished 11th.
That made no sense.
There you go. And
it doesn't make no
New
sense.
Orleans that night. I said the Knicks have clinched the playoff spot.
But you gotta put that on the coach.
And I agree with that.
But let's not forget about the coaching. And the coach ain't do nothing, bro.
And every Nick hater in here, and there was a lot of Nick haters, they stayed silent.
I said there's no way. What they did last year, I did not see it, but I do give it credit where it's due, and you got to give it credit to the man that was calling the shots.
That's why I said Thibodeau.
He had to, like I said.
And let's not forget, we also went out. We did not have our best big man, and that's
he was
Mitchell
out. Robinson was out. I also said this. I told everybody in here, when you have a great coach, and I think Thibodeau's great, especially the defensive side of the ball, and you got young kids, these kids are going to buy in.
Yeah, that's what it was. It's the buy-in.
Now, when they was in the playoffs, the first game I missed it, because I wanted to see Madison Square Garden. I just got my kidney that night. And game 1, I missed it. I wish I would have seen game 1, how electric the Garden was.
Man, I wanted to go to those games so bad, man. I ended up going to the Brooklyn Nets games, man. I don't give a fuck about that shit. I wanted to go to the
so happy for the Knicks fans.
I couldn't find no fucking tickets, man. I was pissed. That shit pissed me off, man.
Me and Abdul Jones got in here, and I told him, I said, when the Knicks are good, New York is back.
I'm telling you, bro. Did you see the streets, yo? Did you see the streets, man? You couldn't go nowhere. The streets was like, man, you would have thought it was a protest again. Like last, man, the streets was filled, bro.
Every young lady in my old community were wearing Knicks jerseys.
Yo.
The Knicks do keep the city electric. I will not take that.
These guys didn't believe me. Well, he used to be in here. I said, yo, when the Knicks are good, New York is popping.
Mace, you remember when we won game 2 against Atlanta, right? The streets were crazy. It was a back up all the way. And I live like I'm in the process of moving right now, but where I was at, you can literally hear people going crazy. I live maybe 15 minutes away from Madison Square Garden. Man, I'm hearing people going crazy. I'm like, it wasn't on my street, but I was hearing people going crazy. People coming out their houses, coming out their apartments, going crazy. Man, you would have thought we won the whole shit. I'm like,
you 4 train stops away on the A train to get to the Garden.
And I've been in the Garden when the Garden's jumping, man. I was there when we had crazy performances, man. The Garden was rocking. I can only imagine rocking. The floors was rocking. You would have thought God was coming or some shit. I'm telling you, bro. The Knicks fans was passionate, and that's why I say it's good that Kemba Walker comes in, because it also gives us somebody to kind of root for. Yeah, he might not be as good as he was, like 25 points per game. He was averaging that one season. But he's gonna give life, man.
And what I was saying up here, when you told me keep his name out of my mouth, the white Knicks fan is treating this man like he's Jesus. It's unreal, like you said.
Yeah, but you said the same thing in LA. You said the same thing in LA. They treating Russell Westbrook like he's Jesus.
That's what I said. Yeah, they are. Yeah.
Yeah, but Russell Westbrook, he's not gonna do nothing in LA. I already told you when they made this trade. I said this is a PR move. He ain't gonna win shit with them. You don't know that.
Nah, the Westbrook deal.
I'm picking him for the MVP of the league.
I told you that on draft night, mate. I told you that on draft night when I was up there. I said this is a PR move. You can't mean to tell me that you want to win a championship and you're gonna bring the least effective point guard almost in the league to come in.
Nah, you know what that is? What that is? That's them. Westbrook is gonna take the load off of LeBron as far as ball handling.
I'm gonna tell you something else.
The regular season, he He gonna get them stats, them triple doubles. All that is regular season.
Laker
the problem
fan,
is the playoffs with Westbrook.
Laker fan wants to be entertained.
There you go.
They want to be entertained. He's one of them. He always been in that community. He was best friends with that rapper who got killed 2 years ago.
Oh, you talking about Nipsey?
Yeah, they were best friends. This not only is a PR move, but I think Westbrook will not only be in his best behavior, but Westbrook is going to be great in that community because he
not wearing those dresses, man. He looked like he in the Amish country wearing them.
That's a Hollywood thing, man. I'll kill him on that Friday night. By the way, I'll get him Friday night.
What the fuck is he doing, man? What's wrong with this nigga, man? You got young men looking up to you. You're supposed to be as masculine as possible. You out here wearing dresses, looking like you in the American Revolution, my nigga. What you doing?
Yeah.
You don't wear that.
I will not
3
take that
days a
from
day,
you.
bro.
That is not. That's not a good look.
Man, listen.
Like,
man,
what's that?
Listen, I'm not. Only I can say I want the Knicks. Listen, man, I don't hate the Knicks. Knicks is my own.
He loves the Knicks, bro. He's a big.
I love the Knicks, man, but
he's
you know,
a Jets fan. He's a Jets fan. How you gonna be a Knicks fan and Jets fan? Come on.
you know, it's just for me that. Nah, I know, just
Sometimes
I
it's good
just
to be
know.
fair
I
about
just
your own teams, man.
that's
I mean,
it.
Miami. I picked Miami to lose Sunday. Not only did they lose, they got embarrassed. Young man,
Miami
Sean
ain't
went to the
serious,
game. He
Miami ain't
called me
serious.
from the stadium. This kid was like a little boy in Christmas, and he had great seats too. And when he around 5 o'clock Sunday night, he texted me, "Go, this is bullshit."
Yeah.
Of course.
You know, you can love your team, bro, but sometimes you have to be objective. And that's why you don't see no
I'm always
Dolphins
objective,
fans
my
in here, 'cause
friend.
I'm very objective. Well, Grinder's objective about the Knicks.
Right, and everything when I be objective, I'm wrong. Come on, man, can't be wrong all the time, man.
Relentless, where do you think he's wrong at? Oh, we can't.
I
hear
ain't
you.
never said he's wrong. I ain't never say he's wrong. I said Grinder. I said Grinder. You saying this, that, and third about Tibbs? I saying who would you want to bring? What type of basketball do you want to see? Because they ain't much coaches on the market. They ain't much coaches on the market unless you want Scott Brooks.
But I already answered. You didn't hear me. I said I would like to have Mark Jackson, but
Yeah,
I know
I heard your answer. I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
But
I was just trying to.
right, exactly. So I'm just saying that.
Let me ask
I
you,
know where
Grinder.
Grinder's coming from. I know where you're
Let me
going
ask you,
at.
Grinder. Where you see them falling? Wait. Let me stop. Where do you see them at this year in playoffs? The playoff standings.
6 or 7.
I agree.
6 or 7. You think they're gonna fall off? Yeah.
Maybe
That's
they
what I
can flip
see.
to a 6. But maybe it's not them falling. I think it's a lot of teams that's just getting.
Well, yeah, I don't mean like that, but I just mean position wise they're gonna
No,
fall.
6 or 7. That's what I see.
All right, yeah, I got you.
I agree with that.
Now, if we
I
go
get
6
you,
or 7, now if we go to 6 or 7, Steve, who are we gonna play in the first round? Who do you think we could play in the first round? Because
Milwaukee.
Milwaukee.
Oh, hell
I'm
no.
gonna go Milwaukee. I think Brooklyn will have the best record.
Milwaukee or Miami?
Right.
Well, it don't matter. We still gonna be at Madison Square Garden. Turns up. I don't care.
I know that's right.
Yeah,
But I want us to.
about
I'm saying, right, we basketball gone, but I want us to at least come out the first round.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. That's what I said when you said 6 or 7. I'm like, God damn.
Yeah, that's what I see.
Man, I want us to at least split 5th. I want us to at least sneak 5th, man.
So y'all gotta get at least the 5th.
Nets are
The
finishing
4th or the
4th.
5th.
Nets
No,
ain't
Nets is
fourth.
number 1.
Come on,
Nets ain't finishing no 4th.
You said that. You crazy.
Man, Bargab, you must be crazy, man.
This.
And Bargab is
We might have the best record in the league this year. You crazy.
That's gonna have the first or second spot.
Yeah, because the Nets got like 4 Hall of Famers
First,
on their
second, seed
fucking
the
team.
playoff. Either one. Nets ain't
Yeah,
finished.
because the Nets got like 4 Hall of Famers on their team, man. Of course they're gonna have the best record. I expect you to have
Tell him the best record in the league, son.
Hey, I got fucking Steve Nash, man. All he do is draw up plays for KD, man. Let's not get you down.
No. KD is the one player on that team that does not need a play drawn from him. He gets his. I get it.
So you don't need a
KD made that
for
three.
Harden either.
You don't draw no plays.
And that's what I'm saying. It's talent, man. That
The
team
top 3 on that. The top 3 of the Nets don't need no plays drawn for them. Their job is to get everybody else
They just
involved.
get their shot every day.
Kyrie's the most talented player in the league, man. You're not the best player. Listen to what I'm saying. You're not the best player. You're the most talented.
To my
You
Kyrie,
understand what
right?
I'm trying to say? Yeah.
Yeah, of course. That dude is magic.
Mace, I heard what you were saying. I heard what you were saying, Mace. Mace, you said you would trade Kyrie. Kyrie need to go. If it wasn't for Kyrie, both of them motherfuckers, Harden and KD, wouldn't be there.
Yeah, they wouldn't even be there.
Kyrie
You're right.
that motherfucker.
Tell him, young man.
First of all,
Tell him, young
first
man.
of all, Kyrie was not happy when Harden left. That was a Kevin Durant move.
No.
Yes, it was.
He was.
Kevin Durant.
You know what?
Kevin
When
Durant
Harden
advocate him to come.
Yeah, but when he got there, Kyrie said, "Look, so there's no issue," and that's, to me, I thought that was crazy. Kyrie said, "You play the point, I'm gonna take the two." And it worked. You can't tell, and that was on Kyrie's bad. So you got to give him some credit for that. But nah, we ain't.
Kyrie not stupid. He knew that would be KD's team when he brought KD over there. He already knew that.
Oh yeah. Look, I didn't want Kyrie to come in by himself anyway. I was like, if he come, I don't want him by himself. When they said KD was coming, I was like, great. Now we got somebody that can not so much be the alpha, but he could delegate to Kyrie, and Kyrie did it. He played his position. We gotta excuse him for his mental.
I don't think none of those players are alphas. If I'm being honest, I just think they're really good players that will eventually find a way.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't think KD's the alpha. I don't think Harden's the alpha.
Yeah, I'm not saying alpha. I'm talking about as far as name-wise in the franchise.
I'm gonna let Grinder tell you relentless what point guard he wanted. Go ahead, tell him.
Oh my God, mommy.
Huh?
I'm gonna let you tell them what point guard you wanted.
The Knicks?
Yes, you wanted them to get who? You kept saying it all summer long.
Man, he wanted Kyle Lowry.
Damon.
You want Kyle?
Yeah,
they wanted Lillard. Yeah.
I like Lillard.
I ain't gonna front. That man is a bad man, son.
Yeah, man, he's a real alpha.
He just dropped another single, by the way. His album will probably go triple platinum.
Yeah, he's a real one too when it comes to them lyrics. He's a real one too, I heard.
Man, he better than most of the
sports, bro.
Man, he a better rapper than Shaq.
Shaq can't touch him, man.
Nah, Shaq, come on,
the only thing Shaq, man, Shaq got a ghostwriter, man.
Of course he does. Lillard writes
all
his
of
own
them.
shit.
Right, his own stuff, yeah.
Yeah. Now I give it to Lillard, man. That boy's a problem, man. He needs to get out of that Portland.
Now he got a production team.
Man, they need to trade. They need to trade McCullum. McCullum need to go. I like McCullum, but he needs to go. They should trade him a long time ago.
And you know what? Months ago, there was some talk that if they would have came to the Knicks, him and the center we talk about, they was best of friends, and he said he probably could bring him along to the Knicks. That was a few months ago. I'm just saying.
Which center?
Of Philadelphia.
Oh, Embiid? Nah.
Yeah, they best friend. They best friend.
Now let go with Embiid, son. He got to break both of them knees.
I want the 76 to be a good team this season. I like it.
And I'm going to eliminate Philadelphia from the equation if they don't get rid of Ben Simmons. The great ball golf is here, everybody.
What's up, bro?
Oh yeah, somebody said they need to get rid of Joel Embiid. Who said that?
Yeah, that's you talking about the Knicks and the Nets in number 4. You wilding.
No, he said the Nets be number 4.
Yeah, that's what he said. The Nets. I'm looking at it right now.
There's a Nets fan.
Yeah. And Manny co-signed that. You wilding.
Oh hell no, we got Nets fan in here, man.
I got the Nets going number 1.
Y'all wilding right now. Y'all better put some respect on Brooklyn name. I know y'all run the city, Knicks fans. We chasing chips around here.
Damn right, damn right. Damn right.
I know. Look, I'm not foolish. I'm a man of a certain age, and I know better. The Knicks can have the city. We want the Larry O'Brien. That's the big picture. That's what it's about for me. Y'all can have the city.
So, Burgraphs, explain to people why that you pick it. You put next number 4.
Please explain that one.
I don't think they give a fuck about like getting the top seed or like the second seed for example. They just want to be in the playoffs. So they're gonna have a good time, and with a good time comes the 4th seed.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump out the window and say this. I'm gonna jump out the window and say this.
Well, let him finish. Don't jump out the window. Don't jump out the window now. Let's not do that.
My fault. I didn't mean to cut your wisdom.
Let him finish. Go ahead, Bogoff.
Not like, listen, like I genuinely think like they're gonna like go through the whole season, right? They're gonna be bored until like the playoffs start. You have to realize, like any team
this past year.
Yeah, like Golden State did that. What did Golden State finish a couple years ago?
Now, Golden State, they was always number one, number two.
It was always number one.
They're always in the hunt, but like there was one year they weren't like number one, right? Like I don't think they're genuinely like they're not chasing a 72 win season, right?
I'm gonna jump out the window and say they're going for the record. I'm gonna say that right now.
No, they ain't gonna
I
get
don't think that's their DNA though.
I'm saying they're going for it. Watch what I'm telling you.
What he said,
they're
what
going
he just
for it.
described, Milwaukee did that last year. They took it easy. Giannis had off and on injuries. But when they saw Miami in their bracket, Giannis said, you know what? We're going to destroy these dudes, bro. And that's exactly what they did. Swept them.
Yeah, they had to. They had to because they got dismantled the year before that. I'm telling you, you're going for the record.
I think KD's at that point of KD and everybody's like on that team is at that point where they know it's all about the postseason.
I don't know what you're
So you saying KD's gonna be like LeBron?
Oh, hands down. Like I mean, look, no one really. I mean, come the postseason is the most important part.
Well, yeah, that is the new goal. I mean, that really is what it is about.
The only, but the only exception is if you're like a fourth, fifth seed, you just want that chemistry to develop early in the season, so that like you can like take down like a number one seed.
He makes an excellent point.
I get it, but we ain't doing that number 4 spot, my man. We ain't doing that.
Yeah, that's too low.
Look, there's 3 teams that I do feel like like I mean that are going to take.
Iman something to rap too. I didn't know that. Someone got the YouTube on.
Look, I don't even know where the Bulls are gonna finish too, but like I mean, there's some teams that really could, like it's all about like there's a lot of teams that need to like that are trying to figure out their chemistry, and there's a lot of teams that are like it's all about the playoffs.
Man, okay. So who do you think is gonna finish higher, the Knicks or the Bulls?
I know who. Go ahead, Bogoff.
No. I'm not allowed to go. Let me allow go for quick because y'all tripping.
I think
I don't think the Knicks are going. I don't think the Knicks are going to be that great.
Man, what's the last time the Bulls made the playoffs? Man? Yeah, but so you mean to tell me?
Go ahead.
So you mean to tell me Zach LaVine, who's a very good player, who just puts up great stats. I'm not going to say he's a trash player because I really like Zach LaVine. And I'm a big fan of DeMar DeRozan. I got a DeMar DeRozan jersey. I was wearing a DeMar DeRozan jersey last week. I fuck with DeMar DeRozan. I'm just saying they not gonna hit the ground running like people think they going. I'm telling you,
Chicago.
And they need to get that culture back, that winning culture back. It's not just gonna come back one season. You understand what I'm trying to say? I think they're gonna finish 6th, and we gonna finish 5th.
I'm a little biased because he grew up not
you
too
hate
far
the New
from
York
where I
City.
grew up. I'm gonna be a little biased here because I love this man as a coach. I think Billy Donovan's gonna coach his ass off for the Bulls. I think Chicago fans, like I've been playing the Bulls theme music. Bulls are back, bro. I got the Bulls finishing. I got the Bulls. I got Philly finishing. I got Philly finishing. I got Philly finishing 4th or 5th because you're gonna keep that clown and expect to win? Are you effing serious?
Yeah, but they're probably not gonna play. They're probably gonna do him like AD in his last game in New Orleans. They're not gonna play him.
I'll say it again.
He got to go.
If I'm an NBA player and I'm getting paid $32 million a year, and you're benching me the last 5 minutes, and you're putting me out for defense, but you take me out for offense replacement? I don't blame Ben Simmons for being bitter. He's a joke right now. He really is.
Hey, do you think Ben Simmons care about that?
You're getting replaced in a playoff game for offensive replacement?
Yeah.
Well, Ben Simmons does not care about that. Ben Simmons does not care about that. You got to understand. He does not
but
care
his
about
teammates do. Can you hit a shot from 10 feet?
Mace, you got to understand. You got to understand. The guy is making 30. You said he's making 32 million a year. You're making 32 million a year. There's a big chance you might not care about shit. Some people have it, and some people don't. He's a very talented player. I even came on here. He was killing me for that because I was defending him. He's a very talented player. But you gotta look at it. Listen, he's getting paid 32 million a year. What he needs is a wake up call, or what he needs is to move to a new location where it's not as urban or whatever. So he's not chasing around these IG models or whatever.
Yeah.
He should have been done it for 5 years.
Nah, listen. I think Ben Simmons stays in Philadelphia regardless of his like.
He can't stay in Philly. No, he can't. He gotta go. He gotta go.
That team's eliminated already.
Listen, like Philadelphia is looking at this like you just had like the number 1 seed last year, right?
No, Philly, they won.
But barely, and that's almost took it from him.
So why change things? You're in the playoffs.
They gotta move him. He's unhappy.
The regular season gonna be shot.
They gotta move him. They gotta move him.
You think Joel Embiid want to see Ben Simmons next season, man? Man, you think Joel Embiid want to see Ben Simmons next season, man? They don't want to see his ass.
Let's say Brooklyn plays the way you say, Bargoff, and let's say Philadelphia finishes 1. If you really believe Philadelphia is going to beat the Brooklyn Nets in the second round,
it's not no first seed.
If you think Trae Young embarrassed them, wait till he plays Kyrie.
Yeah, but listen,
Kyrie would cross up Ben Simmons so bad. Ben Simmons wish he never came to America. He stays as in Australia.
Look, Ben Simmons ain't getting crossed up, but like the thing about Philadelphia is like they got the number 1 seed. You think that franchise is going to completely destabilize everything?
Man, Barga, what you gotta understand, the 76ers are the same franchise that tanks for 6 years.
But that's what I'm saying. Like you have to remember, like this franchise went through shit.
That if Philadelphia gets Damian Lillard, that's not an upgrade. A man who can shoot from half court.
It is, but like like NBA trade talks are different.
I'm asking you a question again. If they got Damian Lillard or De'Aaron Fox, you telling me that's not an upgrade?
Championship.
Like for me,
or even a Shy Gillis at the upgrade.
I don't know about De'Aaron Fox.
What? Those two guys, they're winning the NBA title easy.
De'Aaron Fox is a dog.
Look, he's not like proving it. He's not.
The only reason why nobody's talking about De'Aaron Fox is because
he's in Sacramento.
Exactly.
The only reason why they're not talking about it is because he's playing for a useless franchise. He's playing for a relevant franchise.
That's what I mean.
That's why nobody's talking about it.
Look, Ben Simmons.
Nobody's talking about Colin
Sexton. And Relentless defended Ben Simmons until he saw Trae Young embarrass him.
Yeah, but listen, Ben Simmons does fills up every portion of the box score. But it's hard to replace something like that, even with like
23%.
But what you just said though, you just made the point earlier. The regular season does not matter. It's about the playoffs and the championship. And we know Ben Simmons is useless in the fourth quarter of the playoffs.
He has not produced in the playoffs.
Can't score. And let me go a step further. Okay, 25%.
But he has produced, but he can't produce consistently.
23% from the foul line. You can't make this up. He averaged 5 points a game in the Atlanta series.
Look, that's not good. Again,
Game 4, when
get somebody that's 5'11",
trying to save themselves, he missed a 2-foot layup. And then
but was he total trash?
He missed the dunk.
Was he total trash though?
Nah, he wasn't trash. The regular season though, he was a big part of the regular season, getting them to that number 1 seed. Right or wrong?
Yeah.
He was a big part. They got
the number 1 playmaker on that team.
They got issues now. He don't want to be there. They don't trust him. Good.
You get yo, Philly. If you listen, I'm talking as a sports critic. I'm gonna take the Knicks out. I'm talking as a sports critic. If you get Damian Lillard on DeAndre Fox, Philly on Broad Street, you're gonna hold Larry Brown trophy.
I don't know about all that, but they're gonna be
what? They're not gonna be what?
What?
There's people that have it.
You gotta remember, De'Aaron Fox got the guard either Kyrie or Harden.
Okay, all right.
Let's not forget who the coach is. It's Doc Rivers. Doc Rivers has been on downfall for the past decade, bro. He's not the same coach.
Yeah.
So you can bring all that talent all you want.
Speaking facts.
It's the same thing they did with Brett Brown. They had Brett Brown for years, and then they gave him good plays. And what he do? He didn't do shit with that. With those plays.
He do nothing with him.
Don't forget about the coach.
Look. You need
to reevaluate that coach.
Right, but you need a guard to open it up to have so the center could go 1-on-1. That's what they need. That's what they really need. If you had that, everything else is great. Everything else is good after that.
Yeah, I still don't trust them. They're gonna be better. It's a better fit. De'Aaron Fox or Lillard. Pipe dream.
It doesn't make a difference. It doesn't make a difference because both with DeAndre Fox.
Lillard is a better fit.
Well, listen. We already know what Damian Lillard could do. There's no doubt about that. But DeAndre Fox, ever since he came to the league, he had improved. And then he had been improving. Oh, I'm not saying he's a lockdown defender, but he's proven he could play defense. His jumper is getting better and better and better. And he's a lefty. And I'm just saying, 1-on-1 with that center, ain't nobody on a good day, they cannot hold him. I'm telling you.
How old is Ben Simmons again?
Don't forget they got Tobias Harris too.
Is he like 25, something like that? Is that 23?
So he's not even
he's like 23
yet.
He's young still.
So why would you trade someone like that away?
Because they don't trust him. I'm telling you, useless in the fourth quarter. That makes a big difference. They don't trust him. You can't do nothing with him. He won't shoot.
Though, right? He can learn that.
Yeah, but
he should have been learning that for 5 years, brother.
Yeah, but bar guy. One thing, bar guy. Let me tell you something about basketball. He's saying, "Oh, because he's young, why would they trade him?" Listen, basketball is the most cutthroat, almost one of the most cutthroat sports.
Oh, yeah.
You think the higher ups care about? You think the higher ups care about how you feel? You can win a championship with one team, and then the next week they call you and say, "Oh, we traded you to Charlotte." You can be like, "What?" They don't care about that.
I get that, but like, but you're Philly right now, and this guy like does everything for you in the regular season, right? And you want to get in the playoffs.
Season but
you want to like trade that away and destabilize everything.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but you
have to understand. Ben Simmons doesn't want to be there. He doesn't want to be there. So
he doesn't want to be there. Exactly. So if you got a player that don't want to be there, that they don't want to be, you got to move him.
He don't want $32 million a year.
You don't want to be there.
I'm paying somebody over $30 million. I'm expecting him to be an all-star at least.
Remember they talking about chemistry.
He's gonna have a jump shot.
Oh, he's gonna be an all-star regardless, wherever he goes.
He's gonna be an all-star. He's gonna be an all-star because Philly got a big fan base, so the fans always gonna vote for him. But he's not putting up them all. He's not an all-star in when he needs to be an all-star. If that makes sense, he's not producing. So you gotta look at Philly. Philly, they want to cut ties,
baby.
How big is that contract anyway?
You can't say that. Well, y'all say DeAndre Fox is not a good fit to Philadelphia. That is crazy.
Listen, all I'm saying is I don't think Philadelphia is going to attract that kind of star.
Thank you, Toya.
Philly can attract a star.
Okay with you.
You think so?
Yeah, Philly can attract a star.
That pressure of a fan base, and it's not really a big city.
It is a big city. Philly is a big city. Philly's a major city.
But it's not. But NBA terms, it's not a big city though.
It is.
Oh, that's crazy, man. Y'all.
No. Like people want to be in like big markets, right? Philly's not a big market.
Number 4
Philly is a huge market.
Like that? Or number 5? That's a big market.
Mace,
you gotta remember they got a hockey team. Yeah, they
Mace, we had a guy on here last week.
Philly's a good city. It's really passionate, but what I'm saying is big market wise.
Say that again, brother.
Nah, Philly got a good market. They got a decent.
Mace, didn't we have a brother up here that was talking about, he was from Philly, he was saying how Philadelphia loves their basketball. Philadelphia is a huge city, bro. It's a major city. It's one of the major cities in America. They're one of the first like real cities in America.
Sponsorship wise.
They love their basketball in Philadelphia. Yes, they do.
Philadelphia is a huge market.
Right, exactly. I agree with that. Very rich in basketball too in Philadelphia, right? Very
rich. But you're not getting the same sponsorship as a New York or like out west.
Yes, you do.
Yes, they do.
Yes, you do.
Really?
NBA will celebrate.
Yes,
so hard if Philadelphia wins. Matter of fact, if you ask me,
I say Philadelphia is top 5 in NBA in terms of markets. Top 5.
Yes, they are.
Yeah,
Philadelphia is right there. It's one
along
of the
with New
original
York,
cities.
along with New York, Miami. You can even throw LA in there. You can throw.
I'll do it for you. I'll do it for you. 1, LA. 2, New York. 3, Boston. 4, Philly. And let me look over them. And the Clippers are number 5.
Yeah, but nobody give a fuck about the Clippers. I'm talking about.
Yeah, but that's still LA though.
Oh, ESPN does.
He's talking about media market.
Yeah, right. ESPN does.
You better believe it.
That's right. ESPN had they pick who they want to, which city they want to represent. Yes, they do.
They'll take both. If they had their dream.
What about Houston? What about Houston? Houston's a big market.
Houston is right there too.
Yeah.
Houston would be next.
Right.
Atlanta's a huge market too. Don't forget about that. Atlanta.
It's mid-market. Brooklyn's got more people than Atlanta.
Nah. Atlanta, listen, Atlanta over the past 2 decades has turned into Black Hollywood, man. That is huge. Everybody wants to be in Atlanta, bro.
Except
everybody wants to be in Atlanta.
Except the NBA players. They do not want to be in Atlanta.
No, we ain't get no. Philly ain't
I'm
no
gonna tell you why.
Yeah, but what's the
man? You don't see the strip clubs in Atlanta, man. Of course, the players want to be over there, man.
But what's the dollar difference between like those 5?
You know why? Because most of their mistresses are there.
Atlanta has the 7th largest media market in the country.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. They're a big market too.
Yeah,
Again,
top 10.
All they need is another star. All they need is another star next to Trey. They gone, bro.
Again, players do not want to go there because the
I'm trying to go to Atlanta,
with mistresses are in that.
Yeah, only side pieces, only side chicks in Atlanta. You're right.
They're not going there. They're not going to bring their family there.
Right,
no way.
Right. It's a problem. You're right.
And at the same time, they got a lot of sweet ones down there too.
Look, that's
He's
the
not
side
talking
piece
women.
capital.
Yeah, right.
He's not talking women. He says sweet.
We ain't talking about women. That's right.
You talking about Magic City in the building.
They're gonna click that up, man. They're gonna click that up.
Look. They sweeter than right here. Apple pie. Sweeter than apple pie.
Yeah, I think you talking about females.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Manny, I'm going with Golden State all the way.
What? To win the West?
Outright.
Mace, don't get me. No, Mace, slow down. Hey, Mace, slow down.
I love those fruit pies.
Oh, you got the big sides.
Right.
Yeah, they playing in short in the city. We can only get the 50-cent joint.
Nah, man. Yeah, I'm telling you, man.
I love those.
Fruit pies, Atlanta, man, they got some salt butter rolls down there, boy.
What?
Yes, they do. Mm-hmm. Yes, they do, man. You don't know who you talk to. So I'm saying, so they ain't gonna bring. They have a family there.
They're never going to Atlanta, bro.
No, you don't know who you hugging on.
They got the 2 big stars. They got John Collins. They got Trey.
Right, and they build around them.
And the center that used to be in Houston.
Oh yeah, yo, you know he stepped up. Let me tell you, he stepped up.
I like him. Yeah. I like him.
I wanted him at the Knicks, man. Capella.
Yeah, man.
Can you guys do me a favor? Make Toya happy. Show your pies again. She's excited about it.
Oh, you gotta cut on your picture, D.
I got you.
Yeah, she's excited about the pies.
I got you. Got that.
It's for you.
Drew dates.
I didn't eat this yet, Toy. See, I like apple because it's sweet.
Look.
I like sweet apple pie. Now, what I'm talking about in Atlanta, I'm not talking about that sweet. I'm talking about sweet boys. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, we ain't talking about the sweet boys.
Right, exactly. I gotta clear that up. You know what I mean? I'm saying if you bring your family in Atlanta, I'm just saying.
Go to Atlanta and go to the Waffle House.
All I'm saying, keep your kids close. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, Atlanta is.
Go to the Waffle House. Go to the Waffle House next to Atlanta Hospital.
That's the Waffle House
in the middle of Atlanta, downtown Atlanta. Go to the Atlanta, the hospital of Atlanta. This like a parking lot across from the parking lot. There's a big ass Waffle House, man. Go over.
That's the club after the club. What you mean?
Shit. You need to go over there, man.
Speaking of Waffle House, I need somebody to send me some of them waffles.
Now let me tell you a little story about my father. When I visited down south when I was like 10, 76, right? And he had family in Atlanta, and he was showing me different spots. I said, Dad, why you don't want to do? He said, you remember I tell you Sugar Boys? These are the spots you don't go to, Sugar Boys. And I'm talking about this is back in 77.
You talking about Little Nas X and shit?
Huh?
You talking about the Fruity Boys?
Yeah,
Sugar Boys. This is talking about 77. My father told me he said these places had been around for even 30, 40, even 50 years before that. And I'm talking about I was 11, 77 in Atlanta. Yes. And that was during the time of when they was their contract, they was making Atlanta bigger and stuff like that. So I was around downtown. We see downtown how they was really building up in 77. Yes. So everybody thought, it's been like 20, 30 years. Oh no, it's beyond that. Yes.
Yeah, I know.
Atlanta always had fruits. They always had like Georgia peach. Okay. What Georgia peach too, man. Don't forget about training, man. You got to be careful, man. You be careful when they say Georgia peach, because you tell them what's the real definition of Georgia peach. You know what I mean? I'm telling y'all. Man, listen, man.
Thank God I'm not going to Atlanta anytime soon.
Like I'm with the Georgia peach, but not the Georgia treats.
You better, I'm telling you, ask him what Georgia peach really means. I'm telling y'all. Listen what the No One Grind is saying. I know what I'm talking about.
Well, you got to school me on that one. I know what I think of the Georgia peach.
I mean, yeah. That's their saying, but there's a few definitions of a lot of Georgia peach has really walking around.
Oh, yeah. Nah, we don't. We're not doing those.
I'm leaving that alone.
We're not doing those.
We ain't doing those.
If you don't got Brooklyn #1 in the East, who you have?
And don't say Orlando.
Don't say Milwaukee.
That would be great. Orlando sweeping the Nets in the first round, but
look.
No, who you got #1?
I need you to wake up and slap yourself on that one.
No, who you got #1?
Hey, like a couple years ago when Toronto made the Toronto played Orlando, and Orlando won that game 1. You can imagine.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
You had CJ Augustine.
Right. And what happened after that?
Yeah. We don't talk about what happened after that.
You guys have Frank Vogel as the coach. That's when you guys have Frank Vogel.
But
I ain't gonna lie, I ain't rock with Orlando.
Look, I think Philadelphia will be up there.
Okay.
Nah, man.
Look, they'll get through the Ben Simmons mess. I do feel like they're gonna get through the Ben Simmons mess.
Nah, they ain't getting through nothing, man. That franchise need to figure out what they're doing with that boy, man. They can't keep him around. He gonna make it toxic over there.
Oh, you probably make it toxic, but
Ben Simmons, he gonna end up. Ben Simmons, he emotional. He might end up crying and shit.
No, he's not. I don't think he's that much of a drama queen.
I'll never forget at the end of that series, Trae Young went up to him, and you could read his lips. He apologized to him, and he told him maybe it's best you get the hell out of here.
That's Trae Young said?
Yeah, you can read his lips. He told him, hey, look, I'm sorry. Because you can tell when a great player like Ben Simmons was demoralized. And by game 5, he was going, bro. I mean, Trae Young is totally...
I think you're reaching with that great part, but I get you.
I mean, Trae Young really
felt sorry for him.
Yeah, because when you're blowing kisses at someone who's supposed to be maybe better than you, and you humiliate him like that, and you blowing kisses.
Mace, when somebody's blowing kisses to you, and you about 8 inches taller than them, that's how you know you fucked up.
I agree.
Yeah, as you said, took his heart. That was crazy.
So DMW's right. He took his heart. And I said that was gonna happen.
But
so is this vaccine issue that much?
He should have knew that he was facing look. Trae Young is little, but that dude is a dog. When he took the bow on the garden floor, I was like, yo, that. I respect that.
That's what I'm saying, man. No hard, man. Smack that something, man. Get attacked or something. Can't do
I know Nick fans don't want to hear that, but yeah, he played y'all in the building. I was like, damn, son.
Did y'all watch WWE?
the whole
When
5'11"
when they had Trey Young in Madison Square Garden, they brought Trey Young out in the middle of the ring, and the fans was going crazy.
It was cheering or booing him?
It was booing him. He was at Madison Square Garden.
Yeah,
on
I
the
can see that.
WWE.
I can see that.
They bought him out.
Ask that question again.
Yeah, like, is the vaccine thing like huge for like the Nets? I can't imagine like you're traveling all over the world and you don't get vaccinated.
I didn't hear that. DMW.
That was on ESPN today.
The vaccine thing is that big for the Brooklyn Nets?
Come again, what you said? I hear what you said.
He said the question was, is the vaccine that big, but the Nets don't want to do it?
Okay, let me check this out. True story. I work for the Brooklyn Nets, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they sent me an email like a month ago that said if I wasn't fully jabbed up, that I would no longer be employed with them. So what happened was I told them to kick rocks, right? And they scheduled me 3 times, and I did 3 no calls, no shows. They still kept putting me on a schedule. I ended up working. It's gonna end up. It's not going nowhere. They're gonna end up not. That's all that shit gonna fall by the wayside because they can't. You can't do that. They're gonna be facing all type of lawsuits, all kind of shit. It's not going nowhere. That shit is not gonna fly. Trust me. I was supposed to be no call, no show out of there. They put me on the schedule last week. I worked, and I'll be working this Friday again. So it's a whole bunch of hogwash.
When I get back from my doctor's appointment on Monday, I will start at 11 o'clock in the morning, and we will do the NBA. As training camp is open, it's media day across the NBA. I don't care about the. I just think Philadelphia made a huge mistake. I think they should have got rid of Simmons as soon as possible.
Man, we talking about Philadelphia making mistakes. I think Portland made big mistakes, man. I like CJ McCollum, but they know, man, that shit's not working. You can't have 2 undersized guards.
You wasn't here last week.
Guards, man.
You wasn't here last week when Lillard made the announcement he was staying. I destroyed Damian Lillard up here, bro.
Yeah, he should have left.
I destroyed him.
Yeah, because he's all about loyalty, man. Listen, let me tell you something. Sometimes
you're about that loyalty bullshit. It's about winning chips.
Yeah, right. Sometimes you're gonna let your loyalty and morals get in front of your blessings, man.
I'm gonna tell you right now.
Stop doing that shit.
I'm gonna tell you right now.
You need to wake up and say, I need to leave this franchise.
I'm gonna tell you right now. There are at least 10 teams in the West better than that roster they got right now.
They can't play defense.
The 2 LA teams, Denver, Golden State, that's 4. Dallas 5. Utah 6. Memphis 7. Dallas 8. I'll even put New Orleans better than them.
Man, what coach New Orleans got? What coach they got?
They got Willie Green. You're too young. You don't know who Willie Green is.
Right.
See, the question
is, I know my history. I know my history, mate. Don't try to play me, mate.
You know Willie Green?
I know who Willie Green is, but I know most of them.
All right, good for you. Yeah, I forgot. You played that 2K stuff. Oh.
Nah. I'll go back. I'll learn.
What's up, Pete?
What's going on, fellas? How y'all doing today?
Good.
What's the word, Pete?
Hey,
let me finish this with this kid here.
1 second. I'll give the word 1 second. Jacoby Brissett starts Sunday versus LA in the new Coliseum they have over there.
You mean Vegas?
In Vegas, in the Coliseum. And Jacoby Brissett is going to beat the Raiders easily with these weapons offensively.
You better hope so.
It's gonna. That's why I came here, mate.
Jacoby Brissett is starting against the Raiders. Let me see where I got that.
You know what? Florida Gators.
Nah, the Raiders don't handle him.
I'm telling you. Listen to what I'm telling you. If you play Brissett in fantasy,
okay,
is
numbers
going
guy.
to give you more than 20 fantasy points guaranteed. There is absolutely no way with this weapons that he have as receivers that Brissett is not going to move that ball downfield. That's what I'm trying to tell you, Mace. We are going to score points. The Raiders are not. I smell a blowout, 38-13.
I'll hold you to that, Pete.
You're going to hold me.
Like, if I was in a betting state, I would actually like bet on that.
You would really?
Watch Miami get slapped. Now that you said that.
I don't know.
Yo, Jacoby Brissett has like a luck factor.
DMW, you make a mean apple pie, bro?
Yes, sir.
We're gonna have to have a talk off the air, bro.
Yes, sir.
Come on down.
DMW has a whole bunch of women.
Not the kid, man. Not the kid. Not me, man. I'm out the game. My jersey retired, son. In the
But you see, he makes pies, and he had to retire. There was too many of them wanting that pie.
Look, man, my jersey in the rafters. 18 years now.
Hey, blessings, man. Many more to you and your family.
Now you want to throw the ring up. Yeah, okay.
I never got past T-ball.
So he writing this Hall of Fame speech right now.
Pretty much.
Not me. I never got past T-ball.
You see, Toya want a piece of that pie, man.
Man, Mason never got past the talking stage, man.
Nah, Toya don't like pies.
Yeah, she like real apples.
She like apples, though. I'll pick her some apples.
Sound like they're gonna leave you alone.
Exactly.
I'll go to the football with Pete. I want Pete to stay because I'm going to talk about Jacoby Brissett.
Brissett.
Relentless.
Yeah, what's going on?
We was just talking about the West. I mean, literally. Oh, I killed him up here last Friday, man. I destroyed his ass up here. I said, nigga, it's about winning chips. It's not about being loyal to an organization since you have arrived that's been shit.
Right.
Man, what would have happened if Kevin Garnett never left the Timberwolves? He probably would have been a great player, but he probably would never have a ring.
He'll be with Charles Barkley. He'll be with Charles Barkley and Karl Malone.
But Mace, it's always about winning the chip. We know that. Exactly. But also, it's about, let's say you don't win the chip. When it comes to the fan, at least give us hope that the next season, what you showed us this following season, will get us to the chip.
But he's been there 10 years.
Going nowhere. Because as long as that clown's there and can't shoot from 2 feet, come playoff time, you can't depend on him. Can't depend on him.
I hear you, but I'm just saying, I know the feeling is a little different there because some feel like he could get us there with just one little jump.
Man, Ben Simmons need to leave, man. He's not doing nothing.
Yeah, exactly, bro.
Ben's out there. He's not going to. He got to go. He got to go at this point. He's got to go.
Last time I asked, his best trait was his defensive play. That's what he was drafted for, right?
No. Yeah, it's his defense, but he needed to improve. That doesn't mean you gotta be good at one thing. When people draft you number one overall, you gotta be good at multiple things. You can't just be good at rebounding and say you want to be a number one overall.
I was telling him about a couple months ago.
Listen, I still like Ben Simmons. I like players like him, but he just needs to improve.
No, I agree with you guys with the Ben Simmons. I always say it, bro. Fans go to these events to see our team put up points. We don't give a damn about defense. Yeah, we understand defense.
Fucking Pete's telling the facts.
But when we go over there, bro, we want to see bunch of big plays, bunch of points. That's what we want as fans.
I still can't get over in Game 4. The look on Joel Embiid's face when he missed a 2-foot layup.
Oh yeah,
no, he didn't miss it. He passed it up. He didn't miss it. He passed it out.
I mean, you can't make this shit up. And then in Game 5, when the team is drowning, blowing a 26-point lead at home, he misses a dunk and the ball goes out of bounds.
Yeah, look, he's out of there.
He has no confidence, man.
I was like,
going.
Oh, I knew it was over for him when, like I said, Trae Young was on the foul line and he looked at Ben Simmons and blew a kiss at him, bro. I said, that's it, bro. I said, that's the ultimate fucking spit in your face moment, bro.
Mace, your panel was popping earlier. All of you guys were cammed up. That was awesome to see. You guys rocked earlier. Good job on your show, fellas.
I appreciate that.
Thank you,
appreciate that, Pete.
All right, Pete.
I don't even know what was going on.
All right, Pete. We're going to it right now. I know this team was embarrassed on Sunday. I am not making not a goddamn excuse for this team. I'm not even gonna go. That's set. I'll say this right now. if Pete is right what he's saying, I will be stunned. Now, let me say this. By next week against the Colts, I could easily see him doing that. Against Tampa, against Tampa in 2 weeks, because of the weapons the Dolphins have, I could see them in a big shootout with Brady. I could see that. Because they're used to playing Brady in New England. I'm not saying they're going to win, but with Brissett, I could see a shootout. But if the little pineapple comes back, hey,
it's over for that pineapple.
Yeah, hey,
I'm being serious. Listen,
November 22nd, folks, be here because it's going to be a dark day for Dolphin fans. You will get 3 hours nonstop of me killing the following: Christopher Greer, Brian Flores, the little pineapple, but my favorite guy in the world, you guessed it, the 2 bum offensive coordinators, and of course, you know who. It wouldn't be me if I didn't do it. The great Miles Gaskin. I'm going to play that Friday night when those 2 ass clowns told the world they can win with Miles Gaskin.
Yo, I think Miles Gaskin can still get 900 after 9, man. I still believe that, man.
Oh my God.
I believe that.
Hey,
my blood pressure will be up so high.
Listen, I can see Miles Gaskins being better with Jacoby. And this and Sunday, I'm gonna tell you guys why it's gonna be an easy victory for the Dolphins. If you pay attention, Buffalo in week 1, they sat out Zach Moss. Week 2, they brought him in to play the Dolphins. The reason why I bring this up is because the Raiders last week, they pretty much sat Josh Jacobs.
And he's out. He won't play this Sunday either.
And he's out this week too?
Yeah.
Okay, so I thought they were going to try to rest him last week to save him for this week to use the power game. That's what I was bringing. So whatever. The Raiders are going to try to run the ball. That was going to be their key, to run the ball, because they know the Dolphins can't put up points. Okay?
Kristen Wilkins.
They already knew.
I'm going to say it again. If you never, especially this is for Pete. I had EM here a month ago, and he stayed up here to 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep
and he told me, quote, Pete, ready for this? The Dolphins fucked up the last 3 drafts. That's coming from EM.
All right, I'm gonna go with the Rams.
You know what else came from EM, Mace? EM also has said that Tua was going to be the best quarterback in Dolphins history.
He's beginning to change his mind about that now.
Yeah, but I mean, you can change your mind, but once you're out there, you know, EM is another guy that went at me for doubting Tua.
Man. Oh yeah, he went at me too. But now, and you know, he gave me the ultimate compliment last year. He said, Mace, I don't know how you know this shit, but you're right, Mace. They need to get 2 receivers in here. I'm gonna say
let me ask you, Dolphin. I'm sorry, sorry.
No, go ahead, DMW. Go ahead.
That's the only thing. He gets a little too emotional, and when he's wrong, he would never admit it. That's it.
Oh, he admitted it to me. Oh, go ahead, DMW.
Now I was asking, what happened to Tua though? Because he was the beast in college. What happened? It's not translating in the NFL.
Exactly. This is the AFC East. Is not the SEC. That's what.
Right.
Okay. And the problem is the fan base. The fan base believes, you guys gonna laugh at this. This is how Dolphin fans are. The fan base believes he should be putting up 40 touchdowns a year like he did in Alabama.
Oh yeah.
And he can't throw. He don't got a gun.
He was accurate as hell in college.
He's accurate.
But remember
he
that
have
football
a pro's
in college
arm.
is smaller.
Oh, I get it. The it's not coming out his head.
The Dolphins got a kid who they brought up that Tua's out this week. They brought him up, and to me, that's the kid who's to start. The net should be starting.
No, Jacoby. I'm telling you, Jacoby's gonna blow your mind on Sunday, Mace.
I know how Jacoby Brissett plays, man.
You don't know Jacoby, bro. He's never had these type of weapons in his entire career, Mace. This is what I'm trying to tell people. We have weapons, bro.
Where is DeVore when I need him?
I'll tell DeVore the same thing, bro. Brissett.
No, DeVore. No. Hold up. DeVore is a big Jacoby Brissett fan. That's why he ran this guy out of here.
No, I know.
Those two got into it that
blocked
night.
off a Reason show for the same doubts that we had. We had the same exact.
Oh, by the way, if
that.
they say, Jacoby, the job is yours, or Stinnett, I will be making the tour with a Uzi submachine gun to all those guys in each room. And I'll save Larry L for last.
He said he's making a tour with the Hammer Time.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. All these tour supporters, all these guys, these Dolphin fans who can't stand me, because in here you get the truth.
Like, I don't look. Let me clear this out, Mace. I don't mind people supporting Tua. Okay, I don't care. There's people out there I don't mind that they like Tua, they support Tua. That's fine. As a fan, we all do in a certain way, right? You know, I feel a little bad the way the situation.
I mean, Pete, I let you rant about him. Guys hate when I do that.
I know, because he pisses me off with his play. It sucks, right? So
and what's up, Joe? By the way,
but there's people out there. These are the ones that get me mad when they sit here and praise Tua like he's a really good franchise quarterback, right?
There you go.
And then they blame everybody else. They're blaming my coaches. They're blaming our offensive line. They're blaming the running backs. They're blaming the defense. Like, they're blaming. And then they will sit here and also consider other quarterbacks around the league trash.
Oh, I'm going to kill all of them, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the fan base of the Dolphins base that I truly dislike. The guys that disrespectfully go at other YouTubers and then they call other quarterbacks on other teams who are clearly better than Tua trash, and they rag on other players. And then they also blame the whole entire staff for Tua's failures. So that's what I don't like. And you know why I don't like it? I have to finish this. You know why I really don't like it? Because I don't feel that way. You want me to tell you who else doesn't feel that way? The rest of the ESPN, the rest of the NFL networks. You know why they don't feel that way? Because the moment they say you put in Deshaun Watson in Miami Dolphins overnight become Super Bowl contender to
become the favorites in the AFC.
So how does it go from Super Bowl contender from one player, but with another player, it's the whole staff, the organization, even the stadium is breaking down into pieces. How does it go to that?
I'll tell you this. They place the net. They make the playoffs very easily.
Sinnett's the last quarterback that made the Dolphins fan base jump out their seats, and I don't care who anybody tells me.
You know me. I was going nuts.
Yeah, I was like, Mace is on fire with Sinnett. I couldn't even believe when you were talking about it. I really couldn't. And then we seen it week 3 preseason, and it was just the ball being chucked everywhere, all over the field, not just near the line of scrimmage, not just a 2-yard slant. It wasn't that.
He was throwing beautiful passes. I remember after the game, Manzano was up here, and I said, "This is the best quarterback play in Miami in 30 years." I said, "This is the best since Marino."
And you know what?
Manzano laughed at me.
I mean, you know what the Tua guys were saying about Sinnett? Instead of praising Sinnett for good play, they were hating on Sinnett, bro. I promise you. They were saying it's only preseason. That's why he's doing that.
Put him with those weapons every week.
As they are in this Tua fan base.
Put him in with those weapons every week. I guarantee you Waddle will have 5 touchdowns in 2 weeks.
Hey, you know that Brissett interception he threw against the Bills on Sunday? If he instead of throwing it to Gesicki and he threw that to Waddle, that was a 60, 70-yard touchdown.
You know, I'll say it again. That game Sunday is a wash.
Brissett threw it to Gesicki, which was a good pass. It lobbed a little too much, interception, but you could tell the defender played that outside position. If he would have just threw it to Waddle, launched it, that corner doesn't have the speed to keep up with Waddle. That would have been guaranteed touchdown. I'm not mad at Brissett. I'm not even mad at Brissett at that interception.
No, me either.
Guess what that does, though? When the Raiders are looking at film now on Brissett, they're saying, damn, now we have to face and play all areas of the field. He's throwing post corner routes towards the sidelines on the outside, 30 yards downfield interceptions. He's going to try to throw them against us now. Not the same offense.
No, it's not. It's going to be those 4 receivers. Now that the idiot's playing from Houston this week, it's going to be those 4 guys out there with Gesicki and you bring out Gaskin out of the backfield, you're going to see a different team. I totally agree.
Didn't even make one catch with Tua. Comes in the game, he makes a catch.
Who does other than fucking Gilsicki?
That's it. He got his first catch of the season, week 2 versus the Bills. Once Brissett came in the game.
Yeah. Right? I can't argue that, Pete. You on point? Orgoff, you there? Orgoff. Yeah, he's there. Good.
I'm just listening to you guys talk Dolphins. I mean, I played Dolphins.
Me and Pete are done for a little bit.
No, I played. I played Madden for the first time in a while. I beat some guy up playing with the Dolphins for the first time.
Who was the quarterback?
Did you play? Did you play Stinnett or Brissett?
No, well, you see, I'm not that into like the whole like team.
You ain't right, man. You ain't right. You ain't right, man. You ain't right.
I was just checking. I'm just saying. Madden's a different world.
Yeah, Madden's a different world. I mean,
I'm starting Brissett and Madden, if you ask me.
Actually, I should do that. Actually, now that you make that, now that brought that up.
I think it was Madden 2013. It was Russell Wilson's rookie year, and he had T.O., he had Sidney Rice, and I'm looking at this shit, and I say, you know what? I'm taking out the white guy. I'm playing Russ.
So, which is the Madden that you can play with college teams? Because I've supposedly you can do that.
I haven't played Madden in years, man.
I don't know.
Yeah, so like I just used the Game Pass one that I got, but
the last one you said.
Yeah, like Madden 21.
Yeah. Let me ask you this: did you get your FIFA today?
No, I'm about to actually.
Yeah,
it takes a while to download that game.
That is the best sports game in the world. I know people have a hard time dealing with it. What?
Yeah. It's not the best game in the world. I mean, too many broken controllers, man.
It's the best selling game. It is for sports.
Oh yeah, in the world,
clearly number one.
Yeah,
because it's worldwide.
That's the world game.
The United States.
Exactly.
Yes, it is, right.
Let me tell you, Mace. You want to know why that soccer is worldwide and it's the number one selling game? Because you can actually, when you play online, everybody is a player. In Madden, it's boring because it's just one player versus one player. Madden will be the best football game. It'll be the best game ever built if you can have 11 versus 11.
That'd be
the lineman, a guy doing like everybody on the field is a guy and they got to do their job. That will be a crazy ass game.
No, I agree with that because the problem with Madden, I think, is like it's just too long.
And they don't.
I mean, I know people don't want to be linemen in the game playing, but Madden should be able to figure it out every quarter or something. They switch you to another position or something, but. I mean, it's just I don't like playing the computer online. That's what gets me, and it sucks because I buy every Madden, like Madden 20. I bought it. I only played it.
No, you know what, Pete? It's not a computer no more. You're playing one of those gaming guys now.
Nah, like I mean, I feel like they got their own like networks that they play in. Usually, like if you're a gamer, you got like networks you play in.
Yeah, and that FIFA clearly is number one in the world.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's
because you got number of teenagers. They go in and they play that game every day.
Dude, you got NFL superstars like Ochocinco in a professional FIFA league.
Yeah, like they all that's like the new investment now is like all the if you're like a pro athlete, you invest in like your own gaming league.
Well, Jimmy Rollins owns a gaming team.
Do you guys think it will be bad for NFL retired players or not even NFL? Anybody, period. Forget it. I think it's a good idea investing money right now if you can into soccer because soccer is the one growing right now.
Yeah, no, it is. It is. I mean, I was in the U.S. for example, right? Like a lot of people are shying away from like football.
Because when you really think about it, the reason why they're shying away from football, it's the injuries. I mean, soccer has injuries as well, but not to the category where
you're talking about CTE and all that,
Yeah. So now parents, they're scared. They actually, I got a coach that he calls me sometimes. He my coach, and he'll tell me, bro, you got any cousins, anybody for the league that you want to send them over here? I'll give you a discount. Woo woo woo. Because it's parents don't want their kids getting contact and getting hit that
All
much.
right, Andre Johnson,
Andre Johnson speaking.
Anquan Bolden, and Steve Smith. Those guys are eligible for the Hall of Fame.
Oh man, all three guys are like top 3.
I hope Steve Smith gets in, man.
I hope all three of them. But the one guy I think is going to get in.
So you
Steve Smith's gonna get in actually.
The one player I think is really going to get in is Zach
Steve
Thomas.
Smith, and who else? Was the third one?
Andre Johnson, Anquan Bolden, and Steve Smith.
Okay, I'm gonna go like this. This is mine to get it first. My number 1 is Andre Johnson. I'm gonna be a little homer on that one. My favorite one is Steve Smith. I love that guy. I love Steve Smith, that guy. That I adored that guy so much. Like this guy had the little man syndrome.
Yeah.
And he didn't care, bro. He was beating you up, fighting you, jumping over you, breaking tackles. He made it happen. So I'll say Johnson.
Let me say this, because they're talking right now. The one player I will put over all of them, and he's not in yet. You gotta put Torrey Holt in there, man.
Torrey Holt, man.
Hands down.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Hands down.
Oh, that's who I learned how to run routes from, Mace.
That's my boy.
That's who I wanted to be like when I was playing receiver. Was Torrey?
But you know what they said? They said he don't have the numbers. I don't know why people say
Torrey
that.
Holt got the numbers.
I'm just saying. I know. I know he got the number. There's some people that because I brought him on. I said he don't have. Yes, he do have the number. What are you talking about?
You know what?
By Torrey Holt DVD, I had that.
I'm gonna be a little selfish. I'm gonna be a little selfish. I'll put all 4 in and Zach Thomas. That'll be my Hall of Fame.
Is Reggie Wayne in the Hall of Fame yet?
No, he should be there too. That's father.
He should be there too.
Hey, but now question: is it gonna be not Isaac Bruce? So Marvin Harrison.
Sean, get up here.
Marvin Harrison is already in there. No,
yeah,
right?
he's been in for like 10 years.
He been in it. Yeah, he been in.
Okay. Damn.
Harrison's in there. They just put Isaac Bruce in there. You know the T.O. debacle.
But he got in though. So
first person ever.
Barkov, I hate to say this to you. I'm gonna say something to you, and I don't mean nothing personal. A lot of brothers believe he should have been in first ballot, not third.
Right.
Terrell Owens.
Oh
yes,
man.
Yes.
Without a doubt.
Y'all know what it is.
Well, we know what it was.
Politics.
This young man broke the story today with Peanut Butter Hero about Tua being hurt. You know he's my favorite little brother in the world, baby bro. The great big money Sean's with us.
Oh, shout out!
What's going on, Sean?
Before we get off the show,
what's good with it, Sean?
What's up, Sean?
What's good, Grinder? What's good?
What's up, man? You know how I feel about you.
BMW.
Let me ask you this. We'll get back to the receivers for the Hall of Fame in a second. Let me ask you this. This is for Sean. Pete can chime in too, because he's a Dolphin fan. DMW, all you guys chime in. Do you think Brissett makes their offense better, Sean?
I'm gonna have to agree with Pete with this one. I'm gonna say yeah.
Interesting. Now, the reason why I say that, fellas, since I started this platform, this young man has always supported Tua. Listen to what he just said. Pete, you there? Pete.
I'm here. I thought he was going to.
Sean disagree with you. Can you believe that? He agreed with you.
So you're going to try to... I'm going to have to change my pick with y'all Dolphin dudes, huh?
Man,
I'm going to leave it alone.
Look, listen.
I know where Pete's coming from.
I got mad yesterday because I read an article, right? And it pissed me the F off. The article was written by some source. He does teams and everything. He's on Twitter. And he said the Dolphins are at their worst, even with Jacoby, if they were to play a banged up Tua. Like, it would be better for the Dolphins to play a banged up Tua than it is with Jacoby. And that, I couldn't believe my eyes when I read that.
You know my feelings about it. You know my feelings about it.
No, I know. You see, it's just some of us, Mace. We wanted it to be great. We saw it wasn't going to be great. And we just that's it. Like, we know what it is. You've seen it. It's
gonna move on. I get it. Yeah.
It's like You know, what improvement?
The first game he played against Kyler Murray, and I'll never forget that I said this on that Sunday night. When the game was over, it was Big Time with me up here. And Big Time was excited. He loves Tua. And I said, you know what? He's a game manager at best.
Yeah.
I already came to my conclusion with him.
Damn, that's no good.
I stuck with that, and I'm never going to change it.
You want me to tell you when I knew it was a problem? When I'm looking around the league, Mace, and I'm here on your show here, and we're looking around the NFL, we're looking at free agent quarterbacks, and I'm telling you names like Jameis Winston, Gardner Minshew. We're talking about Drew Locks. We're talking about so many quarterbacks that the other team wants to get rid of. Those fans hate them, and we're accepting them here happily with no issue. Yeah, bring in Drew Lock. Hell yeah, bring in Gardner Minshew. Hell yeah, bring in that guy. After just selecting one in the top 5, that's when I knew it was a wrap. That guy's done. You shouldn't. Quarterback conversation shouldn't even be in discussions with the Dolphins after selecting one top 5.
Torrey Holt they're talking about Torrey Holt right now. Torrey Holt led the NFL in passing yards receptions in 2000 and 2003.
Yep. Oh, I wanted to bring this part up about Terrell Owens. You remember how they used to hate on Terrell Owens for all his little antics and all the little Sharpie things and all of the things to do? Mm-hmm. Wasn't that some of the most exciting things to watch? Like, they took it away, they fined these guys, and that's what we want to see. When they score, let them go at it. Let them disrespect each other. Remember Joe Horn's cell phone?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
What a game his son played on Sunday
creative,
against Jameis Winston. J.C. Horn. I tell you, Carolina, folks, watch out. I told you guys about Carolina.
Yeah, man, they got my old quarterback. Young, old quarterback.
It's amazing when you get a running back like McCaffrey. His boy Richie Anderson's there. You got better receivers and a running game and the offensive.
It's really
line,
all about the offensive line. That's it. The offensive line. If you got a running back like McCaffrey, an offensive line that's making holes for him, they got to keep that man upright. And he can make the throws, man. He just need time.
Yeah, I called it. Everybody laughed at me up here.
Man, I know he was all right when I saw the first half of week 1. I was like, look at this shit. He making all the throws.
Man, how's your Sam Darnold on your fantasy season doing for you, buddy?
Shit, man, threw 300 last week, right? Or 298, some shit like that.
Yeah, I got him in the 20th round each draft.
We called it.
Yep, we sure did.
The bum, the guy that sees ghosts.
Right.
And it happened.
Hey, Zach Wilson saw the same ghost on Sunday.
Yeah. Shit. Nah, he didn't see ghosts. He was seeing other receivers. I don't know what he was seeing.
Mace, the first 2 interceptions early in the game, they weren't his fault. They get right out of the receiver's hands, bobbing them. You know?
True.
Next 2, yeah. But at that point, you're already down. You're losing, one-dimensional. You're a rookie. They have you pass heavy. He's just trying to throw it all over the field.
And it doesn't help that Becton's out.
But at least
that don't help at all.
Like his other 2 interceptions, Mace, at least they were downfield bomb throws. You get what I'm saying?
This is the first time I got 2 Jet fans up here.
That's why as far as the season is concerned, like last year, we're going to just, the man got a learning curve. We got to go through
He's
it.
a rookie. That's what I'm saying. He's trying, man. Like,
don't make him gunshot. Yeah, let him sling that thing. Fuck it.
Oh, the game. You like the Jets, right?
Y'all like the Jets?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The first 2 interceptions, they weren't Zach Wilson's fault, bro.
It wasn't.
Yeah. 2 Jet fans and 2 Dolphin fans up here.
That's what I'm saying. It wasn't his fault. So when people just want, he's a rookie. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm just saying the Jets gotta fix. Right? I said this year they gotta fix their offensive line.
100%.
And they're doing that. Last year, Becton. This year, Elijah Vera Tucker. You got to let these young two develop.
You got to let it gel. You got to let it gel, right?
Let them gel. And you guys,
I think you guys are in good hands with Zach Wilson. That's all I'm really trying to tell you.
Yeah, that's real. Yeah.
I believe that.
I mean, we're back to the drawing board, but I'll say it again. If I am the coach, you got your quarterback on the bench playing. Hey, Jacoby does what he does as a backup. That's the net play.
Hey, you know what I do want to bring up? There's problems. There's even bigger problems in Houston now. Tyrod Taylor's out.
Yeah? That's why I'm not going to be here tomorrow. I'm going to be off tomorrow.
Yeah,
I'm not covering Carolina against Houston with no Tyrod.
Yeah.
But
out a couple of weeks.
I want them to fry. I want them to fry Jason ACB. I don't like
quarterback on the roster, and the coach already just said, at the moment, I'm assuming they're going to get one off practice squad or pick up a free agent. But the coach already said he's not going to activate Deshaun Watson to the active roster on Sunday.
No, they're not doing that. That's a plan.
Nah.
So he won't get hurt.
So at the moment right now, it wouldn't even shock me if the Texans trade for another quarterback because they only have one. You cannot go into a game with only one quarterback.
No.
So Watson could be on the move right now while we're talking. While we're here talking to each other, Watson can be on a plane heading to Miami.
South Beach. Pete, South Beach.
What you gonna do then? Now what?
South Beach. I guarantee you, Mace would chime that up 6 o'clock in the morning.
Damn right.
Yeah.
You damn right, bro. It'll be all Watson all the time, huh? Like I said, next year when Jordan Love is starting in Green Bay, boy, you're gonna get the Jordan Love experience up here every Monday.
Imagine Green Bay trades for Watson. They trade Jordan Love to Houston for Deshaun Watson. He has to sit this year behind Rodgers. Boom. Watson in Green Bay next year with Devontae Adams, Jones, and all of
that. This is for Pete because Pete loves this kid. Matt Nagy has said that Justin Fields will start on Sunday.
Oh yeah, you should have seen Matt Nagy's interview. They clowned him. That dude, when they asked him about Justin Fields starting, he almost gave it away, Mace, with his smile and his eyes. He's happy to start Justin Fields. Go look at his interview.
Justin Fields, the reason why he's going to keep his job.
And then he had to send someone else from the organization into the interview to answer the question that I'm talking about, that he smiled and looked all weird about it at. And they had to answer the question for the coach because he answered it so dumb he didn't even know what to do. They came out and said, well, Andy Dalton is our starter, but since he's out, Justin Fields is the starter. But he answered.
It's official. Tua Tagovailoa has broken ribs.
Oh, Lord.
We won't be seeing him for a while.
Yeah, we'll see him for a while. Yeah.
So what happened? The first X-rays and the MRIs that they got was a lie.
They were lying again, Pete. I told you about that organization.
I know this is a PR move. You want me to tell you why this is a look? Let me tell you what's going on with Tua. Now I could be wrong, and it's probably hurtful to hear, but listen, I don't think this kid has broken ribs or fractured ribs at all. This is a PR move. This guy's name is a top 5 pick, top jersey seller. There's no way you can just sit this guy on the bench and say he lost the job to Jacoby Brissett. You have to find a plan to sell it and make it good for the fan base. He takes
I'm gonna tell you right now, Pete.
He gets hurt.
I'm crazy.
This guy faked an injury, right? Listen to me, because there's reports that Tua said he told coach he wanted to come back in the game last week. So if he wanted to come back in the game, the X-rays came back negative that following Monday, and now today. Now they found a fracture. Like, I'm not buying any of that.
I'm going to tell you something right now. You're going to think I'm crazy. Brissett loses this game and loses the Coke game, Stinnett will be the quarterback moving forward.
Get ready. The only way Stinnett hits the field, Mace, you better... Look, I'm going to tell you right now. We better hope we don't see Stinnett on the field because that's going to be Jacoby Brissett getting hurt. Jacoby Brissett is gonna take us. I want to go so deep.
That's all I'm saying.
I want to go so deep and say Jacoby Brissett is gonna win us the division. I really want to. I feel it. Listen to what I'm telling you.
I don't
AFC
say it,
East.
but I feel like Jacoby Brissett is gonna win this division. Watch.
You'll know after the Colt game next week.
No, versus the Raiders. We're gonna know versus the Raiders, Mace. You're gonna see it.
I'll hold you
Remember
to
this,
that, Pete.
Raiders. Listen. The Raiders are 2-0. They beat the Ravens week 1, didn't they? They beat the Steelers week 2, didn't they?
Yes, they did.
These are
And
two.
you're forgetting one thing, Pete.
The Raiders just finished beating 2 playoff teams, Mace.
Pete, if you think John Gruden is not going to remind them what happened the day after Christmas last year, bro, you crazy.
I'm telling
That Raider
right
team
now,
will be fired up on Sunday.
I'm telling you right now, we match up schematically so good versus the Raiders offense, especially with Josh Jacobs out, makes it even easier. The Raiders are not going to score points. Brissett is going to move the ball. We're going to chew clock, and we're going to force
no running
Derek
game,
Carr.
you're gonna chew
They're
clock.
not going to – I'm telling you, Derek Carr is going to have a really bad game on Sunday. I already see
I'm going to leave that alone. I know this. When I come on the air Sunday night for San Francisco and Green Bay.
Let your people know on the panel, I'm not a Homer fan. Let them know I bet money on this. Remember what I'm telling you. I'm taking the Dolphins. Brissett is going to win me. Matter of fact,
I'm not saying a word.
You know what's funny to me? The last time I hit big money on the FanDuel was with Brissett. Can it happen again?
For Dolphin fans, they better hope so.
38-13. I got to go, guys. You guys have a blessed day.
You be good,
You too,
Pete. Thank
brother.
you for coming.
Walk good, my brother.
And you guys know how I feel about that. I am not buying it.
Yeah, y'all got me on that Dolphins football.
That's him,
But
bro. I'm not buying
I
it.
hope so for the fan base's sake. Whatever he said come true. But I'm still going with the Raiders. The Raiders.
I'm going with the Raiders too.
What do you think about the Rams and the Bucks, though? I think you spoke on it briefly.
Oh, that's for Sunday. Yeah. I think it's one of the 2 games of the weekend. Because I see
Right.
San Francisco blowing out Green Bay.
Right, yeah, I got that. Yeah.
So I think they got the Rams beat them up last year. I think Brady comes through this year.
Yeah, that was my thing. I was thinking about their defense, but then you got their offense ain't really built to keep up with Brady and them. So yeah,
I agree with
but
that.
I was just thinking defensively, maybe the Rams might shut Brady down. Well, it's not shut him down, but make it difficult.
Hey, hold on. I had to come back and say this before I go. This is the last thing. Jacoby Brissett is a homegrown kid. He dreamed all his life to play for the Miami Dolphins growing up in Pop Warner, middle school, high school.
Well, yeah, so he's going to be pumped.
This guy is not going to let this opportunity stop him. That's how I feel, Mace. This guy's going to plant his seed and here on Sunday, and he's going to let the whole South Florida, Miami Dolphins and everybody know Jacoby is here to stay and win games. He's going to beat the crap out of the Raiders. And guess who we play next after that?
Colts.
They got the Colts, yeah, doing that.
Because they didn't help him with no weapons over there, and they dogged his ass to put up an old-ass Phillip Rivers. He should have been the one with that team. And they dogged him, so it's going to be revenge on that. He's going to win 2 in a row. And then guess what's going to happen? We're going to beat the crap out of the Super Bowl winning Tampa Bay team. And then that's when this whole team and the fan base is going to start yelling, Jacoby time. But never forget who told you first, baby. Y'all have a good one.
Have a good day, Pete.
Yeah, when you talking like that with the hometown boy, yeah, that could be a little motivation for the kid. But I'm gonna stay out of that too. I got my own worries.
Sean, they got Jeff Driscoll as the backup. Okay. According to Big Money Sean, the Texans have promoted Jake Driscoll as the backup. I know you guys are saying who's Jake Driscoll.
Yeah, you read my mind.
He's always been a journeyman. He used to be a backup practice squad Dolphin quarterback.
Yeah.
Damn, honey, you got issues with your laundry? Looking this good? Honey, I'll get you a laundry mat. Oh man. I don't make them like that no. I'll tell you that. Honey, you look great. Let me say that. Anyway, let me get back to this. I'm out of here at 2:00, everybody. Let me say this. That's in another 35 minutes. Let me say this. And I'm getting a little bored talking about Miami. I like to talk about anybody else, but I'll end the Miami talk with this. I will believe it when I see it.
That's it. That's all. Believe it. That's why they play the game.
That's it.
That's it.
If I see them 3-1 next week, I mean after next week's game, then I will believe a little bit. But if I see them winning 3, I said this is what you expect. And I don't want to hear the Tua lovers. If Miami starts winning, I do not want to hear them talk about Tua this and Tua that. I'm gonna say, get the hell out of here. I don't want to hear about the little pineapple.
Little pineapple. Yeah, I can't believe it, man. He was so like, I know he got hurt, but he got hurt his senior year. Was it senior season he got hurt? Into the season, something like that?
Yeah.
I didn't know. I didn't know.
He lost his hip.
He lost his zip. Okay, well that's okay, yeah. That makes a whole world of difference. It was his shoulder he hurt, right?
His hip.
His hip. Oh, his hip. Yeah. He can't get that hip in. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a whole lot of sense.
Yeah, I agree. No, I'm gonna do a 2:00 grinder. You know I'm gonna do at 2:00? And he stepped out. Shit, 2:00. I'm going. Yeah, 2:00. I'm taking a nap, bro.
I know that's right. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm normally this is my break time from work. So I normally take a nap, but I said, no, I'm in here with you guys. I'm gonna chop it up and keep it pushing. I know I'm gonna regret it at 4:00. But it is what it is. I'll make it. I shall make it. Yeah, I'll be all right. Look, yeah, man. So yeah, I'm about to. I just filled up my little. I did the picks for the week. I'm gonna make a little video for that, and
you do
try to get it up.
Videos?
Yeah, I just started like maybe 3 weeks ago making little videos. Not too long, just trying to get my channel out there. So, yeah,
I'm gonna start my videos with the NBA.
Okay, yeah, that's what I see. I want to get myself into it so that when the NBA season kick off, then I can go full board with that. It's like a little warm up. Yeah, man, I'm trying to see what I could do, man. Getting these YouTube streets and getting a lane where I ain't got no drama. I don't mind disagreements and all that, but I ain't with the drama. I ain't with this internet nonsense. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because it don't make sense. These dudes get up on here. It's 20. What is it? With how many eyeballs? It's like 2 billion unique viewers every day on YouTube. It's a lane for everybody.
Earlier this morning did not make sense. I understand why it happened, but to me, it still didn't make sense.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, it was comedy, but I didn't even realize that it was directed to the young lady and all that. And I'm like, okay,
there is some history behind it.
I get it.
And I'm just gonna leave that.
Yeah.
I will say this again. The way Toya was dogged, that was unnecessary.
The way she came on and expressed herself, I'm sure she's not one of those, anyway, I get it.
No, you're right. She's not one of those type of ladies.
Yeah, I mean,
she's the good old girl. She's the type of girl that she would be your sister and you'll be looking out for all the time.
Right.
She's one of those.
Yeah, she was actually on my brother's live stream last night. So I was like, okay, yeah, she seemed pretty cool.
Who's your bro?
Kane of God.
Really?
Yeah, that's my brother.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. That's my bro. That's my bro Ham.
Yo, yeah.
Yeah,
you tell your brother I said hello. Me and your brother's pretty cool.
Yeah, I will definitely. He's telling me to get some equipment too, so that we can start a show together. And
that would be nice. I like his show, but while he's doing his show, I'm doing my show.
You're doing yours. I know you be on here. You be on here. Like I said, I always pop in, give you a like. When
Appreciate
I do, for sure. At least I could do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I ain't no King the guy with your small world.
Yeah, as I'm saying.
I call your brother Brooklyn's finest, BK's finest. He loves that.
Okay. Well, yeah, we both in the same club, so that's my guy, man.
I'm glad you had a great relationship with your brother.
Yeah, that's my bro, man. We didn't grow up together, but it's crazy how we didn't grow up together, but our lives paralleled each other, and we ended up on the other side in good spaces, good families, doing what we got to do, and that's nothing. You know what I mean? That's all you can ask for, really. So me and him, we are developing a relationship, but yeah, out the gate we good though, because we so much alike. He's just a little more outgoing than I am. I'm a little reserved with it sometimes.
Like I am. I'm a homebody, man.
Yeah. Well, I've just developed myself as a homebody because I was a wild cowboy out here in these streets. But I done switched up my life and set my priorities straight. You know, one day at a time, man. One day at a time. But yeah, that's my guy, though, for sure.
Yeah.
I would definitely send the good vibes to him. Let him know.
Yeah, tell him I said what's up.
Yeah, for sure.
He's always with my boys, Platinum, Ism.
Yeah.
Dusty.
Shaka
Those are my
knows.
guys.
Yeah.
And the reason why is when I started this platform a year ago, they were here every night, man. And they help uplift me, man.
Yeah, definitely. We are there.
I'm always indebted to all those three dudes. I know I met your brother in Kuda's room.
Okay.
And it wasn't for Kuda, I wouldn't be doing this.
Okay.
He gave me the inspiration to do this. Him, and believe it or not, you won't believe this. The guy who gave me the pep talk, Donovan Sharp.
Oh, word? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I went by Donovan's platform a few times. I'm like no knock to nobody and what they do. I don't get caught up in the whole manosphere, this, that, and the third stuff, but each his own, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
we
I
are
like
at the end of the
my
day.
channel organically.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Not in the least. Stand on your square and just like you said, organically. Yeah, I got
Vermeil's getting in Art McNally, contributor with brunch. Hi, Mangold. Boy, this is a strange class, man.
Nick Mangold in there?
He's one of the finalists.
Okay, yeah, he should get in. I don't know first ballot, but yeah.
I remember when the Jets took him and Brickishaw.
Yeah, man.
I thought that was a stroke of genius.
Yeah, man. That was a good little combo. 1-2. Yep.
And they took Revis that draft.
And they had the Island. Yes, sir. Yep. Revis Island. That was my man.
That was your boy? You was a big Revis fan?
Yeah, that Island, that was nothing. It wasn't nothing coming in his direction.
I used to kill Revis, man.
That's all. That's all you could ask for out of a DB.
I was Richard Sherman fan.
Well, he's a dog, man. Hell yeah.
I used to live out there, so I was into the Legion of Boom, bro. Big
Yeah.
And,
that's wild. Yeah.
And I told I remember Sherman used to go at Revis.
Yeah, they used to battle for that number with that lockdown receiver spot. Hell yeah. I mean, lockdown DB spot.
All the football players will vote Patrick Peterson.
Right, yeah. Yeah.
Oh, they've Sherman used to get pissed, bro. Yeah, but I like Patrick Peterson though.
Nah, he did his thing. He did his thing.
I mean, I don't know. I think all three of them was good. I think Revis, the New York media pumped him up.
Yeah.
And if you notice, have you noticed Revis is getting no Hall of Fame consideration?
I'm now aware of that because you brought it up. His name is not out there. You're right.
And I think one of the reasons why, because we know what Revis was all about. He was all about money.
Oh yeah. If you don't got a good relationship with the media and you show that it's all about the money and me, yeah, you get a bad rap on that. And sometimes rightfully so. Because it is a team sport.
I think that's what's gonna hurt him moving forward. That he was a me guy.
Yeah. Yeah, that don't really help sometimes. Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes it's
not sometimes,
good.
Most of the time.
Yeah, it's not good to put the money aspect out there.
No, never that. That's why when Le'Veon Bell came to the Jets, I was, even though the team was taking a hit for, I didn't dig that dude because he was all about that money instead of just playing the game and letting it come to you. And look where he at now.
Yep.
When you come and look at it, it's not. You can't put it on the coaching staff, the team. It all falls in his lap.
Again, a me guy.
Yeah, exactly. And all that. And that dude was talented, man. He used to what? That dude had all the talent in the world. If you just stay with the team and played and do your job, everything else will come. He wasn't trying to hear that. Now look at him. He's not even in the league right now, is he?
Yeah. He was penny.
Yeah, because I know he got picked up by KC last year, but that didn't work out too well either. That didn't work out well at all, rather.
Revis got picked up by the Chiefs last year?
No, Le'Veon Bell. Yeah, he did.
Oh, Le'Veon, yeah.
Le'Veon, yeah.
Revis, on the other hand.
Oh, not Revis, yeah.
This guy, this fan said only DeMarcus Ware, Mangold, and those two are the only sure Hall of Famers.
Who?
Mick Mangold from the Jets.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I remember that go.
DeMarcus Ware.
Yeah, that'd be good. That'd be good luck, man. I want Ware to go. I want both of them to go, man. Seriously.
So the questionables is Anquan Bolden, Bolden.
Oh, what's going on? Good afternoon, my sister Mahogany.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what?
Mahogany's in the building?
Yeah, she's in the building.
Come on up, baby girl, if you got time.
You know what I'm saying? If Mongo go in there, that's been a while that just had anybody go into that Hall of Fame.
That's Mahogany.
Yeah, it was the last one they had going in. It was I want to say Curtis, right?
Yeah,
that's the last time. I believe Joe Klecko should be in the
that's way overdue.
Oh yeah, come on.
Even I say that was my all-time favorite Jet player.
Yeah,
because
of three different positions, he had over 12 sacks.
He was all pro.
All pro for a lot of years.
I think
for
different.
Joe
Klecko's not in. It's because those Jet teams disappointed so much with Richard Todd.
Yeah, pretty much.
Especially in the playoffs. And I'm gonna tell you another player, but he don't have enough yards. Is Richard Freeman, but he don't have enough yards. I don't think he had. Freeman Neal. I don't think he never cracked 10,000 yards. I know you have.
I'm about to bring you up right now. This woman started with me basically day one, and I'm so flattered to always have her on. And she's one of my favorite people in the world. A beautiful Mahogany Roots and them. What's up, baby girl? Good afternoon to you.
Thank you, Mace. You're so sweet. Hey, underrated, and I can't see the other person. But
DMW.
hello. DMW.
Good evening, young lady. How you doing?
I'm doing okay. Good afternoon. I'm on my lunch break, and you know I always browse and try to just show love to everybody that's live when I'm on my lunch break.
Absolutely.
How's your week been going?
It's been going. I just been busy, just kind of catching my breath.
I know that.
Trying to push out some lives. I might go live tonight. I'm not sure. It depends on how I feel. You know.
This beautiful lady's taking a page from Miss V's book. She's doing everything herself.
Well, I'm cheap. I'm cheap, let's tell the truth. And then I've dabbed in editing before. It's not like I haven't done it before. I just had to get new equipment and learn it all over again. Because technology.
After I do my laundry,
what?
I'm gonna be learning OBS tomorrow.
Oh yeah, and it's worth it. It's worth it to learn it. It takes time, be patient with yourself. But yeah, that's something else I want to learn too.
Because I want to redo this room into a sports book.
Oh, I think it'll be great.
Yeah.
I think it'll be great.
Yeah, I think everybody will like and enjoy it. Cool to Tomac can leave it on all nights, so in the mornings. When I'm not doing the morning show, they'll do the stock market report.
Right.
And then during the evening. Oh, you know what Coon's doing for me?
No, what is he doing?
You know how Kevin Samuels have the clock? Like the 15-minute countdown?
Yeah, well, I don't really watch him, but I know what you're talking about, yes.
Yeah, he's doing that for me with nothing but disco music.
Oh, yeah, that'll be cool. I think you mentioned that before, yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I am. Yeah, I'm up here with the number one grinder, DMW 2027, and the gorgeous electric Miss Mahogany. Let me ask you this.
Sure, hon.
I'm glad that you are doing. I'm proud of you.
Oh, I'm proud of you too. This thing ain't no joke, honey. It really is draining. And sometimes I think we've all probably been there. Like, why the hell am I putting myself through this? Because there's a lot of crap that happens. But I know at the end of the day, I'm on here for a purpose. We all have a purpose, and just stay focused on the purpose, honey. That's it.
I will say this. I really believe to make it easier on any individual, you have to do things that you really enjoy doing.
Right.
I think that's the key. See, I enjoy doing this. I mean, 435 shows and just a year and a week. I think you enjoy what you're doing.
Yeah, you need to. My goal is a little different. Like, we all have different goals. Like I told you, I initially came out here to tell my brother's story, and then it kind of delved into other things. And I've always been told, like, by people who know me, like, oh, you give really good advice, and you need to, share some of that experience that I have. And so I like sharing experiences, and our channels your channel should reflect you. Your interest is sports, my interest is different stuff. So my channel kind of reflects what I'm interested in. Underrated channel reflects what he's interested in, and you just take it from there.
I feel you.
Yeah, the main thing is not to ever try and copy anybody else. Like, I've actually been criticized for it, but I realize that that's me. Like, my channel is so diverse, but I like diversity, and that's actually how I am in my real life. I do a little bit of everything. I dip and dabble, and so my channel is a good reflection of me.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's all.
I will say this. I am so happy that you got over 1K a couple of months ago. And
oh God, it seemed like it was never going to happen. I've been on here.
I really believe the Toya interview pushed you over the hump.
Well, no, I'm gonna be honest. But shout out to her. She's one of my favorite people. There's so many, but I'm gonna tell you the truth. There was a lot of people. It was a lot of people. Shout out to Underrated. There was a lot of people sharing my videos. There were people that shared my videos that I didn't even know. I think I came on here and told you that.
Yeah, you did.
And towards the end, it was a lot of people sharing it. I could go down the list. Beach, the Underrated, DJ Kuda, a guy named Shug. And then he had some people that I found out, a young lady that I never even heard of before, but because she supported Shug, she was like, well, I'm going to support anybody that he supports. And that's kind of how it works. I am trying to stay away from the beef. I'm just trying to, you already know what it is. I'm trying to get where I need to go and then just make it my own thing. Yeah.
I agree with that. I said this from the beginning. I took a page from Ty City's book. And he said once he has the platform rolling, he just stepped away from the whole damn thing. And that's why I just said, let me do me. Let me see if people going to enjoy this. And I'm just glad I do what I do. And I don't care about subscribes. All I care about is pleasing the audience.
Yeah.
And you put the audience first, because if you don't, you're all self-centered and don't even acknowledge the chat room. Why the hell do you even do this? Chat room's the reason why you're popular.
Right. Me and you talked about this before. I think that's one reason a lot of people like you, and a lot of us in this space pay a lot of attention. I know the Underrated Greeks. It's easy when you're smaller. I will say this because I watch a lot of YouTubers, and the larger ones, when they've got 100, 2, 3, 4, 5. That chat is moving so fast. There's no way they can really give everybody. Yeah. So I do understand for people who have larger channels why they don't necessarily. It's really hard to keep up with it and stay focused. And the more I go live, the more I find that. And all I could say is just bear with me. I'm not ignoring you, but I'm trying to stay focused so I'm not all over the place when I'm talking.
Yeah. Miss V was on 6 o'clock in the morning.
I've been watching her. Yeah, the daytime people, all I can do is hit the like button, watch for a few minutes and hit the like button, because they come on when I'm either getting ready for work or going to work or at work.
I feel you.
Yeah. But I've been peeping in on her news articles.
That's a phenomenal job.
Mm-hmm.
And she was shocked I was in her room 6 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man. Shout out to her, shout out to the beach, shout out to Sheila. Dollar Washer is in the building. He is happy his Raiders are 2-0. You deserve it, bro.
Mace, I'm not gonna take too much time. I gotta get ready to go back back to the job. But I am glad. Thank you for inviting me. I enjoyed. Always. Yeah, thank you, sweetie. I sound tired and beat down, don't I?
Yeah, you do. And we're at the plantation. Yeah, I know. I love you, baby.
I love you too.
You can come back tonight. I'll be up in here at 6:30.
I will. I'm gonna give my word. You will have my word that I will come back when I get off of work.
Brighten the studio up. I love you.
I love you too. Y'all have a good day, okay?
You too,
you too as well. And
All right.
I did just sub to your channel as well, young lady.
Oh, thank you. Let me if you can leave a comment so I can find you.
I will. I'll do that.
Okay. Bye-bye.
You got it. Have a good day. Walk good, man.
Mahogany Roots and MJ, Dollar Washer.
Yo, Grindr, what's your channel name?
The Underrated Darkness with 1 R.
Yeah, why don't you drop the link for
Okay. All right. Hold on.
Do that so I can.
In the building. The silver and black are 2-0. I get the feeling they'll be 3-0 after Sunday. And they got the Chargers after that on Monday Night Football. Washer, enjoy that. I'm serious. Enjoy your Raiders playing good football, man. They got a hell of a front four.
2-0 and keep it going for me, brother.
Destroyed. Lamar Jackson destroyed. Ben Roethlisberger this week. Devin Hester is one of the finalists for the Hall of Fame.
Oh, he got to go. He's got to go. Devin Hester.
Yeah, but usually the kickoff return, they usually don't picked.
Yeah, but they got to get a nod for that because he's a game changer.
I tell you who else has had a pretty good career doing that too, but because of his attitude, people don't pay him attention. What's my boy? I was just thinking about him too. The kid that Cordell Patterson.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah. When I saw the touchdowns this kid has in his career, I said, "Damn, he's way on his way to Canton." But Devin Hester won the finalists. And no one else is no, they didn't put him there. But I'll tell you a guy I really like was Matt Forte.
Forte, yeah, he was a beast. He was a beast.
Devin Hester, the signal went out in Hollywood Studios for him to talk to him. His career, he had 11 years, 8 touchdowns with the Bears, 2 with Atlanta, and 1 with the Seahawks and the Ravens.
You said you put Matt Forte, being in the Hall of Fame, you think?
He's borderline.
Borderline? Okay.
Yeah, his link is in the chat.
I got it. I see it. I'm big. I got you. Just sub to you too, brother.
Yeah, send me a message through your thing so I get you.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is borderline. Yeah, I can say you're right. He's borderline. But I want to ask you a question about Corey Dillon. I always never asked you that. Why he's not in the Hall of Fame? He out 11,000
You
yards.
see me smiling, right?
Yeah.
Him, Ochocinco.
Yeah.
The reason why they're not there is that team was a penal colony, man.
Yeah.
The media didn't like that team at all.
Hell no. That was what they called
it. Volatile, like the Seahawks. They don't like the Seahawks in a volatile room.
Yeah, man.
And your room is toxic.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he went to New England, got 2 rings, right?
New England is a whole different ballgame.
Yeah, but he did produce in New England, especially in the playoffs. I mean,
He sure did.
He did.
Corey Dillon is the reason why with Adam Vinatieri they won the 2nd and the 3rd.
Corey Dillon, yeah, man. Damn.
I had his jersey. Corey
He
Dillon.
was carrying the load for them dudes in Cincy.
Oh
yeah,
boy,
he never been mentioned. Like, never been mentioned. Like, wow, you got 11,000. Like,
yeah, I read his numbers the other day, and
yeah.
The media, they like you, they like you.
Yeah, exactly. It's all the media. It's the media, man.
Yeah.
If they don't rock with you with the media in the NFL, you're not getting in. That's it. So you got 6 minutes, Mace, to nap time.
Hell yeah.
I know that's right.
I'll be back tonight, 6:30.
Yeah, 6:30. Yeah, I'll still be at work, so I'll catch you before I get on the train.
All right, I feel you, man.
I'll tap in.
What
So yeah, I catch. I'm on the west side. Well, the garage on the west side, so 3 train.
There you go.
Yeah. Straight to the casa.
I believe the 3 train goes to Flatbush now, right?
Nah, it goes to Crown Heights.
What?
The 3. Well, it goes to New Lots actually, but it passes.
The last stop on the 3 train.
Am I blocking you in?
New Lots.
No, man, you're good.
I'm about to get out of here anyway, so
okay. No,
yeah.
I'm just getting stuff out.
All right, cool.
Appreciate it.
You got it.
Now, do the 4 train at nighttime still go to New Lots Avenue, bro?
Yeah, it does New Lots. Yep.
Okay.
I'm gonna sound like a fool here. How is those neighborhoods like?
On my side of town?
Yeah.
It's a war going on outside.
Always been a war.
Listen, my council person went on Instagram like a month ago and told us to be careful because it's going down. They ain't never do that. Like you had to hear it in the news. Yeah, it's serious out there. It's serious. Like when I get off the train at night, my wife is on the phone with me like, "You good?" Good.
What stop you get off? You don't mind to ask.
I get off at Utica. Yeah, ain't nothing.
Yeah. Gotta be careful, especially nighttime though. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
And you know it's dark right there. And 2 blocks away is Lincoln Park. Yeah.
Lincoln Terrace.
Lincoln Terrace is real dark. That you would definitely be stinking on that piece. Yeah.
Let me tell you. Just about every other block is a memorial. So that just goes to show you. And they're not old. They like actually one came up. I noticed one Monday morning when I came into work. Yeah, man, this is crazy out there. When I had like some commotion going on, I'm turning the first corner because it won't be me. Because you know how these cats is. Ain't no ranges. They don't know how to shoot.
And you know what makes there's a street. You know what I'm talking about, bro. Like when you go when you go there with Lincoln to the Porto Street at nighttime, it's like a deep hill going towards
the Western Beef. I know you're talking about. That's Union.
No, do not walk down that block.
No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
No,
absolutely not.
Besides Coney Island, let me ask you.
To be honest with you, I've lived in that neighborhood all my life, and I have never walked down that block, day or night.
Besides Coney Island, what part of Brooklyn has a beach around it?
Coney Island, Manhattan Beach, and Brighton Beach.
Yeah, they got Sheepshead got little fake beaches, but yeah, that's the beaches. Coney Island, Brighton. The Sheepshead Bay is more of a pier, but they got like a little fake beach area.
Right, like if you don't like Manhattan Beach, you can walk to Brighton Beach, connect to Brighton Beach, then Brighton Beach go to Coney Island Beach. All is like connected. You be on the board, but God said then that Manhattan Beach and Brighton Beach, you nighttime, nah. You stay away. Let's say they don't like the brothers down there.
Yeah,
I know that for a fact.
Let's say that.
I know that for a fact.
They don't like the brothers.
I remember
they do not rock with the brothers.
Right. If you're on the train, if you know anybody that lives in Manhattan Beach and Brighton Beach, you tell them to meet you at Coney Island on the beach.
Right.
Broad daylight. Right.
You talking about the Russians got that under lock and
the Russians. Yeah, the Russians, they get you. Yeah.
Last time that Coney Island was like, I want to say 7-8 years ago, bro. They was building all those nightclubs, the Russians on Coney Island.
Yeah, Coney Island. Yeah, Coney Island it's come a long way, but it's still got that element.
I'm like, going damn. I said, I know who they're building this shit for.
But I tell you one thing: when the music park at, the Russians would not go past. No, they not going past. They know what's up. Nah.
Yeah. Where at what part they know what's up?
They know where the projects. You know where 8th Street at, and nah, they're not going past it.
Yeah, they're not going. They're going to Coney Island. They're not going past the. They're not going past the Nathans.
Nah, they're not. No, they're not. They stay there on the other side.
Let me ask you guys this. How is the nightclub scene in Brooklyn? The reason why I asked this question, they still got that dance hall?
Which
Certain
one?
parts they do. You mean Flatbush?
Yeah.
Yeah, they still have some of it out there, but
they still got some.
They still got some. It's not what it used to be. I mean,
but as a lifelong Brooklynite, I never clubbed in Brooklyn.
Nah, I ain't care about Brooklyn. Nah, because most of them clubs in Brooklyn is one way in, one way out.
Exactly. You know what it is.
You know, I was gonna say that here in the BX, bro, and in Manhattan, like Midtown, no brothers allowed in the clubs, bro.
What?
Yeah, they get because they get you with the dress code. No hoodies, no sneakers. No hats. They do that.
Yo, they are that bad, yo.
Yeah.
They do in the Bronx. Forget it, bro. Latinos, bro. They do not let brothers in.
Yeah, I'm like, I let
you know why? You know why? Because because they women like us, man. So you know, you can't.
I think it's the reverse, bro. It is definitely the reverse.
No, because the machismo they don't appreciate it, the black man pushing up on their Latina sisters.
Yeah, and it's funny because my man told me this the other night when we was on a panel together. Oh, it was Rollo told me this. Rollo said those fucking bitches say, do not let these niggas in the club.
Oh, yeah, well. Look.
I've had guys who work in Wall Street, bro. And they do not let these niggas in the club.
Even you could be dressed down.
Yep, that's it.
Yeah. When I look to go, when I used to look to go to club, I'm going not club or go bar hopping or whatever. East Village. Now my new area is Williamsburg, and not even Williamsburg, Greenpoint. I like to be around white folks personally. No disrespect to black.
You go out Greenpoint?
I do Greenpoint is my second home. What?
Ooh, yeah.
Now,
you go to Greenpoint?
The Polish they got no they don't have the power like the Russians do. Polish is like, I mean, they get wild, but nah, they up here, Greenpoint is cool.
Yeah, because when I used to dress up a lot, I never went clubbing, but when I used to dress up a lot, especially when I first lost my weight, and I'll be going to work at 10:30 at night, bro. I'm not gonna flatter myself, but there used to be club hoes, calling me over saying, "How come I'm not going inside?" Because there used to be a nightclub where I used to live 3 blocks from my house, and I would tell those hoes the truth. I said, "I gotta make money. I don't give a damn about you women." And of course, they didn't appreciate me going off on them like that. But I told them the truth. I said, I don't know who went up in you. I don't know. I told them that right up front.
Yeah.
Nah, like I said,
yo, bro, in Greenpoint, they still got the bowling alley out there.
Yeah, it's still out there. Yeah, I go there and shoot pool. Yeah, it's still jinking. Yeah,
but that's true though.
Greenpoint is cool as hell.
Yeah, but may tell the truth out there, man. They got little honeys out there in Greenpoint now. They love some brothers out there. I ain't gonna lie. On the low though.
Nah, they do.
Nightclubs, bro.
Yeah, they do. But let me tell you a funny story because they getting gentrified up there, but it's different because it's white on white gentrification. That's funny as hell. You hear the Polish natives be talking about I be like, well, now you know what I feel like because they done took over Crown Heights.
It's comical too, but they took over Crown Heights.
Look,
they took over fucking what you call it? I forgot that part of Brooklyn.
They got Crown Heights, like everything from like Washington back to like Franklin. Franklin, it might as well be the East Village now. They got nothing but cafes, bagel shops.
And don't forget about little Fort Greene.
Oh, Fort Greene is gone. Fort Greene is, forget about it. Only thing Fort Greene is still not gentrified is the projects, but everything else, forget about it. Right behind, like the projects, Gold Street.
Yeah,
you're talking about $5,500 a month rent.
Yeah,
that's crazy. It's crazy. But yeah, they got all that
$500 rent.
$5,500.
You know why, right?
Because of the stadium, arena. Yeah.
No, that's not it. It's because they know those white folks can afford it.
Yeah.
See, white people think like this, bro. I used to live in a white neighborhood for over 30 years. As long as we're not around them, they're happy. That's the true fact.
Yeah.
And also, they make it very easy for them. They're nearby a train station.
That's it. It's the transportation.
But let me tell you the trick about it, though. They charge so much rent, but white folks can cohabitate with strangers and they might have their issues, but it's not crazy. Like they'll take a rent like $3,500 and they'll split it 4 ways. And they got decent jobs. Even if they just work in as a barista, they figure out a way to make that happen.
It's like the Caribbeans and the Latinos. They do the same thing.
But that's more
the only
family.
people who don't do it is us.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, well, yeah.
Because we're too selfish and self-centered.
Too self-centered. That's a fact. Yeah, that's funny. I had to. It's a sign. I'm on 106 in Park Ave, right? 106 in Park, and it's a sign that says the Fallback Comedy Jam at the Barclays Center. I saw that sign yesterday. I had to check the schedule, and of course, I'm on the schedule for Friday night. I'm like, this ain't a blip. Friday, September 24th.
Yeah, I can. I don't get too excited about. How can I say this? Because I'm not a sociable person. I just cannot get into the social scene.
Right, I get it. Yeah, look, yeah. Trust me, you ain't missing nothing.
I know
You
I'm
safer.
not. That's the funny
You
part.
safer anyway.
I know I'm not.
Cause shit, anytime you go out now, it's not at this point. It's not even about going out no more. You can't even walk the street and bump into nobody without having to worry about a gun coming out.
You know what makes me laugh, bro? I was saying before how when I used to, wear suits to go to work and just chill by myself and shit. It used to be so funny how can I do it? I had a woman where I live now, and one day it was freezing cold. This was back early 2013, and snowing. It was snow, all that shit.
Yeah.
And I walk out of my complex, and this chick goes, and you wonder why. She just came in to me, and she said, "You wonder why bitches don't even talk to you." And I'm like, "Excuse me." And she's saying, "Yeah, you the type of nigga. You're conceited. You act like you don't know nobody." I said, "I don't." Hello.
Hello, right? Keep on pushing.
And I don't want to know you.
Yeah, I'm the same. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm a solo. Even though I was wild in this, not say wild, but I go all over the city. I like to do everything on my lonesome. I don't need no crew. I don't want to be in no social network that's crazy. The people that I got, that I knew when I grew up with, I don't even rock with them no more like that because what happens is they stuck in the same rut. You doing this, doing the same thing. I can't do that. I like variety.
Nah, me, I gotta do me, man.
So when I'm ready to make
fucking with nobody, I don't be checking for nobody.
Exactly. Like when I'm ready to do something, if I'm able to do it, I'm gonna go ahead and do it. I'm not relying on nobody making plans. None of that.
I hate to say this, but I'm one of these brothers, bro. But one of the main reasons why I don't check for women is because the way they treated me when I was young.
I get it.
And now I get women telling me, "You gotta let that go. You just can't be thinking about the past all the time." I'm like, "Bitch, shut up."
Right.
I always talk to the women that way, bro.
When you ready to let it go, you'll let it go. But until then, hey, do you?
That's it.
You know what I'm saying?
And I would tell them, I said, "You think it's that important to see you fucking hoes twerk all the time? It's boring to me."
That shit ain't it. Cause twerk ain't doing nothing for nobody. Ain't doing nothing for nobody. I'm good.
These bitches, they always ask a nigga, "Do you work?" Well, my first question to these bitches is, "Can you make a sandwich at least?"
That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
But can you make a sandwich at least, bitch?
Yeah, don't even stress it. Can you cook? Yeah, can you make a decent sandwich?
Can you boil some water?
It's funny because when you cut the women down, you should see the reaction they have, man. They're like
some of these toxic chicks. They like that kind of. They like that kind of shit.
Not really, because what that tells them is, if a nigga's doing something for himself, but he puts you down the way I put women down, they like someone said to me a couple of weeks ago. They look at themselves and say, "What did I do wrong?" And that fucks a woman up, bro. You'd be surprised how much it does.
Yeah, well, yeah. Hey, treat them how they want to be treated. I ain't mad at you, brother.
I mean, my neighbors and me, we have no connection, bro. I don't know. I just don't talk to anybody, man. The only time I talk is in here.
Well, like I said, do you, my brother.
That's it. Do you.
No judgment here. Everybody got a reason for the way they are. And who's anybody else to question it? Or, you know what I'm saying? Let live. That's my motto.
Nah, you can't, bro. I'm not doing the black woman's mantra, bro.
That's what it is? Because I don't know.
Yeah, that's their mantra, bro.
Oh, well, okay. Let me not use that one.
I gotta live my best life. That's what all these hoes say.
But that's crazy. They can't really say that because they don't live by that.
I think they do until, I'm gonna say, probably until they're 34, 35 years old. Then realities begin to seek into them.
Oh, okay, yeah, I get it, yeah.
Because the niggas, if they gave their best to, they're not
when they got dogs,
they ran from.
Yeah.
The niggas like me, who they didn't want to talk to, I'm not checking for them. And it is fun, though. It is fun fucking with women over 40, bro. Because you see how toxic they really are, man. It's funny.
That's what I'm saying. At that age, I saw it. They ain't settled. They ain't got what they need in their life. They definitely toxic.
Yeah, because they know it's over. I say this all the time, and they hate this. You know, some older Asian dude, some older white dude, Latino dude, they'll take them. I see it here all the time.
Oh yeah. Don't let it be that dude in the Habib in the corner stove. Shit.
Because again, and I'll say this all the time, when a brother's doing him, and he's like middle-aged, like myself and other dudes, we are definitely not checking for them.
Come on, people. Help a brother out.
Which tells them that if successful black men don't want you, it's a wrap. Because remember, we're always the bottom of the totem pole.
Yeah.
Now, you go to South America, that is not the case.
Nah, you want to get on them. The middle-aged women out there. Well, they ain't right. They probably extra crazy. If you like, depending on where you at, but
no, I'm just saying the women. Period. You go to Rio de Janeiro, bro.
Oh,
you'll see the best-looking women you ever laid your eyes on.
Oh my God, yeah, that's per capita. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I always wanted to make a trip out there. I always did. Then Dominican Republic, but like I said, my jersey has been retired, so I had to live vicariously through another brother on those levels.
Shout out to the Passport Gang, by the way. Aaron Ferris, Black Men Travel, Citizen Lou. Shout out to those guys. I always support those guys. Marco Grande.
I think maybe my internet. Hold on 1 second.
Grinder.
Yes, sir.
Do you support the Passport Bros or no?
I don't have no problem with them.
Yeah. Hey, I didn't know Willie McGinnis was a finalist.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What you think? If do you think he ever been hard or he's borderline too?
I think he's borderline. It wouldn't surprise me though if he got in.
Wonder why too, right?
Of course. It's who you deal with, man.
Mm-hmm.
It helps more when you win.
Oh yeah.
Definitely helps more. Hey, Grinder, you agree with me what I just said about the way I treat these women, man, or you don't think that's right?
Yeah,
'Cause
you
I
gotta
get a
do what's
lot of
right.
pushback.
Do what's right for you, man. I can't. You mean?
Yeah, I appreciate that. I
Do
get a
what's right for
lot
you.
of pushback. But
Go
that
about
is,
other experience.
yeah, that's the true reason why I don't fuck with women. I don't usually don't say it out loud, but I said it today. That's the reason why I don't fuck with them. I don't want to deal with the theatrics. I'd rather be by myself. I think also it's a damn shame that 52% of all black men 18 and 65 never been married, don't have kids.
Wow, that high? Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's that high. 40% of all men, black men 40 and over are virgins still.
What?
Yeah, Kevin Samuels. Last year he said that, yeah.
40% of men over 40.
Black
What?
men.
Black men over 40 are virgins?
Yep.
The fuck?
Probably higher now. That was Kevin Samuels like a year and a half ago. That was the spring of 2020.
Damn, that number sounds. I have never. That's crazy. What? Well, I mean, if there's a status out there, I guess the numbers don't lie. Men lie, women lie. The numbers don't. And in some cases, I kind of don't blame them. Shit. Like all the horror stories I'm hearing, I listen to Mr. Palmer. You know, all that shit, man. Yeah, why not?
Child support guy?
Oh, yeah. Fuck child support. Hell yeah. I thank God I ain't had to. I mean, I listen to him, but I thank God I ain't never had to go through that. Because I don't know how my disposition. I don't know how we ever handle that. None of that shit. I can't do it. I don't watch my cousin have a battle over his son for like 8 years, and he's still going through a war. I don't know. All that shit
I
is
just looked at
crazy.
myself, bro, and I said, this is not working.
All that right there, that's a whole lot of. That's a deep situation, but yeah, it really comes down to one thing: people being accountable for their actions, having value in yourself, your body, male and female. I'm not just putting this on one gender, because it's crazy, man. The number that's crazy to me is 70% of all children born are out of wedlock in the black community. That's crazy. That used to be the reverse back in the 20s. Until they started getting welfare and all that bullshit.
I think that's a big part what you just said. I think the other part is most black women are toxic, bro. You very rarely find a Toya.
Okay. Well, yeah, no, black women are, they, like you said, they are a different breed. I'm not gonna lie. I can't even sugarcoat it because they do some of the most outlandish shit. And that's not to knock them all. I don't want to put them all in the same bag, but you're talking about a good majority. That's all a trickle down of being raised in a house by a single parent. I really believe that. That definitely contributes to a lot of their toxicity.
Part to me is, and this is one of the reasons why those passport guys leave America and don't come back. I think to me the bad part and the sad part is you have 2 daughters and a son. Okay. The whole family You know how these girls get all their hair done and all that bullshit when they're graduating from college or high school?
Yeah.
When they do, when the girls graduate, they make it into a big deal. But when the son graduates, it's crickets.
Yeah. Well, that goes to another thing. You know, that's look. Don't get me started. Don't let me get too started because that's all I'm pushing. And it's not. I'm like I don't want to come across as being any way towards women, but that's society putting the black woman above the black man. That's how they
Goldman
destroying
Sachs is giving these fucking bitches $10 billion.
That's destroying it. That's how they destroy our community. We the only group of men where the women are more venerated than the men than the men.
I blame the men for that. You know why?
Oh yeah, we have part to play.
I'm gonna tell you what happened 2 weeks ago up here. That guy Pete who was here a little while ago, he came up on this panel, BMW, and called out all the brothers on the panel. And I say it before and I say it again. The biggest, one of the things that black men have to change is let niggas from other races check them, bro. Punk them. That's what they're doing now. They gotta cut that shit out and they better stop it very quickly.
That's an issue. I personally can't say that with. Well, it depends. Like through situations, media, yeah. But face to face, that ain't happening. At least not over here. But I get what you're saying though.
Oh, it happens up here in the BX, bro.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, you mean the Spanish niggas?
Yeah, and the white dudes too.
Oh, nah, ain't.
And now the Middle Eastern dudes are doing it.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Well, yeah, that needs to be checked because that ain't how it's supposed to flow. Not here in the 5 boroughs, at least. I can see you saying that down south somewhere.
Yeah, that happened down south too, but you got to like I have to check one of them. I have to check one of them one time. Yo, who you think you talk to like that? No, what's wrong with you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You don't have nobody talk about New York, man. What are you talking about?
And the sad part is, what's happening now, very quietly, the cops got their back.
Well, that goes without saying because you know what I'm saying. They don't want to see us flexing no power. That's why they put our women on the pedestal.
Yeah.
You got these broads, these toxic ass chicks that be just emasculating their sons. So it's a start to a vicious cycle that I ain't with. You know, the motherfuckers step to me with that foolishness, they gonna learn real quick, fast, in a hurry. They picked the wrong one. I don't give a fuck white, Spanish, Arab, none of them. That shit is not rocking over here.
Yeah.
Triple Black was the only one who could find him. So I had to explain the scenario to him. And I said, bro, so he was talking like, oh, nothing's going to happen. And I'm going to tell you something your brother said a couple of weeks ago, but still blew my mind. So, Triple Black, I said, all right, Triple Black. So if one of these motherfuckers just shove your son to the ground, you just going to let him do it?
Oh, hell no. Not my seed.
Yeah.
We're gonna have a major problem. What?
You know what they do that a lot, bro? And they've been doing it for years, bro. They do that shit a lot in Boston, bro.
Oh yeah, but Boston is goddamn Boston. What? Boston ain't no town for nobody black. Even though they got a hood and all that, that's not it for me. I will not mess with New England.
Yo, I'm saying, but they still kind of segregated.
I will not mess with New England. Not me.
Yeah. That's a place where the white boys, they would love nothing more than to beat a nigga's ass.
Yep, yeah, you all right. Yeah. Yeah, they don't, yeah. So I don't mess with them parts.
They're making a movie after Kurt Warner.
What?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm looking at the preview right now.
Nah, he had a good story, but a movie for Kurt Warner?
Yep.
Yeah.
Coming out Christmas Day.
No.
I'm serious, yeah.
I find that hard to believe because he's a Christian, and I don't know. Well, I guess he's Christian, so I don't know them putting them out there. But it's probably not a major studio putting it out. Is it? It's probably an independent type film, but that's cool. Hey,
I mean, it's with subject, Mace, and also I just find out Chris Warren he's a player in them teams in Seattle. He got over 10,000 yards too.
The movie is called American Underdog.
Yeah, I figured.
Yeah.
Christmas Day.
Oh boy. Yeah. I already know his story, man. Yeah, he packed bags. He played Arena League, and then they gave him came to NFL.
But that's what I'm saying. What studio is putting that out? Who's putting that? That's not like a Time Warner or that's like an independent type of company putting that out. Because I don't see big Hollywood putting that story out. Because
I don't
America.
I don't put it past them. Nope.
Oh, Hollywood is putting this out.
Yeah. Oh wow. Okay. That one threw me for a loop.
But they don't want to do a story about Warren Moon. Isn't that so?
Yeah, then now they're doing the Sam Darnold next. Yeah, Carolina will be 3-0 by midnight Friday morning.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, when Pete did that shit, now the reason why I didn't say nothing because he was defending me. Well, I was curious to see who was gonna give him some backlash. And he was like, he told me, he said, yo, man, I don't think about. I'll tell you though. Let me get back to Pierre for a second. With that argument, I think people gonna look at him now sideways where he said the things he said.
I missed some of it. What he said.
Like, he don't give a bleep about none of us.
Oh, really?
Kept saying it over and over again. That's gonna hurt him down the road. He will find out. Especially that niggas in the manosphere, black manosphere do fuck with Toya and they love Toya. Oh yeah.
No. Well, his chickens should come home to roost then.
What do you mean?
Like the words he said, like you said, she fucks with the manosphere, he be in the space. That should come back to bite him at some point. I mean, you can't. I don't know. Yeah, well, his chickens will come home to roost, and that will be all he's doing. So nobody needs to push him or apply no pressure because he'll get what he asked for. And that's what's wrong with certain people, and that's why I don't fuck with certain people. Not him personally, but people like that. You know what I'm saying? Because when you say that, you saying that. First of all, you saying it over the internet. Then you say it to people that you don't know, but then you want to. I guess he goes around different platforms and whatever. I would assume. Yeah. It'll come back to bite him in the ass, and it'll be what he asked for. So yeah.
Wow.
I just fall back, let him do what he do. You know what I'm saying?
Wow. Dang, he said that, huh?
He did say that. He said that. He said it like, yeah, he said, well, I caught it a couple of times, I guess, but he said it a few times.
Called Toya the B word.
Yeah, he did say that.
And I put 2 and 2 together, and I figured out why I just didn't say nothing.
Yeah. It's a little extra.
That's a shame too, because a lot of people were beginning to like him a lot. And he pulls a stunt like this. I'm like, bro.
Yeah, man. Yeah, how they say, how the young folks saying he's flexing for the gram, or let's say, yeah, he's flexing for YouTube, but maybe he picked the wrong target in the wrong.
I know he picked the wrong target.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I'm not say come across. I know she goes to my brother's live streams every now and then. I see her, and she always talking about some nun mode. So I figure she ain't about no foolishness. Nun mode means
it's a hardworking
yeah.
woman.
You don't get points, and for me, Reform Street dude or whatever have you, you don't get points for picking on weak soft targets. That shit is weak. You know what I'm saying?
Totally agree.
Especially when you come across like that. That shit is, you know what I mean? That shit is bad. Hey, look.
Totally agree. He was yelling at me a couple weeks ago because he doesn't realize this, and I was proven right. Kevin Samuels, he been checked out of the manosphere, bro.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Well, he on the big and better. He looking at, he got deals.
He's on mainstream, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And he's trying.
Yeah, he
to
got
tell
big things in the
me-
pipes.
He's trying to tell me. I said, "Yo, I'm trying to do my show. Can I talk to Mr. Miami?" Kept yelling and screaming. So next time he came up here, I fucking said, "Nigga, don't ever do that again, bro."
Yeah, that like I said, weak soft targets, they don't get no points for that. I tell my son that all the time. Like his little brother, they go play ball and he beat him. I said, you don't get no points for that. You don't get no, I don't care what you do. You don't get nothing. Beat him 30-0. You don't get no points for that. You go for the big targets, the hard target. That's how you make a name for yourself. If you gotta make a name for yourself that way, because like I said, all that is unnecessary. We supposed to be adults out here. Even though we not.
Week before last, he was yelling at China White, bro. And I had to check him on that. I said, "Yo, bro." And he kept bragging about his platform and shit. And I'm like,
That's
bro.
just corny style, but yeah. Some people have their process. Like I said, I let them rock, do what they do, just don't direct it out here, and I'm good. And like I said, I ain't trying to get caught in that fray anyway.
And the only reason why I didn't interfere was because Rogish and him were going at it.
Again,
I mean, that was two.
That was the first
2
time,
minutes,
right?
Yeah.
No, he
That
was
was 2
doing
minutes.
it all the time he was up here, calling her the B word, bro.
Oh, okay.
And she didn't appreciate it. She was hurt by it.
That was a little out of order. I didn't know. I didn't actually know that. I didn't put. It was no 2 and 2 for me to put together because, like I said, I came to your platform. It was like a random thing, and I got on the panel, and he just going off. I thought it was some other situation. Then I was joking with Toya in the chat, like, "Oh, you started this," but then I didn't know it was her.
I knew it was her. I figured out it was her, but I didn't know Rogish was involved.
Yeah, he came. He did approach the situation correctly when he said that the man was off for his etiquette. So I was like, okay, whatever happened, they had some history. Let me stay. My name Bennett. I ain't in it.
Yeah, that's why I kept quiet.
And all the man said was that your etiquette was off. So I didn't see. He went hamburger.
When he said that, I knew who he was talking about.
Oh, okay. So this thing. So not to really get into the weeds with it. Would this spark this morning, or this sparked in somebody or some other situation, and it was brought over here?
That was it.
Or it just started this morning?
I think it was no. This happened. I'll say a week ago.
Oh wow! Look, see, the niggas is there. Look, I can't. At this point, I can't. Like I said, this shit is too big for niggas to be getting caught up on petty foolishness.
I think the big problem is again, how can I say this? Sometimes, and I said this before many times up here, you don't know who your allies are going to be. And I remember when me and Rollo went at it, and I warned Rollo. I said, bro, I have a lot of people who I get along and will vouch for me in the black manosphere. He proposed it. Next thing you know, right, Grinder? Next day, I apologize to Mace, even though, and I'm like, bro, you don't think I'm going to kill your ass anyway after what you said about me?
Yeah.
But now me and Rollo's cool because we're all right because I always liked this platform and he likes mine. And, he sometimes with people, let me put it this way. Sometimes with people, it's good that you, let's just say, are in good spirits with them. Like the big clique in the black manosphere, not the O'Shea clique, but the other clique. I get along with all those guys well because I always supported them since I became a YouTuber. But the one thing I do, I stay out of their business. And they notice that.
Yeah.
And they appreciate that.
That's what I'm talking about.
But if a guy is on your platform and he's always get like a volcano because he disagrees with someone, I'm having a long talk with him up here tonight.
Well, good luck with that one, my brother, because that dude seems pretty volatile.
No, that would be the second time, bro.
That would be the third time, and the fourth time.
Third time, right? Third time. Okay. Third, fourth.
No, that'll be number 4.
4.
The first one was about the NBA. Second time was about Peerless Price.
Right.
The third time was this is about the 5th time. The third time was about Kevin Samuels.
Damn, he on his second at bat.
His 4th time, I forgot what was the disagreement about. Oh, China White. And now this.
Yeah, your boy he on his second at bat, it sounds like to me. He about to
I didn't like neither one with China White or with Toya because with China White, she was trying to give him advice and he came off like Mr. Know-It-All. Well, when word gets out what he did to Toya, we're gonna find out.
I think it's already out, Mace.
Really?
Huh?
I said really, because I've been here. I haven't been checking any.
No. I'm just saying I didn't hear nothing, but I believe it's out now because it's still on. It's a public now, bro. People talk.
Yeah, and I had a lot of people watching in the clouds too.
Trust and believe. It's out there, bro. Trust me.
That young lady was devastated that he did that, bro. She told me when she emailed me.
Oh, wow. Oh, okay. Wow. Yeah, see, yeah. Like I said, chickens shall come home to roost.
Yeah. Yeah. So sad, man. I want you two guys to stay for an extra minute. And let me tell the audience, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. And I'll be back at 7:00 tonight. So thank you so much, people in the clouds. Hit the like and especially subscribe button. And Have a good afternoon. Have a safe trip home from the plantation, everybody. But by the time I come back, everyone except the Pacific coastline will be out of the plantation.
Right. Yeah, I'll be just about to get released.
Have a good afternoon. Enjoy your dinner, everybody. I want you two guys to stay. I'm gonna say something to you.